Hello, hello. Once and only here yet again, and we're playing some Long Dark. Good to see everyone. Thanks for jumping in bright and early. Quill, Summer, Sloth Bacon. Cass is here. DST, Tough. Hello, everyone. Welcome in. Good to have ya. Well, we're on, I think we've done all the maps but one. So let's recap. We've been doing this how to start on Loper series, and we've tried to get every map. So we've done Foil and Muskeg, Rush River Valley, Ash Canyon, Timberwolf Mountain, Desolation Point. So Pleasant Valley, right? Is that it? Can't remember. Because yeah, we can't spawn in Coastal, Mystery Lake, Mountain Town, Broken Railroad. So I think that sounds right. I think Pleasant Valley is the last stop for this this voyage. Now, Bleak Inlet isn't a spawn on Interloper. And get this, when I did Bleak Inlet custom spawns, all the spawns are on the lower half of the map. There was no spawn that dropped you off on the top part. So it was kind of annoying because then you're basically, you have to leave to go back through the ravine to get the note to go down. So it's kind of annoying. Hey, Rocks, good morning. I hope you got your coffee going. I just made mine. I haven't had it yet though. Cheers. So we're gonna try to get Pleasant Valley spawn, right? Why not? What's so hard about that? But if that's the case and we get a PV spawn, then that means we didn't have to throw Astrid off a cliff once. Oh, you're drinking tea. Oh my. Raspberry peace tea. Well, peace be with you. Cheers. Alright, let's give it a shot. It comes in a can. So it's a cold drink. Okay, okay. I was like, wait a second. Hot can tea? No. That's not a thing. Unless you like heated the can up. I don't think so though. New. You know what too? I was thinking these how to lope files are gonna be good for testing some science out. I haven't heard of well wait, I've heard of what's that one? Arizona tea, where it's like the 99-cent can. But no, I've not heard of peace tea. Hey Ruak, good to see ya. Welcome in. Alright folks. If you're just showing up, you're in perfect time for the new run. Fresh spawn. Just double checking these. You never know, I might change my mind. %'s a big buff. That just means I can run around more, you know? Alright, let's go for the classic duo. Fishing Machine, Cold Fusion. Alright. Hey, D-Rock, you're here bright and early. Well, cheers everyone, thank you for joining me. Freerunner with Snowwalker might be a good combo, but then I wouldn't be able to take Fishing Machine, or what's that other one I like? Cold Fusion. I think Cold Fusion is like mandatory. It's hands down the best feat there is, because 2 warmth, it's like starting with a good piece of clothing that you never lose. It's like always giving you that 2 warmth. Blizzard Walker? No. Pleasant Valley has been kind to us for this series. We got through Pleasant Valley like without minor issues. You're 5 minutes out of the end of your workday. Nice. Quill, good to see you. I thought that maybe even calories because you get to sleep more. I don't know. I guess Efficient Machine is the good one because you don't have to have as many calories to sleep, and you don't use as many calories during the day. I think that's here. Let me read that one again. Your body is adapted. You now consume 10% fewer calories. Okay, so if I eat 1,000 calories, what? I don't understand. Wait, let me wrap my head around this. You consume 10% fewer calories. I don't understand. What does that mean? What does that mean? It means that Consuming 1,000 calories now means 900. Okay, if you eat 1,000 calories, you have 1,100 calories to burn. Okay, okay, okay. Okay, okay. That makes sense. And you're saying this is better because you sprint a lot? If you sprint a lot, this is better than Efficient Machine? I don't know about that. I think I'm going to stick with this. I don't know. I think Efficient Machine helps me get well fed early, you know? I don't know. But I think everyone can agree Cold Fusion is the way. Hey, Hawkeye, good to see you, my friend. Hello, hello. Alright, let's confirm. Okay. Pleasant Valley vibes, everyone. 10% fewer is not 10% more. But I think it's like it's a miswording almost. Because what happens is to sleep 10 hours, I only need like 675 calories instead of 750. Yeah, the running is only sprinting. Doesn't affect the sleep, reading, or anything else. There you go. That's why we like this one. Because it's like all around, you're more efficient with your eating. Yeah, thank you. Rux is trying to word it so I actually understand, and I think I understand now. Basically, the free runner is okay, but only when you're sprinting, whereas efficient machine is decent, but always, so pays off a bit more. All right, let's do this thing. Okay, I think Pleasant Valley, right? Let's do it. Pleasant Valley. Here we go. Ah, nuts. All right, you know what? I'm gonna quit out. And that way we don't have to throw her off the cliff. And now we have a Timberwolf mountain spawn if we want to play with it. I'm not throwing her off the cliff, okay? We've been there and done that. I don't want to do that again. Wait, what is going on? Ah. Okay, I want Interloper. Confirm. Email, confirm. Machine. Fusion. No skydiving for these bastards. Hey, Natrovo, good to see you, my friend. Hello, hello. The way I see it, efficient machine is that your hunger circle drops 10% slower. Oh. Hey, Kimiota, thank you for the raid. Oh my goodness, what good timing. We are literally just starting a brand new run. We're trying to get Pleasant Valley, though. Pleasant Valley is the last map we haven't managed to find for our little series we're doing here. But thank you for the raid, Kimiota, and welcome in, everyone. Altar feels like free like new. I still am messing that up. Oh my goodness. Mark Wars is here with the gift stuff right off the bat. Thank you, Mark Wars. It's gone to Monster Dave. Alright, unfortunately, folks, we gotta quit out. I don't want to throw the character off the cliff. I'm gonna just keep making new files until we get Pleasant Valley. So if you've been following along this week, I've been... Oh no! Okay, we do have to delete. We have to delete some. Aww. These are my Winter Embrace files. Voyager. I think I could probably get rid of these. Yeah, those are the Winter Embrace kind of for fun challenges we did. Oh, that's my 500 day. Okay, no. Back. Let's not mess with that one. But welcome in, Raiders, and I hope the rest of your stream went well, Kimiota. I was watching you take out the moose in Hush River. Very cool. Alright, let's see here. We were talking about it, and I think I'm just dead set now on these 2 feats here for now. Hey, 011BG. Thank you, BG, for following. Welcome to the Grim Gang. I think you get 25 saves. That's a bear. Yeah, so the main menu... Hey, Thomas, thank you for the lurk. The main menu can get rabbits, a bear, or the wolf. Kind of cool. All right, Pleasant Valley. We need it. We need Pleasant Valley. Otherwise, this series will not be complete. Oh, no. Oh, no. It's not going to give it to me, is it? Maybe I should just be throwing her off a cliff. We'll stick around, folks. Give me a minute. We'll get this thing figured out. Hey, Sirloin. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in, Raiders. Hey, Veggie Chops. Good to see ya. Frogman. Hello, hello. Yeah, that was Hat Creek. But good to have you, Veg. And thank you, Sirloin, for the raid. Hey, Twitch Stewie. Brad, hello. Welcome in, everyone. Thanks for being here. Oh, we did it. We did it. We're in Pleasant. Let's see where we are. Oh, I think we're on the, what's it called? Yeah, we're at, like, the Three Strikes farmhouse area. Alright, let's get out of here. If you spawn in and you're in the middle of nowhere, 3 strikes. Alright, let's get down. Are you playing some Phasmo, Veggie? Nice. How are you liking the new changes? Well, we're gonna have to find a way down eventually. Oh, the birch forest is right there. What? Let's just see where we are. Doing well. You love the changes? Nice. Glad to hear it. Wait. I was at the plane crash. We're at the plane crash, folks. Dang, okay. Well, I didn't realize it. We're at the plane crash, so let's go get our clothing. Might as well. We'll get our clothes, we'll try to find a bedroll and a hacksaw, and then we're going to Timberwolf Mountain. Ash Canyon. Wait a second, what's going on here? Let's go to Pepper's Cache. That way we can warm up in Pepper's potentially in the bed. Might be warm enough. Hey, always gaming, good to see you again. Here are the tips. Yeah, Frogman, that was a spawn I wasn't too familiar with, actually. But we're learning. We're here learning. So, I don't know if there's 2 or 3 spawns in Pleasant Valley, but I usually get the one where it's like you're looking at the plane, and you just walk right there. I'm not too sure if you can see in the Mystic Cave system during the day. But I'm gonna check that for my bedroll. Yeah, you already did it. Oh my goodness. Shot a wolf, they have to forage at Quonset, ran off with arrows, hunted him down, butchered him. And came and climbed a rock. Second attack. Oh no. That doesn't sound good. That doesn't sound good at all. I'd go straight into Timberwolf, but I kinda want the bedroll and the hacksaw first. You know? So let's grab some stuff to prepare. Wolves are mysterious creatures. Never let your guard down. Well said.
I'll take it.
No pry bar. Oh, we'll get one eventually. Wow, we're into plaid here. All the plaid shirts. We are cold in here, so we'll have to hop in the bed. Maybe we can get a hat or something. Would be really nice. I doubt it though. Oof. Let's sleep an hour and see how much this does for us. You can't guess past day 7 because I don't know what to do because something derpy keeps happening. Like, is it the same thing each time, or is it like a different derpy situation arises? Let me know. Let me know where you're struggling, and I'll see if I can give you any advice. But really, most of the runs should be the same at the start. You need matches.
Did I say
bedroll and tools. Not in any particular order, but knowing the maps is everything. So if you know the maps, you shouldn't be struggling too hard. So right now we're going from Purpose Cache to the Plane Crash, the Burnt Ridge Cave to the little cozy cabin that's underneath. We're not gonna have a fire for a long time, so Frost. Oh my god! Gee whiz! I almost jumped on the bear. I don't know how he didn't see me, folks. He's right there. I should have known why that deer was taking a run. Holy smokes. Now I'm awake. I'm awake now. Whew. Yeah, he was right there. I'm really surprised he didn't, like, stand up on his hind legs and come at me. Hey, Zephyrus, good to have you. That's not a boulder. That boulder is growling at me. Yeah, that will wake you up. That will wake you up real fast. Now that bear can be all the way up to the door on this plane. He wanders around. I just often don't see him on day 1, you know? We weren't ready for that. Alright, frostbite risk is minimal. Hopefully we find some gloves right away and we can prevent that from getting any worse. I'll say it twice, haven't said it once. We need a fear routine. Okay. I'll take into consideration. Come on, good stuff. Give me some streamer loot. I'm talking Canadian toques, combat pants. Give it to me. Alright, that's better than what we got. Oh, you know what? We actually need newspaper for Tinder. Forgot about that. No Fire Master. This isn't going that well. Oh, decent. There we go. There we go. See, we were losing hope. That's all you have to have. Aw, there we go. We did that. See? Easy. All right, let's see what else we got. Nice early sewing kit. It's helpful. We can sit and repair some of our better stuff that we find here. What I'll probably do is go to Skeeters. No, that's a little dangerous, isn't it? Basically, to get to Skeeters, we would just have to run without fire past the wolves and then run out. So it's a little scary.
This stuff will come in handy.
Is a torch enough to be... Yeah, a torch will get you out of a situation against a wolf if you have a weapon to aim afterwards, like a rock. So having a torch and a rock is going to keep you safe as long as it's not windy. If it's windy, then the torch won't help you because it could blow out, right? But we'll go through that when we get to the fire. Once we have a fire, we'll be fighting off wolves.
This'll come in handy.
Torch is never enough for you. Really? Well, we'll go through it. Like, someone yesterday was saying that the torch never works for them, but I just don't understand that. It's like 100% effective when I use it.
Nobody needs
never
this
know.
anymore.
Okay, so we're going just to check this cave, and then we're going straight to the cabin that's down the hill. And then farmhouse for some matches. And then we can, you know, loot around for our bedroll maybe.
I'll take it.
Oh, it's warm in here? What? Let's just warm up for an hour so the walk down to the cabin isn't as brutal. Trials of Fear Edition is free today. I thought the torch didn't work with Timberwolves. It does work with Timberwolves, but not quite the same. Like, you can actually defeat a pack of Timberwolves with torches. But I don't know if we're gonna go to Bleak Inlet right now. But so with a Timberwolf pack, as long as it's not an Aurora, a fire will halt them, so they won't. Like, it's not 100%, but they will stay back. They'll keep the distance if you're by a fire, and then you can damage their morale by throwing torches towards them or flares, blue, red, whatever. This summer Gemini's just gifted us sub to Veggie Chops. There's 68 in the channel. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Summer, and welcome back to the full Veggie. Enjoy those emotes, spam them out, folks. Give us some sub love. Thank you so much, Summer. I really do appreciate that. Veggie says, thank you, my dear. Yeah, the wolves are weak to cold steel. I wait until the wolf stops and growls, and oh yeah, no. You want to have the torch on the ground before they're growling at you. The torch needs to be on the ground before that. So torch on ground while the wolf is plenty away from you. You can even aim to get the wolf to run towards you faster. And then when the wolf stops and growls, you aim a second time. Scare the wolf off. But again, don't get used to any of these little tricks, because Hinterland changes things quite a bit. Bleak Inlet's killing you? Yeah, well, we could always go in there. Usually, like, that's my go-to move when I was doing Interloper, is go straight into Bleak Inlet and loot it for the bedroll. So there's a guaranteed bedroll there. There's some coal, there's a few boxes of matches. But it's dangerous. Timberwolves are there. Alright, that's enough. Let's go in here and try to sort ourselves out. You just throw the torch? Yeah, that can work, but some people were saying yesterday that that just wasn't working for them. But I don't know how. I don't know how it couldn't work. Oh, Veggie, no worries. No worries, my friend. Cheers, everyone. Oh my god. That went down the wrong pipe, folks. Oh, I'm sorry for your ears. Rip your ears. Oh my goodness. I'm very happy I didn't spew that all over my computer. Could you imagine? Whew. I do have a drinking problem. My eyes are watering. Thank you. Holy smokes. Yeah, folks, I don't know what happened. I think I took too big a gulp and it was a little too hot. The cheers that went too far. Careful now. Never did that drop aim combo. Just hurl. Yeah, you can throw the torch, and if the torch hits the ground near the wolf, it will scare it. But that's a little bit more inconsistent. Cheers. Let's try it again. Cheers. Cautious cheers. Whew. I'm safe. Hey, Bacon, good to see you. Sorry, I'm missing some chat here. I had a rough time trying to get to the crash survivors into town. The T-Wolves kept attacking over and over. As soon as one encounter, yeah, the T-Wolves are definitely tough. Like, I'm sure there's routes you can take to sort of keep you somewhat safe, but as far as I can tell, those wolves are vicious, and they sort of come at you like, what do you call it? Via story cues. Like, there's situations where they spawn in when you like get a certain spot in the map. So it's kind of hard to, like, you know, keep away from them. So you just have to deal with them. There's tricks though. If you have the blue flare, drop the blue flare on the ground in front of you, and then that will help to stop the wolves from nipping you. But keep in mind, if you've got yourself, then a flare, and a wolf, there could be a wolf circling to your flank or behind you, and that wolf will nip you. So you have to sort of rotate around the flare and keep the flare in between you and the wolf as best you can. There's that quote list. Hey, always gaming. Yeah, we just got started. And we had a beautiful raid from Kimiota, so all those lovely people are in here. And we just basically are getting going on a Pleasant Valley spawn. So Pleasant Valley, sunshining day. There's clips if you do exclamation point clips, and it will tell you the commands for them. But we do have some clips on there. Not all of them, but we have some. There you go. I'd recommend not swallow. Alright. We need some toilet water. Always try to grab feathers early game. You'll thank yourself later when you're building your arrows and you have 50 feathers. And you can just craft as many as you want. But if you're diligent about finding the corpse crows early and either, you know, just picking feathers, you can always come back to them too. So and repick feathers. Pants. I don't even know what clip that is. Is that where, like, I lost my pants or something? I have no idea. Fire walk with me routine, yeah. Yeah, there's a whole list of quotes for me to add. Esther has no bottoms in that one. Oops. Okay, we do have the frostbite wrist still, but that's fine. Kind of a rough start, but we're gonna get it back. We'll get our...
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so crazy right now.
Okay, we'll get our hacksaw. We'll try to find a bedroll here in Pleasant, and if that's the case, we'll be able to get into Ash Canyon quicker. And I think that's, like, in my opinion, kind of a fun way to start, is just get to Ash Canyon. Especially if you're already, like, halfway there. Preferably we'll show up with a bedroll and a hacksaw. That way we can acquire all those saplings and have like a few good sleeps in some caves. So what we've done is we've come down from Burnt Ridge. There's that broken house, and at the broken house you can go left, right, or straight. Straight will basically send you pretty much to the farmhouse, or you can choose to go left to the barn. So what we're going to do is pass this bridge, and once we hit cattails on our right, we'll pick them and then turn, and we'll hit the silo right at the barn. So if you're ever navigating in a blizzard, that's how you know, like, where the farmhouse is, because otherwise you can't see it from here, right? There's Signal Hill in the distance, so that's a nice loot drop too for Interloper. Alrighty. So after we hit the cattails, we turn after the rock. Cattails, rock, turn, and then it will spit us right out at the silo. So less animals to worry about. See, if we like popped out over here and then we had to walk past these wolves, could be a problem. You know, maybe not, but I like getting straight to this farmhouse ASAP. Oh, you know what? We have soda pops. What are we doing? We don't have to be dehydrated right now. Is that a thing? You'll dehydrate yourself. Really? So then what's up with all that survival advice? Astrid's been misled, I guess. Alright, folks. Guaranteed matches here in this barn. And a hacksaw right here. Sometimes you can find a Meglins in this cupboard and a hammer under the bench. Oh, I can use this. What a find. Decent boots. We'll take them. So we got a hacksaw. I'm hopeful that the cave system, Mystic Cave, has... yeah, I'm hopeful the cave has a bedroll, and then we can just go straight up the rope. Oh, there it is. So always quality tools in the basement. That's important to remember because sometimes it's hard to find. Here we go. Oh, high salt. You have to distill it. There you go. Now we're getting all the pro tips here. Once you unlock the door, it's open. The cannery, you have to have an Aurora to open it the first time. And you basically enter the buttons on the door. You can open that first door, and then there's another door, but it's never locked. So it's just the first door you unlock. I'd recommend waiting till the Aurora's over before you go, but that's just me. Like, unlock the door and then go to sleep. If you know what I mean. I'm just looking around for... well, I was looking for a can opener, but let me just go get the fire started. Then we'll have torches. Wow, how many sewing kits do we need here? Yeah, we're gonna use matches, that way we don't have to waste them unnecessarily. So now we got a pot. Let's find our maple syrup. Someone said it wasn't guaranteed, but I've literally found it every time I've been here since Winter's Embrace. So maybe, oh, maybe it's just hard to find. Like sometimes it's right here. Oh, there it was. Yeah, so it was kind of hidden there. I've seen it in here too, I think. So it's like you can barely even see it behind the door. Oh, there's our can opener and another pot. Oh, them apples. Let's go ahead and cook these. We're gonna get some cooking skills, and we have the can opener, no loss, perfect. Maple syrup. And as long as these canned foods are 30%, we won't have risk of food poisoning. If it's under 30%, I think you get 20% chance of food poisoning. So even if we don't eat these all right now, we're just gonna prep them. You guys are off the hook here in chat talking about urine. Oh my goodness. Alright, we've already been in through here. Just double checking this room with the torch. You know, there's sometimes a candy bar. Hey, we got a heist going. Polite Troll, good to see you. Hello, hello.
Man, I could use a drink.
With a clear sheet, you can collect vapor. I've seen stuff like that where if you like dig a hole and have sort of a catch for the sheet, like if you have a point in the sheet where it's dripping, you can like have a bottle to collect it. Yeah, just with condensation. But it's slow, obviously.
This will come in handy.
Getting all sorts of goodies. Come on, good torches. Hey, Barbecue, good to see ya. Loving the new name, Barbecue. Yeah, folks. What's the saying? Same formula, but wait. Repackaging, same old formula. Yeah, it's Barbecue, folks. You'll may remember him as Barbecue Chicken, but now it's Barbecue. But great to see you, my friend. And thanks for shouting them out last playing Super Mario. Nice. Yoshi's Island. Very cool. Barbecue has this whole very interactive stream setup with the retro games where you can actually participate basically in the stream by, you know, helping him out or trolling. It's your choice. Alright, let's go loot some more. So if you're feeling friendly, you can choose to help Barbecue out, or you can troll him. The option is yours, but it's a very neat setup. Let's kick a gift horse in the mouth. Hey Maria, good to see you. How about this gameplay mechanic, harvest water from wet clothes? Well, I guess mostly the clothes would be like frozen, so you'd have to de-thaw them, and then the de-thawed water would be turning into vapor. I don't know. Yeah, I guess mostly I'm just boiling snow. That's all I'm worrying about. Drinking soda. You know, early game you get into toilet water, but pretty much after that, not so much. Now, if you're on the other difficulties, you gotta go way back and look under the bed. You might find a rifle. It's a pretty common
This
spawn.
stuff will come in handy.
Oh, look at this. We got all sorts of goodies. I prefer the work boots. I think they're my favorite footwear other than the deer boots. Combat pants are a bit too heavy. Work boots are warm. They got good defense. Let's get some teas going. Combat boots look shiny. Yeah, I like the combat boots. They definitely look good, but I feel they are... I think they reduce your sprint quite a bit, and they are very heavy compared to the other boots.
I need to find food.
We actually have food. Alright, let's eat. We like well fed. We love it. Oh. We've already developed some shame water. That's fine. It's fine. I don't need 2 pots. We'll leave it here. It sounds nice out, so I'm going to, I think, leave. So let's think about this. I do want to check for bedroll and then just go straight back, but we might as well. I'm gonna try to systematically loot a little bit. Potable shame water. No, we're not drinking it. We learned our lesson. Wands, I'm pleased to report I got one of the last 2 buffers. Oh, only 1 more to go, and then you're out of that that darn damn. Well, congrats, Marcos. That's awesome. I was starting to worry about you because that's a serious blow to have that long a wait with no progress. My goodness. Okay, let's think about this. Where are we going? Mystic, right? Let's go to Mystic. You know, we could go to the barn, get the stim. Let's do that. And then from the barn, we should be able to just hit the river and walk all the way to Mystic. Like, we're set now, folks. We're getting it going. We got a hacksaw, so we can start chopping saplings. Like, that's pretty much going to be on our mind now. If we pass a sapling, get that down, get that clearing. And then sometime, if we can, we'll get some guts beside a maple. Loving adult. It's cake for breakfast. Nice. Very cool. The good side effect, I can now walk all the way through it. Pitch black by memory? Oh man. And you probably won't be able to ever forget that information. It's gonna be burned into your memory banks. You ate the chocolate? Weather's really nice, so I think it's Pleasant Valley, folks. If you got nice weather, don't kick a gift horse in the mouth, you know? You know what they say? Just take it in stride and try to get some traveling done. So this barn might have a hammer for me. There might be a stem. Well, there's a guaranteed stem. So we'll get that. Hey folks, if you're interested in earning extra points, I got a chore for you. Let me know who wants like 1,000,000 points. It's pretty daunting task though that I've got. You baked yesterday, now you might just eat. Yeah, well that's the thing, like when you have a bunch of baked goods, there's like a certain point where you want to eat them before they go kind of stale. Do I want to ask? It's actually for a good cause. So a lot of you will know Styles Acnafame. They are doing some real cool videos, and he's missing a bit of footage. And I know I have the footage, but it's not been clipped yet. But let me know, and I'll let you all know, and maybe you can start scouring through a VOD or 2 and making clips for Zach. Because if I were to take that on, it would take me weeks. And the poor guy probably be like, wait, where's that stuff? Not like you haven't done it before. Okay. So, let me just get the details exactly out so I have them right. Alright. So here's some of the things we're looking for. Crafting the bear bedroll. So we did that on Queen Astrid, so there is footage of the bear bedroll getting crafted, so that would be helpful. looting the stim in the ravine basin. Pretty much do that all the time, so that shouldn't be too hard. I don't have a clip in memory of an... Oh, I do actually. Intestinal parasites. Getting intestinal parasites would be on my YouTube on the dumbass challenge. Okay, we're getting somewhere. And then the last thing is building a snow shelter. If you could get clips together of one or all of those things, I would be really impressed. And there's our stim. So this stim is guaranteed in this barn, but it spawns in 3 separate spots. So in the truck, at the passenger seat, on this shelf right there, or over here,
I think I need to
underneath this red drawer. Oh, a pry bar. We got a pry bar. Dang, now we gotta go backtrack. That's okay. We'll be going through Pepper's cache. And we got our hammer. So we got a hammer, a hacksaw, a stim, tools. What's happening for us? I don't see why that wouldn't work. It's a little, like I can send it to him. Like basically he just wants like footage of these sort of things happening. Okay, hold on. I gotta get my bearings. Uh-oh. Which way's the road? Right? Oh, let's see. I'm lost. Hold on. Target's there. So that should be the road over this way. Yes, okay. Good, so Birch Forest is this way. Let's go. Wasn't one of the... Oh, you're right! Yeah, you're right. I found the pry bar and I was like, we'll go open lockers. And then I promptly left. Well done. Well done. Yeah, we're in Pleasant Valley. Is he looking for the visor loot footage? No. No, he's not. Now, Zach's putting out a really cool series about interloper tips. So definitely want to help him out. His first video was a huge hit. He put a video out for this series a couple weeks ago. And it basically, yeah, it's awesome. And it had a lot of traction with Hinterland, with the views on YouTube, so let's help him keep that momentum going. Finding this game does not have an API. What does an API mean? Advanced Placement Index? I don't know, I just made that up. Hey, Okar, good to see you. The name of the map is Pleasant Valley. We also like to call it Unpleasant Valley. Time to change it up, Smarty Pants. I know. Well, someone was saying that they tweeted Raph. Oh, I can't recall the details, but they basically had tweeted him and Raph was kind of trolling. He's kind of making jokes about there's a lot needing changes in the game.
I can't feel my feet.
Okay, here we go. We're getting into the Birch Forest now, so... I don't really like it. I don't like it.
I'm gonna lay down and have a little sleep right here.
This is the scary forest. There's a bear and a moose in here, so... Or potentially. Application programming interface.
Do I, if I don't warm up soon?
Okay, see, I don't know about that stuff. Attractive potato inhaler. Hey, Ash, good to see ya. Good to see ya. Alright, let's pay attention, folks. We can, at the least, pick up sticks and birch bark here. And not get mauled by a moose. We'll stop and have a fire. I won't outright say I'm lost, but I am a little turned around. I always get confused in this forest. I want to hit the river. We'll stop and have a fire at this little shelter. I don't hear a moose or a bear yet. I might get some saplings around here too. Feathers. Moose doesn't maul, they stomp. Very true. Yeah, the bear mauls, the moose stomps. Well said. Yesterday I tried my first Interloper. Since watching your marksman, I was able to get the bedroll in bleak, but when I went out, the Aurora Timberwolves got me. Ah, yeah, so the Aurora Timberwolves, they have a very large sense of where you are, so you really have to crouch walk and take your sweet time dealing with the Timberwolves. Where's my pot? How did I grab 3 cans? But no pot. Oh, wands. Oh no, not like this. It's okay. It's okay, folks. It's not the end of the world just yet. Oops. We're gonna drink all these teas. Use them to warm us up real quick. And then that will help our health on the next little part of our journey. Oh, I need to highlight it. Wait, what? Can you DM me that? Because it will get lost in chat in like 2 seconds. But thank you, Rox. That's awesome. Bear bedroll check. Highlight. Okay, I'll have to learn how to highlight. I tried it once and I failed at it, but I know highlighting is a good way to save the VOD. Alright, let's go. Guys, we're getting out of here. I'm scared. Let's just get out and try to find the river. If we can find the river, we should be able to find the Mystic Cave. And hopefully a bedroll. You set your pies in motion. With a piece of cake alone, I set my pies in motion. What region has Timberwolves? Only Bleak Inlet or Story Mode Episode 3 has Timberwolves in Pleasant Valley. But the Timberwolves aren't in Pleasant Valley on your regular survival sandbox. Alright, now the big question is, how do we get the Mystic Falls from here? I don't know. We'll find out. On the other hand, easy as pie. Call it a piece of cake. Alright, let's just try to wander up this direction. See how we do. You know, eventually we'll see something we recognize, and I'll get on point to Mystic Cave system. Right? It's gotta work eventually. Alright, Autowalk and Astrid. Timberwolf Mountain? No. Nah, the Timberwolves are only in Bleak Inlet and then Story Mode. Episode 3, Timberwolves are in PV, but not in any other survival mode. Yeah, there was talk about the Timberwolves getting added to other regions, but it never happened. It never happened. Hey, I know where we are. We did good, guys. We did good. How about them apples? I surprised myself here. We're drinking warm teas just to help our temps. There's no bedroll in here. We're in trouble. I think there's only a 25% chance that it can spawn in this cave, so we're kind of doing a Hail Mary here. I've been afraid to go through Timberwolf Mountain because of the name. Timberwolf is a bit of an advanced region, but don't let it scare you. It does have some real cool perks. A cappella group. Yeah, the Timberwolves definitely do some singing, that's for sure. Alright, careful, there can be a bear coming up here. You're finding good moments? Lantern. Oh yeah, I remember that one where we found out the lantern swings. I was really excited about that. I don't know if that's what Zach's looking for as far as interloper tips, but I appreciate it. You can always add it to the list of clippable moments. That's just for chat. Nice. Timberwolf is not as scary as it sounds. Well, the problem is it's very outdoors. So if you're not ready for that, so you need your bedroll, you need quite a bit of warmth as far as clothing goes. So that's one thing that will get people in trouble there. Is if you show up unprepared, you're gonna have a rough go at it, especially if you're exploring it for the first time. There's good loot. Yeah, whether you're on Pilgrim or Interloper, it's worth the trip for the loot. On Interloper, people say it's a little sparse, but keep in mind, Interloper, there just isn't much loot anyways, so to have one location with all that food, clothing, equipment, like sometimes you can get either a hammer or a hacksaw, but also there's a guaranteed fire striker, matches, flare gun with 8 shells, so it's a good spot to loot. The wolves tore up your good clothes. Well, there are clothes to be found on Timberwolf. It helps if you have coffee and a hacksaw. Pro strats? Cheaty nonsense? Probably not. Probably not. Keep in mind, Hinterland's gonna see this rocks. We don't want to give Hinterland all our secrets, you know? We gotta keep our secrets. We gotta keep our secrets. Okay, folks, what I'm gonna do is hit the bridge and then turn to the right and then get on the river. That river will spit me out at the Mystic Cave system. And this is just a safer route with no wolves on it. But yeah, Timberwolf Mountain is a bit daunting at first. It's one of the more advanced regions, and there's just one bed in it, and it's a cold bed. So the room in Mountaineer's Hut, it's not safe to sleep unless you have a fire or a really, really good warmth bonus. So keep that in mind. There's a hole in the roof. It's a little chilly. No coffee. I drank it to avoid dying. Ooh, Voyager's being mean to you. Aw. Well, on Voyager, if you can get to the summit, it will be very kind to you. You will be rewarded like you have never been before. So on Voyager, the loot at the summit is phenomenal. Like, literally phenomenal. I'm talking expedition parkas. I'm talking more food than you can carry out of there in one trip. Okay? It's so good. You're going to want the technical backpack before you show up there. But yeah, if you can get to the summit, Sarah, on Voyager, it is really worth your time, and people will have to do multiple trips back down to get everything they want to take with them. Hacksaw is the old Equalizer. Yeah, if you have a hacksaw, you can go and get coffee on the way. So on Interloper, there's coffee guaranteed in the wing crate. So you can just show up with your hacksaw, grab your coffee, and then power your way up the rope. Obviously, we'd like to have a bedroll. That'd be nice. It's like too much loot in the Nomad. Yeah, you don't know what to take with you. There's like so many MREs that you want to like sit at the summit for 2 weeks just to eat all the food up. But that's good problems to have in this game. Rocks once gives you plenty to clip, but definitely keeps you busy. Yeah. Well, don't worry. Rocks will be rewarded for their efforts. We'll be climbing up that pointless. But yeah, it still helps Zach out, so it's for a good cause. You know, Zach's good people. He's doing a lot for the game, giving it exposure, and making some awesome videos to help some new players out. And also Zach's just is really good at editing. Like, he knows what's going on. His videos are clean. They're easy to watch. The music's on point. I'm hoping to learn a few tricks from Zach. You know, maybe if I scratch his back, I can bug him with some tips and tricks on how to edit properly. I'd love to take this whole series I've done and actually, you know, condense it into smaller, watchable videos. So you don't have to sit for 10 hours to get a tip. You can, like, get all the tips, you know? You need to go up there? Can't play for a while? Yeah, I'd say try to get to the mountain and get comfortable with the summit, because eventually it's going to be a regular part of your route, your gameplay. You'll want to get there, and then you'll want to go to Ash Canyon and take advantage of all of that great loot. All right, well, our first match lasted quite a while, so I'm not sad. But let's get in here and hope we find a bedroll. You know, we could go and summit without it, just as kind of a chore. Alright, so we made it. Mystic Cave system. Fortunately, we will have to burn a match. But we might get a lantern if we don't get a bedroll, so it could be nice. A lantern would save us a lot of hassle. Ash Canyon is definitely on the list. Yeah, the backpack and the crampons are a real neat addition to the game. Like, I'm itching to go there right now. That's my plan. I want to get there ASAP. Get those loots. It just makes the run that much easier. And by the time I get to Ash Canyon,
This will come in handy.
nice. I'll actually have well fed, so I'll be at 40 kilo carry capacity on day 3 or 4 if we can pull it off. No, oh no bedroll. Oh no, dang it. Oh man, now I'm sad. It's never here when I want it to be. Alright, it's fine. It's fine, folks. We just gotta do something else. Metal from containers. Not a bad idea. Hey, there's a heist going. Sorry I didn't see who did it, but good luck. Enjoy the heist, folks. Yeah, Thomas, right now what we're doing is a spawn on each map and taking the file and getting it off the ground. Hey, Game of Plays, thank you for the host. Appreciate that. Ouch.
It's goddamn freezing.
Well, there's a coffee here, so we want it. Too heavy. Alright. Now we gotta make a new plan. Did I craft my first bear bedroll? Nice! Amazing. Yeah, the bear bedroll is warm. It's heavy and it needs lots of repairs, but it is a real cool late game item for sure. Yeah, but just make sure Game of Plays you get a bear hide down ASAP so you can heal that bear bedroll sooner than later. It will deteriorate pretty quick, and that's the one downfall of that bedroll. Water sounds like it's boiling. Not the shower we wanted. Good to see you, Duke. Let's go grab some coal. That way we can have a nice warm fire before we get out of here. No bedroll. I'm so disappointed. Should we go to Summit anyways? I don't know. I feel like that's not the move. Hey, Alter Mug has just gifted Akivins a gift sub. They given 5 in the channel. Thank you so much, Alter. Thank you. And congrats, Akivins. Enjoy that. Thank you so much, Alter. I appreciate the support. Get the character off the ground. Yes, so it's like get all the equipment, get the forge done, get the bow ready, loot the majority of the world. Just like make it all happen. So by day 20 we want to have, all the clothing. We want to have like a 15 to 20 warmth. We want to have our forge done, and we don't want to leave yet, and all that stuff done. But thank you again, Alter. I appreciate that. You got the snow shelter? Wow, Zach's gonna be so happy. And I'll take all the credit. No, I'm just kidding. Of course I wouldn't do that. Glitter Kitten, hello. And Dr. Buckethead, hello. Good to see ya. What the? It said torch. What? Oh, I hate that so much. Back in the PS4 days, I never ever had to worry about wasted matches like that. Stim is gonna be harder. I think we found it in yesterday's stream though. I don't think I went
Perfect.
I didn't go down the ravine yesterday. I don't think I did. No, because I didn't find the rope. So we just said screw it. Don't drop that. Hey, Silty, good to see ya. How's it going? You're lurking? No worries. Yeah, you pull a torch out of the fire by accident. Rip. Hey, thanks so much for shouting, Silty. Let's play some Long Dark. Nice one. How are your Long Dark adventures going, Silty? I feel like we're just like, now we live in Pleasant Valley. Like, what? How did this happen? I did not want to stay here. Now all of a sudden we're set up to live in Pleasant. Hey Ardana, good to see ya. Just wanted to say hi. Came in from Kimura's in Lurkin. Well, thank you for the work clerks. Appreciate that, and hope you're having a good work day. Playing TLD on your super gaming computer is way more motion sickness. Oh, really? Oh, that's unfortunate. Now, do you think it's the field of view that's causing the issue? Also, keep in mind you can go into the options and turn off dampen camera motion. So that means, you know, whenever you're stumbling around, it won't make you nauseated. So I'd say if you can do that, change that. But I don't know. It's awful. Finding specific clips really tests my ability to instantly tell where you are in a random point. I always struggle, Rox. Like sometimes I'll have a VOD where I'm like, hey, there was something that happened in that VOD. I want to go find it. 10 hours later, I'm like, okay, I'm not doing this anymore. No way. It's lost. It's lost to the ages. Yeah, check the you know, so if you have a sprain, instead of the camera bouncing around, it just keeps it level and you don't have that whole motion sickness vibe. But as far as the field of view, that might help as well. I've heard increasing field of view can help with that sort of thing. So if you go to options, accessibility, dampen camera motion, reduces camera motion for some gameplay effects. It may help players susceptible to motion sickness. So when you're sprained, you bounce and sort of limp, but the camera dampen motion when turned on, it will stop that sensation of flopping all over the place. And that's something that will help your motion sickness for sure. Like I actually was streaming to start and I didn't really mind it, but people were saying, turn that off, I can't watch. It's making me dizzy, it's making me nauseous. So keep that in mind. No worries. I guess what we should do is we'll get a bedroll and then we can, well, we could like go to the forge right now. We got the hammer and the hacksaw. But I don't want to just go rush the forge. I'm usually not too fussed with the forge. I'd rather go get my loot collected, you know? Hey, RedTube, good to see you. Well, welcome in, everyone. Thanks for hanging out here. If you came in on the raid, thanks for staying. It means a lot. If you're new to the channel, I'm Wands. I play the Long Dark a lot. Stream every day. And right now we're doing this sort of relaxed Interloper series where I'm just sort of hanging out, trying to get runs off the ground, and this is our last map. We've done every other map. We've gotten the file out, made it safe and happy and cozy, lots of good clothing, adventures. So let's go heal Astrid out, and then I think we'll make our way to Signal Hill, and then into Winding River. Maybe we get a bedroll in Winding River and decide to come back here. That could happen. All right. Slow and steady. Oh, and now we can loot the lockers because we got a pry bar.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
Nice. I like those. They're worn, but I think that's better. It's better than what I had. Oh, there's only one. Seriously? Oh, okay. It's fine with me. There we go. Filled up. We had a couple birch teas in us still. Hopefully they stuck around and gave us a bit more healing. Oh yeah, that's actually really good. Aside from the blizzard that's now going. Not ideal, but let's have a peek at it. The noise of the syrup, the glug 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 glug. Yeah, it's kind of brutal. I'll agree with that one. Some people really don't like the gun cleaning kit noise. I actually quite like that. I quite like that one. Alright, hopefully no bear this time around. We're gonna go to Skeeter's, and then from Skeeter's to that cabin, we're just gonna hop, skip, and jump through the storm. Yikes, it is a cold one. Did you die? No. So all these runs, basically, we just wanted to get, one stream worth of content. So seven or 8 hours, and then we get the file off the ground and forged, and then we put it away. So we're just doing starts, basically the starts all week long. So this is our last one, and then we'll be doing some other stuff. But right now we're just gonna get this character through the Pleasant Valley spawn. The gun clean kit and whetstone makes your teeth hurt. I've heard that before. Yeah, it's just some sounds really grind people's gears, All right, so we're coming up. Hey, Duke, high five. We're coming up to the plane crash. Where we're gonna carry on straight through and go to Skeeter's basement. And just try to, hey, Tiger Stripes, you have to take your headphones off for it? Aw. Well, we don't have to worry about that on Interloper, but when I was playing Winter's Embrace and Stalker, I quite liked it. There's another toolkit spawn here, so we'll look for that. It's at the far house. A little blizzardy, a little chilly. But that means no wolves, no bear, I think. So this is the spawn here with a corpse and a toolkit. So we'll just use that to tear up into scrap, because I already have 3 of them. That, or I could decide to drop it off at a work table and just leave it there. Alright, here we go. Sawing open the crates. Oh, right, when you're breaking the bolts on the crates at the summit? Yeah, I hear you.
Best be prepared for anything.
New dog food, nice. Oh my goodness, how many sewing kits do we have? Lots. Alright, what do we got in here? Underwear? Dang. Oh,
Take it.
nice. I will take that. How's our cloth stockpile? 14 cloth. Okay, let's throw some clothing in here that we don't want. Basically the same. Alright, folks. Apologies, I'm just going to pause it here and run to the bathroom real quick, but I will be back very shortly. Stay tuned. I was flashing in and out of existence there. Thanks for waiting, folks. Hey, Tyler, good to see you. Let me just scroll back. I think Summer said something about me. Or, I mean, Rock said something to me. Trying to find the stim on Interloper Challenge VODs now. Did you even leave Muskeg and Milton? No. I was still on the same channel. The laws of the universe are bent on my destruction. We're all telling so many various interesting things. Nice, Thomas. All right, let's get into it. You're in the Queen Astrid VODs. Oh, what? Rocks. Don't worry, Rocks. I can give points out. You don't have to use your own points. Alright, let's just quickly, to warm up, harvest. What do you think? Should we just go straight to Desolation Point and do a forge? Would you like to see that, chat? We've never done it before. I know Summer gave you points. That's what I meant to say. Did I say that wrong? Probably. But thank you, Summer. That's way too kind of you. And don't worry, I can give points out for free without costing me anything. And just bust the economy a bit further. Wow, it is gold. So this is this little shortcut. It spits you out underneath Burnt Ridge Cave. So we'll just carry on to that cabin and sleep there until the blizzard's done. Or even if we can, maybe repair some clothes up. The rest is on you. Roger that. Thank you, Summer. You're too kind. Okay. Let's get cozy, folks. Cozy in this blizzard. You know, we're taking our sweet time here, but I'm not rushing with these starts because I feel like most people who play, they're going to take a bit of time. Some people do want to just get stuff happening very, very quickly, and that's definitely a good strategy. But I'm trying to just do a bit more of a relaxed interloper, you know? We'll take our time, we'll loot Pleasant, then we'll get out. I think we'll try to go through Coastal to Desolate Point. Why not? We've not done one Desolation Point forge in a long time, let alone on this series, so what we've done is we've gone down from Burnt Ridge, and now we're heading to this cabin that's right here. We've already been there once. Let's go again. Cheers, everyone. Thanks for hanging out with me. Yeah, we should be able to find this house. It's in this direction. We'll find it eventually. Wow, it's like right in front of my face. I barely saw it. Yikes. Alright, let's see if we can get away with any sewing. Kinda doubt it, but we'll try. Oh no. Oh, okay. I was like, wait. What's gambling doing? Is it not working? Aw, cool. Thank you for giving some points out. Unknown dark source. Ask and you shall receive. Yeah, if I had mods, I'd let them give out points to new people. Otherwise, when it's me, it just takes a while to, like, type it all out. Make it happen that way. Okay, let's see about sewing. These are our only pair of pants, so we might as well give it a shot. Oh, we got it. Too dark. Okay. Fair. That's fair. Now what should I do with it? Well, you can hoard it, you can gamble it, you can heist with it, or you can use it to buy redeems. Your call, your call. Hey Mimosa, good to see ya. How you doing today? Alright, let's drink some water. Let's get some sleep. Hopefully we wake up, well, you know what, actually, let's do more chores first, if we can. And hey, Dr. Bucketed, good to have you. Yeah, there's a cooldown of like a minute, so you gotta, yeah, because otherwise, like, we had a situation when there was no cooldown, and I literally could not read chat because it was just all gambles and heists. Always, I couldn't tell what was going on.
I'd do anything for a drink right now.
Okay, hold on. Let's try eating some more dog food here. I'm not gonna start risking the bad food yet. Piece of cake. Hey Packer, good to see ya. How you doing? More sewing maybe? Can't repair well in the dark. I think as soon as you see the, like in the sun, you come up with the third spike. I think you're good to sew. Good to sew. Oh, we're not wearing our boots? How did that happen? Give it a shot. Nice. Good job, Astrid. All right, let's hit it. You're heading out free? All right, take care. Have a great day. Cheers. Let's hydrate. Thank you, Summer. Keep me hydrated, folks. All right, what do you guys think? Should we go do the Desolation Point Forge? Now's your time to speak up and dictate what we up to today. Yes. Okay, Rock says yes. Overwhelmingly. A chilled yes. Summer says seems good. All right, let's do it. So Desolation Point. Let's go forge there. Let's just take note. There we go. We'll be back this way, because this is sort of our path that we take to Summit, so we'll definitely cross those birches again at some point. Alright, we've done this circle before. I feel like such a you know what, but I really wanted that bedroll. I wanted that bedroll. What do you need to see, DST? What do you want to see? Oh, Desolation Point. So the tricks basically are if you get cabin fever, you can sleep in the bridge with a fire and a bedroll. We don't have a bedroll yet though, so we gotta sort that out first. We gotta sort that out, but we'll head to Winding River, Mystery Lake, get our bedroll, and then we'll go through to Coastal.
I've never felt so cold in my life.
Okay, Astrid, we're chilly, I get it. Yeah, you gotta be careful with your points, VG. If you're gambling all, you're not gonna ever get anywhere. It's gotta be a bit more, yeah, when you don't have any points, gamble all is gonna drain you. Yeah, don't support the gambling addicts, folks. They gotta learn those hard lessons. Uh-oh. Is it gonna work? Oh, very generous of you, tire strips. I don't know why it doesn't want to work, though. I think that's the command. Maybe Streamlabs is on vacation. I think you have to add them. There you go. Rocks, you're giving away your precious points? Oh my goodness. Use them wisely, BG. It's 10k. Alright, let's get into this house and warm up again. We've recovered our health nicely. Let's get to Signal. There's just some real good loot at Signal Hill. You can find, you know, combat pants. There's food and there's potentially tea or coffee there. I think there's actually guaranteed tea or coffee, so that's worth it in itself. Grab your pot. Yes, yes, you got it. That was on the list. See, I don't know what happened. I was like, I'll leave that pot, shame water pot, but we'll take this one. No, we didn't. We didn't do that, did we? Let's get warmed up. Maybe that's how we fix the economy. The top 20 give all their points. Yeah, right. Are you in the top 20, Quill? Also take the lockers. Oh, right. I'll check downstairs. There might be one or two downstairs. You're right. Good tip. Lurk, the radiator in your living room is working. Gonna wash from the couch. Nice, Thomas. Well, thank you for the lurking, and I'm glad to hear your heat's on. Tax the rich. There you go. You guys are funny. You guys are funny. This one locker, yeah. Check this out. Well, to be expected.
I'd eat snow if the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Alright, Astrid, let's not get carried away. You just broke top 10 and you're prepared to give it all away? Okay, the bear is at the car, which is lame because I wanted to loot that car. Usually there's a book in there. Oh, he's seen me. Crap. We'll get that book later. Wait. Now, is this the bear that spawns by the rope? Because if that's the case, then at least we know he's not going to be at the rope, and we can just go climb up that. Well, that is very big of you, Quill. Bear says you can have no... Look. Run. No, alright, we're running. And that's the thing with the bears, folks. If the bear is charging you, you're pretty much going to be in deep doo-doo. But if he just notices you and turns towards you to walk, he's really slow. Like, he's legit slow. So you don't have to stress too much. Just get out of there. Keep in mind, he'll scare the wolves away, too. So it's kind of a nice little treat. Alright, Quill, enjoy your class. Hope it goes well. What did I say? What did I say, BG? Don't gamble all. People aren't going to be giving you points forever. Well, lesson learned, maybe? So what I'm hearing is I need to find a way to lure a bear into following me while I rescue. No, I don't know if the bear scares timberwolves. But if you want a sneaky tip, Puka Girl, you can use the the survivors' bodies as bait. If you drop their body on the ground and step away, if the body is between you and the wolves will go for the downed survivor and they'll start attacking it, and you can actually get a clean shot at the wolves while they're mauling your friend. It seems callous, but it does work, and you don't actually have to let the wolves bite the dude. You can get them before they bite him, but it's like a target where the wolves will get drawn towards the dude on the ground. Nice win, Mark Horse. GG. That's how it's done. That's how it's done, BG. Look at this beautiful day. This is Sprain City, but we'll figure it out. Who needs enemies? Yeah. Who needs enemies when you got friends like these? Yeah, the bear will scare wolves, but I don't know about timber wolves. I'm just, yeah, because the bear in Bleak Inlet isn't really near any timber wolf spawn. So in Bleak Inlet, where there are timber wolves, you just don't have to worry about it. But on story mode, you never know. Again, I don't even know if I saw a bear on story mode, other than, you know, the bear. Like, I can't recall seeing a bear in Pleasant Valley on episode 3, you know? I just don't remember seeing one.
Wait. It's so cold.
So we basically just bypass the rope. The rope brings you up to there. So it's an easy walk. Like you saw, I didn't get any sprains. Typically you will get a sprain though. You saw one in early chapter 3, so you did see Varen. Okay. Oh, polite troll, don't give me points, because I actually have to remove points from myself when I get onto the list. So don't waste your points on me. Plus keep in mind, I can pull points out of thin air. I can give myself 100 million billion points if I wanted to. Isn't that corruption? I have to pull points off of me, otherwise I get onto the top 10 list. Because I'm always passively collecting points here. So every month or so I have to remove all my points. Ones needs just enough. Yeah, I need like 1,000,000 points just so I can do the cringe redeems. Hey, Silty, sit rep. Okay, we are on new spawn, so not much has happened. We spawn near the plane crash. We got to the plane crash, and then we kind of did a Hail Mary play to try and find the bedroll and missed it, but it wasn't there. So now we've just been looting around a little bit, and we're heading out. We're heading out next. But we're now at Signal Hill. We're ready to find some treats here, hopefully, and then we're leaving. There's always a flare in here, just in a few different spots. No worries. Yeah, I'll check to see what day I think I'm on day like 3. Day 2. So we're just getting going, but we're kind of slow pace here. Normally I like to get out of the spawn region on day 1 with all the loot, but we did a full circle of this one part of Pleasant Valley twice. So we really were taking our sweet time. All right, we got the tea, so no coffee. That's okay. Oh no, no combat pants? Dang. Well, what's in here?
I think I can use this.
I don't think so, Astrid. Alright, well, they're here if we want them. And no combat pants. It's a shame. Let's warm up for an hour. Here we go. Found you the climbing the rope? What rope? Oh, to ravine. Nice. Good job. I already forgot what you're talking about. Finally. Wow. GG. Zach will be very happy. Oh, it's windy. We do have a flare now, so we can mess with the wolf if we want. You only go through like 15 VODs? Wow, you are really fast at that though. Like when I do it, I can never find what I'm looking for. It feels like I'm just spinning my tires, you know? Spinning my wheels. Queen rocks. Yeah, Rux does a lot of heavy lifting around the channel. I have to give her props. Oh my goodness, it's so slow with this wind in my face. Oh my god, I hate it so much. It's just like the pace of this game is pretty sluggish sometimes. Like, I get it. The wind's in my face, but come on. It's just so slow. I bow to Queen Rocks. Loyal subject, Mark Wars. Alright, let's go. Oh, there's a wolf. Let's send him up the road. We all know Crocs is the boss here. Right on.
Did I say I hate being cold? Because I really do.
Me running is like the same as walking in the wind. Oof. See, like Blizzard Walker could be nice, but it's only situational where it's effective. Like it's not useful that often. No, the last time I got parasites was in the dumbass challenge intentionally. I've never gotten them by accident. It's always been intentional, and it was only the one time. Excuse me. Do you have any clue how New comes up with new maps? About one a year. Historically, it's been about one map a year. So last year we got Bleak Inlet in December, and this year, well, the year before last year we got Bleak Inlet in December, and this last year we got Ash Canyon in December. So stay tuned for that. A lot more exciting stuff. Time for a break. Rox, so did you get it? You got it? Let me know and I'll give you those points that we promised you. And I'll forward all that stuff to Zach's people, and they can take care of it. Did you get all the clips? I guess you got one more left. One more left. No worries. I just want to know when to do the payout. I've had map releases every December since 2014, except for 2018. Thank you, Mark Wars. Yeah, see, Mark Wars has been around way longer than I have. I've been playing only since 2019, so I've not seen it. But I think before Bleak, they dropped Touch River. Stim and found the bare bedroll. Nice. Very good. Very good. Okay, let's go warm up. There's a bed in here too, so we can warm up and have a nap. I'd rather sleep here. I still don't have a bedroll. Come on. Faster. There is a grass bed in this hilltop cave, pretty sure. Maybe not. Oh, there is. Okay, good. And it's warm back here. Wow. I'm gonna light a fire anyways. That way we'll just warm up fast. The devs are working on story mode and now they have 2 teams. Ooh, Raph said the other day they're getting closer. Nice.
Come on, little fire. Man, if I don't rest soon, I'm gonna faint.
Well done. Good job, Angeland. What? There we go. Hey, Force Storm, good to see you. Let's do an hour at a time. Hey, Tea Drinker, good to see ya. Wait, I didn't see that comment. Oh, a wink. Good to see you, Tea Drinker. How you doing today? Alright, we got some hot soup. Let's do it. Alright, let's go. Well, we have beautiful weather. Let's do it. Kinda forgot about this guy. Holy feathers. We got the hacksaw, so we might as well. We can sleep for an hour while this guy cooks. Have a snack to go on the road. Oh, we got a heist going.
It's dark out here.
Nothing like a can of hot peaches to warm me up. It actually doesn't sound terrible. Like, it could be pretty good. I think when I made canned peaches for the first time, I was like, I can't wait. I gotta try these. And I tried them warm, and it was like, hey, not bad. It's kind of like a dessert without the crust or the crumble part. Like a peach crumble. Oh, let's drop all our teas again. Get another hour rest, have a snack. Yeah, heist it up, folks. You want to do it. Hey, Maython, good to see ya. Sit rep, we're on day 2. A brand new Pleasant Valley spawn. And we're just leaving. We tried to find the bedroll, but we failed. So now we're leaving with the hammer, the hacksaw, pry bar, a bit of clothing, a few pieces of loot. We got a quality tool set, some stuff like that. But we struck out with the bedroll, so now we're heading to Winding River. Hope we find it there. If not, Mystery Lake. But that's our route out, folks. If you're paying attention, we basically went from Pleasant Valley Farmhouse to the Signal Hill radio control hut to the cave. I forget what it's called, but we just left the cave and it does have a name. And now this is the exit here. It's a little hard to see, but there's a cave right there in the middle of my screen. And this tree right here, and this tree right here. Both of these two stumps are pointing at where you need to go. So if you see these trees, that's your glaring hint of where you need to head. There's one way up here, and it's just in this corner. Up and out. You lived, GG. Today is your lucky day. I could have grabbed the hide, but I just wanted to leave. Roxy has the Moxie. Now Moxie is like swagger or cool points. Like, what is Moxie? It's a hard cave to see. The entrance is really kind of hidden. I like the word Moxie, but I don't know what it means. I'm gonna have to look that one up. Now, all we need here is an Aurora to kick off while we're trying to get through the dam. Wouldn't that be just lovely? I think what I'll do is if we find the bedroll, we'll sleep in the cave, especially if it's warm. And then we'll go through fully rested. I hate going through the dam cold, or not cold, but tired. It's just so slow. Such a slow walk. We'll be coming out of here weighed down with coal. It's like chutzpah, attitude, force of character, determination, or nerve. All right, so kind of like swagger, but the good kind of swagger, like confidence, mojo. Roger that. You were thinking swagger too? Well, I guess swagger's like a little brutish in a sense compared to Moxie, but I don't know. It's funny how there's always a word. There's always a word to describe it. Okay. Almost out. Like I said, I'm almost positive we're gonna get an Aurora. It's always Aurora when I'm trying to get through the dam. That darn dam. I think there's also a deer on the exit. So if we want, we can process that. Grab the hide and guts and take it with us into the dam. Kind of a bold move. Daintier than swagger, but like a 1940s version. Yeah, that's exactly what I was thinking. Like if you were in the 20s, you might use the word Moxie. Hey, Mercer, good to see
I
you.
would drink almost anything about now.
Alright, I think there should be a deer here. No deer? Alright, sometimes there's a deer here, sometimes there's not a deer here. Oh, don't throw your torch, Astrid. It's still good. Still a good torch.
So tired, I could lay down right here.
Let's just get a warm tea into us. Oh, we are tired. Moxie was used by Amy Adams' character in Night at the Museum. I never saw that one. The interior of this cave is kind of neat. Yeah, I like these caves. They're a little creepy, you know, there's some weird noises going on. It kind of sounds like the cave is going to collapse on top of you. Gambling hasn't been your friend. Oh no. Yeah, sometimes it just doesn't pan out. Sometimes it just doesn't pan out. Alright, let's get some cattails. Tinder as well. We're collecting tinder still. You like slots? Yeah, but the problem with slots is they never pay out. Like, it hardly ever pays out slots, but I don't know. Might be luck based, but I'd never see a win with the slots. Maybe like 1 out of 20. Okay, it's cloudy, but we can still get the aurora. The house always wins. Hey, Andy Ash, good to see you. Loss. Give me my million. Gimme, never gets. All you gets is cigarettes? How is that a poem? Oh my god. Alright, we gotta pay our debts, folks. Wands always pays their debts. Alright. We did it. Did you win slots for us? There you go. I was just saying doesn't ever win. Yeah, thank you, Rox. I really appreciate that. And I'm sure Zach, why am I crouched? Zach will really appreciate that too. So I'll make sure I get that to him after the stream today. And then when you see that next VOD, and if there's some clips of me in there, you can pat yourself on the back. Gimme, never gets. Don't you know your manners yet? Oh, that's way better than all you get is a cigarette. Doesn't even rhyme. Aw, Summer. Yeah, I don't want you giving away your hard-earned points, though, because that's my debts. You don't need to pay my debts, but I appreciate the sentiment. And, Roxanne, keep that 300. You do very well. Gimme anyhow. There you go. I'm back. Yeah, we're in Winding River Sirloin. We're just gonna go hopefully find a bedroll and take a snooze. Because we've been rocking around the world for too many days without a bedroll. Gamble all, yeah, careful folks. The gamble all, one of these days is gonna be a legit gamble all. I'll turn it into no cap gamble all. Oh my goodness, that would cause chaos here. There would be riots in the streets. If anyone's interested, what's that? Rox, you're number 2. Wow, Mr. Chicken's down to number 6. So now we gotta get Darnell's. We gotta get Darnell's up there. Actually, that's quite a few mils away. It's like 8 mil away. Rip. Oh, that's me getting parasites. Nice. Thank you, Rox. Yeah, that VOD is ancient. That's from back in the PS4 days on the couch. Now, what Zach wanted was how to heal parasites, like a quick clip of getting parasites and then like me discussing how to heal it. But I'll let him sift through that. Ain't got time for that. Couch ones was so different. I know, I was very chilled out and relaxed and reclined, you know? I was just in couch mode. Hey, Adric, good to see ya. How you doing today? Alright, bedroll please. Can we have a bedroll here? If we don't get a bedroll here, we have to, well, we could make a snow shelter. This is actually one of the best snow shelter spots in the game right here. So we could do that. No bedroll. My goodness.
Well, this stuff will come in handy.
Let's just go through the dam. We'll slow walk our way through the dam. I hate it. Nah, you know what? Let's have a fire here quick and warm up, and then we'll go. There are 3 parts to the dumbass. Getting parasites is about 2/3 of the way through the second part. Nice. Okay. Tea Drinkers gifted a sub to BG. They're 20th in the channel. My goodness, Tea Drinker, thank you so much. It's super generous of you. Hey, Fob, how you going? Good to see you. But thank you, Tea Drinker, and throw some hype into chat. Congrats, BG. Make sure you give a thanks to Tea Drinker for that sub. You're doing good, Fob. Nice. Glad to hear it.
Getting a bit thirsty.
Okay, let's have a tiny sip of tea. Bit of a sip of water. Grab a couple torches. You changing your name? What are you changing your name to, Fob? Hey, Violacious, good to see ya. How you doing? Thanks for showing up, Violacious. You know what? I hate to say it, Violacious. I was trying to find you on Twitch yesterday so I could give you a follow. Because I can't physically click on this link in here. It won't work. So I was trying to spell your name out and I couldn't do it. I don't know why. Oh my god. I was way off. I'm so bad at spelling, but I'll make sure I do a better job of searching for you. It's a mystery. Oh, well, that's rude. You going incognito, or are you gonna tell us when you show up that it's Fob? Well, I'll guess anyways. Every new person who comes into my chat, I'll be like, hey, is that Fob? Fob, is that you? We'll see. I sent you the link in DMs. Nice, thank you, Rox. I appreciate it. Yeah, BG, you might have to exit out before you can use the emotes for your gift sub. I don't know, Fob. I'm pretty confident I can figure it out. If you come in and say you're not Fob, I'll be like, I know who this is. I know who this is. Okay, I'm here for Maples, and we got him. This is like a really, really consistent Maple spawn, I feel. I'm always finding Maples here. Whoa, another sit rep. Good to see you, Bloom. So we're on day 2 of a brand new run. We spawned in Pleasant Valley, and now we're going through Winding River slowly because we still don't have a bedroll. We're gonna make our way into Carter Dam shortly, where we will hopefully get through it quickly and then find a nice bed to sleep in. But good to see you, Bloom. No need to apologize, BG. Oh, you just clicked randomly? Okay. Tea Drinker, yeah. That's some beautiful British Columbia. So I was in, it's called Strathcona Park. Oh, here comes the blizzard. Well, blizzard means no aurora, so we got that going for us. So Strathcona Park is a really beautiful part of the island. It's a very large forest that's got all sorts of trails and lakes and rivers and lovely kind of meadows and mountains, stuff like that. So that was my hike there. The hike is called Albert Edward, Mount Albert Edward. It's a really neat hike, actually. You hike in, there's a base camp at a lake, and then there's like this basically 4 to 5 hour hike up to the summit, and it's kind of like this. It looks like a ski jump. It's just like this steady slope up, and then it's like a drop off on the other side. So when you walk your way up this slope, and then you get to the top, and you like look down, and it's, oh my, I am up there. Oh, Adri, you're so sweet. Yeah, the torch is always gonna die in this kind of weather. It's fine. Oh, our teas are cold, you say? Alright. This is a slow and painful walk.
Jeez, this is cold.
Might as well grab some cattails. I wonder where our bedroll's gonna be. Mystery Lake, Camp Office, Allen's Cave. It's in Allen's Cave, and that means we missed a bedroll in Pleasant Valley. I didn't check the Thompson's Crossing Rural Store Cave. Oh, we got a heist. Glittered Kitten is getting the crew together. You know he wants to, folks. You know he wants to.
Oh, so cold.
But that does sound marvelous. There's a lot of wonderful hiking in Oregon. Yeah, I've heard Oregon's got kind of like a similar vibe. A lot of the people are into the outdoors, and there's just a whole lot to explore in that area. But yeah, in this part of the province, there's just a lot of green space, a lot of lovely parks, so it's good to get out when you can. I didn't get out much this last year. I try to go on a nice expedition hike at least once a year, but that didn't happen this year. So hopefully next year. Why would it hold that message? Oh, come on. Up and over. A lot of great outdoors where I am. Love running and hiking. Nice. Yeah, if you can like get outside, get some fresh air, or even like if you have to drive like an hour, say, to get to somewhere really lovely where you can go on a hike, that's really nice. Yeah, I have to go to get to like a proper provincial park where I can do like an overnight hike. I gotta go a bit of a ways, but as far as day trips, there's tons of that all over the place. Cheers, everyone. Let's go slow and steady. Like I said, as long as there's no aurora, I'm fine with it. We can take our time and loot through the dam, maybe find some coffee. Pretty good chance of coffee, I think. Hey, Duke, cheers. I think that was a missed opportunity to have a clink noise when I hit the mug at the camera. Mountain hike day trips, yeah, having that sort of day trip is awesome because it's a lot to do like a overnight. You know, you need equipment, you need preparations, you need sometimes 2 vehicles if it's like not a circle route. So having like, you know, even if it's a 2-hour hike, it's awesome because then you don't have to commit to like, you know, getting someone to look after your pets and all your big equipment around. Like if I go for a 10-day expedition or a 2-day expedition, it's almost the same pack that I bring other than the food weight. So like my 2-day backpack is going to have my tent, it's going to have my sleeping bag, my stove, my pots and pans, pretty much all the same things that my pack would have for a 10-day trip, except just more food in it. I.e. heavy, it's going to be heavy. I need my well-fed buff to carry my pack. Sleeping on your own bed. Oh yeah, that's the bonus condition recovery that you need after a day trip hike, for sure. I've got like a nice sleeping pad, but it's never the same. It's not as easy. Especially on the first night, you're always listening to every sound. What's that? Especially back in the day when I used to go on like camping hunts and it was like, you know, there's something hanging in camp and I'm sleeping in the tent and I can hear activity and there's like animals walking around my tent. I'm like, all right, this is not good sleeping. I'm not sleeping tonight. Yeah, nothing beats coming home from a trip though and getting your own cozy bed again. It's always a nice feeling coming back around. All right. Normally I would sit here and process this deer, but I don't think I'll be able to get a fire in this weather. We'll see. A little chilly. You never know, like it might be sheltered. Whoa. Okay. Try. This could be silly, but why not? Let's go for it. Or when you get out of the trail and realize you don't have sunscreen or bug spray. Oh no.
Come on, little fire.
My mother told me I would know I was old when I would lose hours of sleep in order to get back to my own bed. She was right.
Come on.
Yeah. I know someone who does a lot of hiking, but they won't tent. So they'll literally like drive up island 4 hours, stay in a hotel, get up at 4 in the morning, start a hike that's supposed to be like a 2 or 3 day hike, and they'll just do the whole hike in 1 day and then drive home. They'll show up at home at like 1 a.m. after having hiked, 40 kilometers or whatever. Just like, that's commitment. That's commitment to the cozy bed. Ruak, I actually have a lot of footage from my hikes. I was messing around last year filming, and I was like, okay, I'm gonna set up and make a trail video eventually, but I just never have. I've never gotten around to it. I would like to, but keep in mind the reception is really bad, so I would never be able to live stream it. I would have to basically record and then edit a video after the fact.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
No! Come on, man. Killing me. I caught that quick. That temp plummeted when the wind changed. Rip. We got one gut. Didn't even get the hide. Oh man. This is not going well for me, folks. Could that video be redeemable for a whole movie of ones on the spinnable wheel? I'd love to, honestly. It's just the editing is not easy, folks, and I'm new at it. I suck at editing. It truly takes me like an insane amount of time. So I just need to get better at it, and then I'll like have more confidence I'll be able to do it quicker. But for now, I'm really slow at it. So just getting like the trailer and the montage together, that was a big bit of work for me. You can recommend hiking alone. The reception is great everywhere, really. That's impressive.
He's getting too heavy to carry.
Okay. We'll loot through so we don't have to do this anymore. And we have a pry bar, so we'll actually be able to clear the place out. Let's have a minute and take some food, and we didn't get that steak, unfortunately. All the new clothing, all the new nothing for me? What? Hey, Holden, good to see you. How you doing? I don't understand.
This'll come in handy.
Whoa, matches. Don't mind if I do. I want to sleep. I know, Duke. I hate this walk because it takes so long, and I want to loot the dam so I don't have to do this again, you know? It's just a chore. The dam it's bittersweet because you can get some good loot. You know, you can get tools, you can get some clothes and food, matches, coffee potentially. Like there's enough containers that, you know, the RNG could really be good. Did I miss the bedroll? No, we don't have the bedroll yet. So it wasn't in Winding River. So we gotta go into Mystery Lake to find it. Hiking in VR. Now, when I first got my TV, I was watching these 4K videos on hiking national parks, where basically someone would strap a 4K camera to their head and then like hike through like Bryce Canyon or wherever else. So that's stuff's on YouTube. But as far as the VR goes, I don't know if that's out there yet. That'd be pretty neat though. But honestly, if I could figure out how to get reception during hiking or camping, I would do that for sure and stream it in a second. I think that'd be really neat content for the channel, you know, once in a while to do like a big long hiking trip or something. But yeah, the logistics of that are a bit beyond me at this point. It should be at Allen's or Camp Office, yeah, for sure. We'll find it. It wasn't in Winding River. Could be on the lake. There's four bedroll spawns in Mystery Lake, so I think we're guaranteed the bedroll. We'll get it.
I need to find food.
But still, these zombies help your heart rate. True, very true. Get that adrenaline pumping. My anxiety will give me nightmares, lose sleep. Not good. You can increase the heart rate other ways. Well said. Don't need zombies. Alright, we gotta protect well-fed better.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
What? I hope no one needs this. Yoink. Wow. That's a first, folks. Decent Mackinac in a locker in the dam. Wow.
Okay, here we go. Hype. Get your hype.
I can't believe it, folks. That's some streamer RNG right there. Wow. Not only did we get a free box of matches, we got a free Mackinac awesome jacket. I'll take it. Best jacket. Yeah, Edgy, that's the best jacket that you can find. You can craft better jackets, like the bear coat, the moose coat, the wolf coat are all, you know, better jackets. It's just it's a lot of effort to craft a jacket. Hey Duke, high five. Mackinac. This is frustrating. Wish you well in figuring out the eating logistics challenges of hiking streams. Yeah, it's not the eating or editing. Yeah, the editing. Sorry, I totally read that wrong. Like the whole thing with the stream is the reception in Canada sucks and data is insanely expensive. So if I were to buy a data plan to stream, it would be a streaming specific data plan out of the US, where I would then get like a Canadian SIM card to kind of search for the best reception close to me. Like I watched a streamer, maybe you might know Hitch. He basically biked across Canada from my island all the way to the East Coast, and he was talking a bit about, you know, the logistics, and it's pretty daunting. So, but I'd like to look into that more and maybe one day, you know, commit to it for a month and see what happens.
Thirsty, I can't think straight.
Okay, let's get a fire. Let's try a couple things here.
get a fire, cook that meat, eat the meat, go to sleep. Yeah, you love Hitch? Yeah, Maria. Hitch actually moved to Victoria. So I was like, low-key wondering if I could run into him, you know? Maybe go for a bike ride. Hey, Sky Captain, thanks for the hydrate. Cheers. Yeah, but Hitch's journey is over, and you know, he normally likes to hitchhike, but you can't really do that right now. So I think he's trying to think of the next big adventure for his channel.
You could eat anything.
Oh, I have... Where do I have all this meat from? Okay. What the... Oh my god, that scared me. What just happened? What is going on? What? Did I just... What? Where'd that meat go? I have no idea what just happened. I think I thought I was eating raw meat, and then I canceled, and then the meat wasn't in my inventory. Oops. Whatever. The mysteries. There we go, now we got a steak in us. Alright, let's get out of here before it roars. Mystery meat. It slipped into the fire. I don't know what happened. Oh, it was a 0.1 piece? It cooked instantly. See, I thought it was 0.3, but maybe it was 0.1. So I was like, wait, did I eat it that fast? I wonder if Sirloin is watching. Hey, Catherine Picard, good to see you. I realized yesterday that Twitch is really eating my internet data. I need to start looking at other plans. Rocks, one time I was out and about, and I like turned on Twitch, and it was using 4G data, and it burned through my 2 gigs of data in like 4 minutes. I couldn't believe how much data it burned up. So now I know if I'm out and about, I need Wi-Fi to watch Twitch. Otherwise, it's gonna rip through my monthly data allotments. They just raise your rates. Oh, so I'm sorry. I know. We need our Twitch. It's important. Ravaged meat should be cooked well done for safety. Yeah. I turned you down to 720. Am I blurry? I'm just kidding. I know 720 is pretty good. When you go down to like 360 or whatever, then it's like you're just looking at blurry images. Yeah, Sarah, I'm in Canada though, and the data plans here are brutal. It's just brutal.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
I think we have like the 3rd most expensive internet in the world or something. Raw deal. You got 2 terabytes for 50 years. What the what? Yeah, when I went to a wedding in the US once, none of us Canadians had data because it was too expensive to like get the plans. And we were like, hey, can we borrow your phone for a minute to like check our email? And someone was like, yeah, go nuts. And we're like, okay, don't worry, we won't use up your data. And she's like, what do you mean? We have unlimited data here. And I was like, what do you mean unlimited data? What are you talking about, unlimited data on your mobile phone? Seriously? We were all shocked. All us Canadian boys were like, what the heck? So yeah, different strokes, different folks. So it was like 5. You have unlimited data, Duke? Oh my goodness. Instagram, you get a flat internet rate? Okay. Well, I pay for my internet at my house, and then...
I'll take it.
Well, we got the Mackinac, so we shouldn't be greedy, you know? I pay for the internet at my house, and then I have a mobile phone plan that has... you know, data cap on it. Whoa, glitter kitten. It's steep. It's steep. Yikes. Maybe we get coffee in here? I'll leave the upper dam. I don't want to mess with upper dam right now. Oh, but you know what I forgot to do? I wanted to make a tea. So we'll have to do that first before we go to sleep tonight. We'll make a tea outside. I don't know if you can call that borrowing unless you have permission. Guys, stop flexing your amazing internet plans at me. I'm already hurting enough here.
Really walk with this much gear.
No, Canada is, I think, one of the most expensive countries in the world for internet data. It's ridiculous. It's only stealing if you have to brute force their Wi-Fi. I guess if you don't have a protected network, you probably are asking for it, right? But who in this day and age doesn't have... Anyways, let's not get into it. Guys, stop flexing your amazing data. It's hurting me. I don't get the good stuff here. Like, I have one of the best plans I can buy for my house internet, but as far as mobile data goes, it's rough. It's a rough way. Oh my goodness, Astrid. I didn't even touch the buttons. You're gonna send some internet via FedEx? Nice. Hooks up. Hey, what are you talking about our dollar that way, Silty? We got it. We got strong. We got the loony. We got the toonie. We got some currency here. There's some really potent animals on our change. It's good stuff. Oh, the entire crew made it. I didn't even know there was a heist going on. At what point will Astrid pass out? Basically, you'll never pass out. I'm just going to have a quick fire here, and then we'll go to sleep. But yeah, you actually don't pass out from being too exhausted. You lose 1 point of health per hour, I think, or maybe 2 tops. So it's really not that bad.
Come on,
the
little
loony
fire.
and
Come
the
on.
toonie. Yeah. Why not buy the deer? Is there a deer? Oh, I hear it. Yeah, I guess we could. I'm gonna probably save that deer for tomorrow because I really only want a tea. Because I need to go to sleep. Hey, normal stream. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Thanks for coming by. Good to see ya. I'm Once. I'm playing some Long Dark. Thank you for the raid. Normal Steam. Hey, Valley V. Good to see ya.
Man, I could use a drink.
We could talk about healthcare. You just finished the Long Dark again. I haven't played it since early access. Now, are you talking about the story mode? Now, if you haven't played survival in a while, you're in for a treat. The survival sandbox is amazing. Normal Steam, I'm doing real good. Thanks for asking. Yeah, we're doing a brand new Loper run. So we're just getting this character off the ground. Story mode wasn't available. Interesting. But welcome in, Raiders. Thanks for coming by.
I need to find some place to escape this cold.
Holy smokes, we sure limped along here. Hey, Care Bear, Canna Care Bear, thank you for following. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Hope you're having a great day. TLD is a great game. All right, let's have a sip of water. Cheers. Hey, Normal Steam, thanks for following. Appreciate that. Welcome in. Let's just loot this place first, and then we'll sleep. Alright, oh, you know what, let's drink this here first. We got a hot herbal tea, so we should get a bit of health back now. A official take, thank you for following, welcome to the Grim Gang. Wands, are you going to put Aster to sleep anytime soon? Yeah, what do you think I'm doing here? I'm like literally at the bed. Well, where would I sleep? Where would you expect me to sleep, Rock? This is the first bed we had since we left Signal Hill. What would your plan be? You broke your elbow this morning? What? 2 hours, I had a sling and a treatment plan for your cost. Oh, Sarah, I'm so sorry. Oh, that sucks. Well, I hope you heal up. Oh, that sucks. Yeah, I'm sorry to hear that. See, and look, we're fully healed, and we got well fed. How about them apples? See, I know what I'm doing. We know what we're doing. We don't have a bedroll, Ruak. Yeah. No, if we had a bedroll, obviously that would have been the play. But yeah, we didn't get a bedroll in Pleasant Valley or Winding River. So we're here in Mystery Lake. We're gonna get our bedroll. Yeah, get better soon, and so glad you got that treatment. All right. Look at that. Feels like 1 degree out. Let's go just stockpile cattails, and then we'll head down to get our bedroll, and then we're going to forge. Yeah, let's hit it. Yeah. We're actually going to do Desolation Point because we haven't done it yet. We've done 5 forges on this series, and they've either been in the Muskeg or Broken Railroad. So we're going to do a Desolate Point forge, just because we never do it. We never ever do that one. So we're going to give it a shot. But first, we'll just get some food. Better luck than I did? Oh, we don't need luck where we're going. How's that for confidence? Confidence is a slow and insidious killer. I'm also going to try to get a couple more guts and then saplings. Hopefully we get, yeah, no saplings. Oh yeah, we got the saplings here, so we can use these. Then we have 2 maples, 1 gut so far, so we get at least a couple more guts. And then Carter Dam will be our crafting station to get our bow. Yeah, I'm gonna get the bedroll and then I'm going to forage, but we do want just a gut, one more gut at least. So I'm hoping we get the Allen's Cave, deer and bedroll. That way I can just grab the bedroll, grab some guts, take off. All right, official hat. Thank you for hanging out. Enjoy your sleep and have a great rest of your day. We'll hope to see you again soon. Could be a wolf right here, but I'm not too stressed about it. Doesn't look like it. No deer. Oh, we gotta go elsewhere for the bedroll. This is a pain in the butt. Hey, maybe this deer will present an opportunity. Or not. He's going that way. Hey, Captain Picard. Your first real local run last night? You forage, got some maple and birch? What? That's awesome, Captain. I'm excited for you. Yeah, getting the bow is the turning point for Interloper. That's when you go from, like, I'm dying to, like, I am now thriving. I can hunt, I can eat whatever I want, get some hides down. Alright folks, let's stop flexing about our healthcare and our cell phone plans. We don't want to make people jealous. Does your normal looper run seem easy after outer looper? Oh yeah, good to see you, Sarah. And I feel like I can do anything after completing outer looper. That's a fact. It's the only thing Canada has going for it? Oh, come on. We've also got some really nice people. We say sorry a lot. We're the cultural melting pot, you know? Got a lot of good food here as a result. What else? What else? Maple syrup. Poutine. I'm out. I don't know what else. Canada's amazing. Canada's pretty chill, yeah, but we also have people who aren't chill. So, that happens too. You agree on all the non-dollar values? Yeah. Legal cannabis, that's true as well. Yeah, it's another plus. Something working out that I really like is that saying sorry is not a legal admittance of guilt. Yeah, because we say sorry so much, we actually had to make it so, like, say if you get in a car accident and you apologize, that doesn't imply your guilt. It's just nature, and that's Canadian nature to say sorry. It doesn't mean you're taking accountability for the car accident, and therefore you will be in charge of the bills or whatever. You're gonna head out? Alright, tea drinker, take care. Thanks for hanging out with us. Exercise. Ooh, stay safe. Stretch it up first, tea drinker. Sure, it'll be good though. And enjoy your day. Thanks for hanging out with us. You're north side of Washington State, so you've been up there a couple times. Nice. Extra zesty. Saying sorry. Yeah, I like that. Good on you. That's funny. Have a great day, tea drinker. If you're brand spanking new to the game, I would recommend doing story mode first. I didn't do that. I started by watching streams and then playing Stalker. And then after 5 months of playing Interloper, I tried story mode for the first time. But starting story mode from being completely new to the game is your best option because it will help you out a bit. This game has a really steep learning curve, even on the easy settings. It just doesn't spell it out for you. You have to learn on your own. So it makes it pretty tough. Yeah, story, like, it holds your hand a little bit more than the normal setting, so it's a good place to start. And it's pretty quick, you know, you can finish it in 20, 30 hours if you're really taking your sweet time. I think I did it in like 12 hours the last time I played it through. Are you kidding me? We don't have a bedroll in here? Alright. I hate to do it, but I need light. We gotta see. Protein run. Don't step on the cables during exactly. No bedroll by day 25? No way. Can't happen. You gotta get that bedroll earlier than 25. But if that's what's happening, then good luck. Let's grab some torches. There is a bedroll in this region, guaranteed. We just have to go grab it. Oh, what the heck? I didn't see it. I thought I scanned over it. Alright, folks, let's repair this bedroll. Let's go get our Meglins, maybe? Okay, here we go. Hype, hype, hype. Get your hype, hype, hype. We got our bedroll. We got a thin wool sweater, too, so that's a good find. Let's go just downstairs real quick and see if there's a Meglins on the shelf. If not, then the Meglins is at the lookout tower. Yeah. Meglin's at lookout tower. That's fine. Okay, let's go and repair. Wait, how long does it take to repair? 45 minutes.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
60 sticks might do it. $76. That's good enough for now. Alright, let's eat. Oh, right.
Oh, I'm starving.
Risk it. We're doing risky food here, folks. Iron Gut Astrid. Let's go. Oh, 3 for 3? Ah, did it. And if someone tells
Hey,
you...
Wands, pay attention.
What? What? Oh my god, I hate that so much. Guys, don't use that redeem, seriously. It always sets me off. What did I miss? What's going on? Hey, Holden, good to see ya. One's missed what? Whetstone? I got whetstones. Now I'm leaving whetstones behind me. Okay, anyways, let's play the game. Seriously, don't use the pay attention. I'm just gonna get rid of it, honestly. I hate it so much. It's just way too obnoxiously loud. Alright, let's go to sleep. And it's a blizzard. Let's hang out for a minute, do some repairs. The saplings don't decay if they're fully cured. They just stay at the percentage they're at, and it doesn't matter. Same with the hides and guts. You can actually cure
I'm
ruined...
starving.
You can cure ruined guts. Like if you ruin guts, you can still cure them. So, not a big deal. Hey, Advantis, good to see you. Diva, hello Diva, how you doing? How you doing? Let's throw that sweater on. Look at us. We're starting to build some halfway decent clothing. Okay, so now that we got the bedroll, 20 cloth, let's go up to Lake Overlook and we'll get our rope from there, just so we don't have to stress about it at the ravine. I always leave my saplings all over the place. Nah, as long as like they're inside, they'll be curing. And then otherwise, if it's not, it's just gonna say green sapling. So no worries there with the condition. Love that high emote. Yeah, it's a cute one. I think that's Elena Greens. Okay, let's fill our belly of cattails. Alright, so here's the way up to Lake Overlook in a blizzard. Head to the rock here, and then up the hill. You'll see this sort of ridgeline. If you hit the ridgeline, you can go easily up here. Elena Green for the win. Nice one, Markors. Yeah, you can just take this ridgeline up and then cut to the left, and that will spit you out just underneath the cave, easy. And then you can get a deer if it's not a lizard, and the rope, some rabbits. Give her a follow. Nice, just for the emotes alone. Yeah, I think they play a bit of TLD once in a while. Alright, let's go. It's kind of hard to see where we're going, but this is the route here. You can see it's like a bowl that's, you can walk up it, no problem.
My fingers feel numb.
We might be cold up here. Definitely gonna need a fire. Oh, Captain Ardana's getting the crew together.
It's too cold.
Let's get this heist off the ground, folks. Oh, okay, we have a chance now before I forget. Everyone, get your Fire Striker guesses. Get your Fire Striker guesses out into chat. guess the fire striker condition, and we'll pick it up and see who wins. And I'm going to say the name at the
Long on
cutoff.
fire.
I'll say this is the last entry, and then I'll pick it up. That way, if there's chat delay, you guys won't get your missed opportunities.
Perfect.
Let's get an hour, warm it up. Willator, good to see ya. Hello, hello. Alright, folks, let's go check that fire striker. So the last entry that I have is Chef Maria at 82. And the winner is
Oh, this stuff will come in handy.
97. Holy smokes. Whoa. I'll take it. Who guessed 100? No one. Okay. 77, 70, 88. Summer so far. Yeah, Summer Gemini. Decent. That's a good one. That's a winner. Nice job. I found 100% fire striker once at the summit. One time. Actually, let's warm up a tea. Hold on, maybe we should make tea. Warm up some tea. No worries. You earned it. You earned it. Nice. 97 fire striker should be as good as 100. You get 20 strikes. Not bad. I'll take it. Okay, it's happening.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Alright, I think that should be enough. Actually, let's go ahead and cook up a bit of water. And let's go grab our rope. I always do this because I never rely on the ravine rope. It takes 10 minutes to pull this thing, so be careful.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
Oh, we are heavy. Okay, let's do that again. And what I'll do now is go grab some meat from the deer. And then if we can, a gut. And then we'll have enough for the bow. The wind game sounds always make me feel cold. Yeah, it's pretty good. Would you recommend carrying tea instead of a bigger amount of water? Well, tea is lighter, so one tea will give you a bit of hydration, and it's lighter than the water. But it's still good to have water on you, because you kind of want to save the teas for a special occasion, in a sense. Minutes. Man. Whoa, wrong way, ones. Holy smokes. Let's not go that way. Where are we going? Astrid. Like, what the heck? Where's the way? Where's the way out of here? There we go. Yikes. Alright, let's try to get that meat cooking. I guess we'll try. We got 30 minutes. We need one gut. Yeah, more than 20 strikes would be nice, but... Wait, is it 20? I thought it's more. Isn't it 2% loss? Or is it 3% for use? I don't really know. Ouch. Ouch, 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 ouch. Aw, and the weather stops. It's so good. The timing is perfect. So now basically we'll be able to craft a bow here if we want to. But what I might do is actually just bring a maple with me into Coastal Highway, drop that there with a couple guts, and then I'll have a second option for a bow. 50 strikes. Yes. Yeah, that sounds more accurate. Alright, snack time. Okay, let's go for a quick nap. It's nothing to sneeze at. I should get 49. That's not bad. Sometimes like the fire strike is at 23% and you get nothing out of it. 2% per use. Here, do you want to test it? Well, wait, we'll test it at the next fire. How about? Is there a good spot around trappers have a windproof fire? Yes, there is. It's kind of hard to explain, but if you're at the door of trappers, face the wall behind it, like the big rock border, and walk until you see this notch that looks like a V, and there's literally 1 pixel to put a fire there, and it's about 95% windproof. I'd have to really, I think, show it to you to get you to understand what I'm talking about. It's kind of hard, and we won't be at trappers for a while, but there is a spot at the back wall to the right of the cabin where if you walk, it's just like a V, and there's a little ledge beside it on the left where you can actually put your bedroll. So you can put a bedroll beside a fire that's about 95% windproof. It's a really good spot. It's pretty OP, Bloom, but again, it's kind of hard to find unless someone shows it to you. All right, folks, give me 1 minute. I'll just gotta go feed my cat, okay? I'll be back real quick. Yeah, there's no cave nearby there. The cave is an interior, so you don't get the outdoor time, if that matters to you. Wait, why are my teeth not hot? What the heck? What the what? Alright, whatever. One of them wasn't hot. That's fine. Hey, Marquez, you're gonna go teach your class. Ooh, we'll see you later. Enjoy your lesson, and thanks for hanging out with us today, Marquez. We'll see you soon. Alright, we're a little slow right now because we have the rope on us. We got the big old rope. Normally what I do here is take out all the rabbits, but I'm just gonna push on to Desolate Point. We'll go there. We'll do our forge run, and then hopefully we can make a bow pretty soon after. Take care, Mark Wars. See you later. And Brad, good to have you. Hope you're doing well, Brad. Brad, thanks again for that whole situation with the, what are we calling it? The rock Karen bump, the rock boost, the Karen shuffle. I don't know. Either way, Brad, but that was good. That was good stuff. You're just here for the chill vibes. Yeah, Brad doesn't need any interloper tips. Chill vibes. Feels like 2 degrees with this torch in our hand. Yeah, right. Dual wield torches. Wouldn't that be awesome? Or you just like strap 20 torches to your back. Nah, you can't dual wield anything in this game. That would be a sight though, wouldn't it? Double torches. That way you could throw one at a wolf and just keep going with one in your hand. Kimbo torch. We all learn more about TLD every time we play. This is true, Brad. Yeah, this is true. I literally learn something every single day I stream this game. Whether it's from me finding something I didn't know about or someone in chat sharing their knowledge with me. Like, it's truly special. Like, I think I know how the game works. I've played it for a while, but I'm always being surprised by what we can find here. Alright, I'm gonna grab 1 maple from Carter Dam, and then we'll go into the ravine. Or actually, you know what? We'll sleep first. Because we're gonna do the rope climb. We'll do our flare gun retrieval, and I like to be fully rested for that. Let's go get some more cattails. The other day, I was lamenting the fact that Astro can't use both hands. Imagine dual wielding torch and revolver. Oh, wow. What else? Lantern and revolver would be cool too. But yeah, the torch and revolver would be the combo. Can't dual wield anything with the bow, obviously. It's a two-handed weapon, or the rifle. What other items, though? What other items would benefit from dual wield? Hip firing wire rifles? Yeah, right. 2 revolvers. Oh, 2 revolvers. Yeah. My goodness, 12 shots. Aster just take on the charging moose like it was nothing. Pow, 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 pow. That'd be a sight. Violacious, you're heading out? Alright, we'll see you later, Violacious. Hope you have a good rest of your day. Thanks for hanging out with us so far. Torch and a flare gun. Well, you couldn't dual wield a rifle, though. This is a two-handed weapon. Like, if you ever tried holding like a Lee Enfield in one hand out, it's like, it's a heavy rifle. It's not light. You gotta have some big pipes to handle that maneuver. All right, if anyone's wondering about how to deter wolves, this is it. We drop the torch, we aim to make the wolf charge us. He stops at the torch to growl at me, and then I aim again to scare him. And that's how we do. That's how we do it.
I need to find a place to rest.
I just can't remember if we looted these out. I don't think we looted this one. We looted the other one though. Nice little sleeping spot in here. What we'll do though is we'll go to Carter Dam, prep some more scrap metal probably, and then head for a night's sleep so we can get that rope climb done. Is this the point? I regret watching all those VODs. Ravine stim incoming. Oh no. Oh no, Rox. I didn't even think about that, honestly. I could have said, hey, don't worry about the ravine, because we're going there in like an hour. Rip. Well, maybe this will be like a better take, you know? Maybe my hair is better, like, it's catching my good angle, you know? This is gonna make me a star, Rox. Don't you forget it. Oh, here we go. We can do this while we're waiting. This is a nice little chore. I think that this spot here is pretty awesome. Fire spot. It's like quite sheltered as long as you keep the pallets. What if bad beds gave bad nights?
Come on, little fire.
Yeah, well, it's kind of funny you say that because in the Queen Astrid challenge we needed a proper bed. Like we weren't allowed to sleep on those beds that are just like a mattress on the ground. Oh, you serious? Astrid. I don't know, talk about finding the stim this time. Yeah, I will. Hey, here is a guaranteed stim. It's always in this spot. You can always find it.
Come on,
and
fire.
if it wasn't guaranteed, that would be a huge troll because a lot of new players would go down there and get stuck. You know?
Perfect.
Yeah, you can sleep in that cave, but sometimes you need a stim to get your butt out of there.
The sun is setting. It'll get a lot colder soon.
I think this just got blown out. Yep.
I am too tired to think straight.
Oh, that's just tired. Oh, we're slow. Go, go, go. All right. This is as fast as it goes. That's the inspiration. Blanket on the floor isn't really a bed. Yeah, you get like a restless sleep debuff, which means you wake up without having revived enough, as much energy maybe. Like you get 10% less energy back, so you gotta sleep for like 14 hours for a full rest. That's something. Oh, we don't have a lantern yet. Dang it. Alright, let's drink this soda pop. Hey, Citrusy. Thank you for the hydrate. Cheers. Yeah, guys, keep me hydrated. You guys still have coffee too? Let's have a look. Cheers. Look at that, folks. We almost went to sleep for 10 hours without drinking. That would have been not good. Would have been a big mistake. Oh. She just threw a rock at her bedroll. Oh my goodness, not that many hydrates, folks. I don't want to be going to the bathroom every 10 minutes. Like, I'm having to do a lot of bathroom breaks here on this stream. All right, we'll do one more. Cheers. All right. Oh, we got a heist. Captain Duke is getting the crew together, folks. You know he wants to. Join in on the fun. The hydrate redeems, then you hydrate as well? Nice. Yeah, you gotta hydrate with me. Alright, let's just take a minute and... What did I want to do again? Right, we need bandages. Let's grab a bandage. Do you use OBS? Yes, OBS Streamlabs. I started with Stream Elements, but I prefer Streamlabs. Give me a minute, I'm thinking. Oh, right, that's what I want to do. I want to tear this up and try to repair my gloves again. Oh, I didn't know Kimmy went on a bike ride. That sounds lovely. Yeah, very cool. I do have a bike that I am using, but not yet. It's not come out of retirement from the winter yet. But now that the weather's getting a bit nicer, it's something I'd like to try doing. Might as well repair our Mac and Awesome jacket. Is it worth crafting 100% torches? Yes, it is very worth it. And actually, that reminds me. Let's do that right now. I think, yeah, see, you need 2 sticks of cloth and 0.1 lantern fuel. And you can get 100% torch. Takes 7 minutes. Boom. Thank you for that. That's a great idea. And it is a real neat thing to have. So you have 1 torch instead of 5 crappy torches, right? Saving weight, less hassle, less drama. It's perfect. Hey, nice job, crew. You done it. You made it back. My cat's, he came up after I fed him. He's chilling here on the couch beside me. All right. Let's get out of here, folks. Time for our... Well, we're gonna go pick maples, birch bark, and then drop our rope. Probably sleep and then climb down. But I do want to take some saplings with me into Coastal. That way we have a setup in Coastal where I've got the crafting station ready, you know? Like, for example, there's the log sort. At the log sort, there's a trailer, and right nearby is a deer carcass. So that's a good deer carcass just to stop at, grab the guts. Bleak Inlet? No, there's really nothing for me in Bleak Inlet right now. Like, I need, like, I don't need the bedroll. The only thing I could think of is the potential underwear. But, again, I don't really need underwear right now. We need a forge. We need a forge and a bow, and then we can do our adventures. Like, on some runs, I just like to do the adventures first. So I'm talking Summit, Ash Canyon, Hush River. Those are my adventures that I want to accomplish because there's some good loot. If we go to Hush River, we'll get another Mackinac. If we go to Ash Canyon, we get a crampon slash tech backpack, which is amazing. So stuff like that, I feel like it's good to get that out of the way before day 20. But if we can do that trip with a bow and a flare gun and a bedroll and already some decent clothing, it's just going to be that much easier, and it's going to set us off, you know, that much better. So let's go get this gone. Like I said, what I'll do is I'll deploy the rope, sleep, and then we'll head down fully rested. That's my way I do things. That way you don't have to worry. Like normally what you would do is go down the rope, loot the boxcar, and then go to the cave, pick all the cattails, maybe harvest the deer, go to sleep in the cave. But then what happens is a blizzard sometimes rolls in, and all of a sudden you're kind of stuck in the basin. Holden, I invented the Wolf Hug Challenge. It was called Endless Struggle, and I did it a little differently than Goon. What I did was, well, I'm not going to say invented. I'm sure other people have done it, but my challenge was kill 25 wolves just using a hatchet. No flare gun and no bow allowed. And I tried to do it as fast as I could. And that was a lot of fun. But it kind of was a little lame in a sense, because what was happening is as soon as I'd be healed and rested, I'd go struggle. And then the first thing you want to do after struggling was sleep. So I was like trying to find ropes to climb on. I was trying to like basically have it so I could sleep a lot. So it's kind of tricky, but I enjoyed it. It was fun. Birch bark for days. Yeah, make sure you collect all the birch bark, and then it will respawn in a few days. You can stockpile birch teas. Like if you get 20 birch teas, you're like invincible. I just recently saw him do that. I wasn't sure. Yeah, it's a fun challenge, but a little tedious in a sense, because like I said, you're not able to really like move too freely. You kind of have to stick to an area with a rope and a lot of wolves in a bed. Hey, Stasia. Whoa, thank you for the host. Thank you, Stasia, and welcome in, Raiders. Good to see ya. How y'all doing today? So we got the guts. How's our water? Let's boil a little water. Hey, Stasia, and welcome in, everyone. Thank you for the sub. 11 months. Currently on an 11-month streak. Holy smokes. Thank you so much for the support. That's a long time. That's a long time. But welcome in, everyone. Hey, Yen, good to see ya. Wait, was there a dab? Uh-oh, did I miss a dab? There was a dab. Watch out. One more month, and you get the pretty sub badge. Yeah, the shiny moon. All right. Dab, 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 dab. Oh, that was... that was weak sauce. Oh my goodness. Well, I did my best. Sorry, that was atrocious. But good to see you, Raiders. Welcome in. How is Hush River, Stasia? I honestly still feel bad about the whole, hey, Stasia, let's go to Hush River idea that I had. But I hope that you're learning it and you're getting comfortable there, and it's been an adventure. Oh, not this way. Let's go back to cave and we'll rest. We'll rest in cave, and then we'll head down rope. Don't feel bad. You killed the bear. Yeah, you got your revenge. Kicking butt, taking names. You're 5 weeks away from yours. Nice, Rocks. Yeah, like I need to go check if I can have other emote sub badge slots, because like now a bunch of people have the final phase of my sub badge. I don't know. We'll have to do like the rocket ships colliding into the moon or something next. I don't know. We gotta go keep in line with the space theme, obviously. Space facts with wands and Grim. Hey, John Carter, good to see ya. How you doing today? Nina, hello, hello. How are you, Nina? Welcome in. Alrighty. Make a red moon. Oh, wait, what's it called? Like a harvest moon is orange, right? Blood moon, harvest moon, blue moon? Wait, people say once in a blue moon, because that's really rare. I'm pretty sure I've heard that before. Soon there's going to be a lot of us colorful moons. I know. Hey, Holden, thanks for lurking. Turn into planets? The rainbow moon is kind of too awesome. I know, it's like pretty cool. I like the rocket ship by the moon though. That's also really neat. It's also really neato. I am bringing these with me to Coastal Highway. Oh, look at this! Look at the sky. Creepy. All right, we're gonna walk to the rope, walk down or climb down, grab the flare gun, and get the heck out of here. Blue moons, I think, are when it's 2 full moons in 1 month. That makes sense, yeah. So that's like a rare event, and it has to be like the moon is on the very first day of the month and the very last day of the month, I think. That makes sense, yeah. The moon isn't actually blue. I like how it's talking about new emote for me and one's talking about new sub badge. Well, I don't know if I have another slot for a sub badge because I just bought the pack from the dude and I just like installed them on my Twitch, right? But I just didn't think there'd be people who'd stick around for 12 months, honestly. It's really neat. And again, thank you everyone for all your support of the channel, for hanging out here. Some of you day after day after day. You think you get bored, you think you get tired, but no, you just keep coming back. Your favorite brand of beer is citrusy or Blue Moon? Blue Moon, I'm guessing, is the beer. Wait, is that Phillips? Phillips Blue Moon? You're bored? Oh, yeah. Don't make me cry. My fragile ego can't handle that sort of humor. All right, it's okay. I'm over it. Yen's dead to me now, folks. Oh wait, you said just kidding. I missed it. I'm sorry. See, I can troll you back, Yen. You better be careful. I can troll you right back. Watch out. Wait, where the heck am I? What are we doing? Astrid, where the frick are you going? Guys. Oh my god. I'm on autopilot. We're on autopilot. Mr. Turn. Oh, I hate this. I hate this little terrain crap here. They make you really work for it. Oof. I blame Yen. Also try Oberon beer from Bell's Brewing. Over it. Hey Steve, how you doing? Troll me back, please. No. My troll is gonna be no trolling. How about that? I need my sandwich, folks. I'm getting hungry. I'm starting to get hangry. That's not a good look for me. Oh no, 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 no. Astrid, stop, 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 stop. Oh, she just didn't listen. She didn't listen. There we go. Now we got this. What the heck are we going? This is supposed to be tips and tricks, but it's more like do as I do, not as I say. No, do as I say, not as I do. The old clip will probably be better since it's right now. What? Yeah, I'm a little tired, but we'll still make it. I think we'll make it. Alright, folks, we are approaching the ravine basin boxcar, where we will be getting a stim and a flare gun with 4 shells. Guaranteed always to be here. On Interloper. And the stim is always right here. Always. Whether there's a search plastic container or not. Oh, double food. I'll take it. Alright, let's get out of here. So, I like to do this quick so I can get up the rope. But if we fail at the ledge, we can always drink our coffee. The last was better because it was light out. Okay, so I understand. Yeah, I understand. She doesn't listen a lot. Yeah, Stasia knows. Stasia's been there before. Oh, that Astrid. She's a tough one to wrangle. The timing was better on the last one. Okay, awesome. Well, Zach will be super pleased, I'm sure. What quick turnaround, eh? He asked me this morning if I could help him out on that one. No worries, Zach. I got this under control. I'll just put my people on it. But again, thank you, Rox. I really do appreciate all that you do around the channel, helping out with the quotes, the clips. It's awesome. All right, we did it. We just used a bit more energy than we would have liked. No worries. Me too, Astrid, me too. You can say that again. Alright, now we go. Now we are able to leave. What is going on? Why can't I walk out of these areas? Just let me leave. A bit more energy. For those just tuning in, Zach asked Wands for clips for certain things. Wands pay me in internet points. Oh yeah. Yeah, so Wands always pays his debts. I got my own fake internet printing press, and I can pump out currency like you wouldn't believe. We all know Rise that your new favorite quote, Rox. I'm definitely not a Lannister. Yeah, no, I'm not a Lannister, but I do pay my debts. That's important.
God, yeah, freezing.
I won't be able to sleep at night unless my debts are paid. We might be able to sleep in here, but it's likely that it will be cold. And if that's the case, we'll just, you know, rest a little bit and then push on to the cabin that's nearby in Coastal Highway. And there's no rope. There could have been a rope in the boxcar. What are these rabbits doing in here with me? Oh, it's warm. Feels like 5 degrees. What? Let's eat all this junky food here. Wands is a Slytherin. Yeah. Well, no, you know, I didn't realize at that point that I could actually just ask the sorting hat to put me where the heck I wanted. And then I did another test, and it was like, which house do you want to be in at the end? And I was like, that's my kind of test. Gryffindor, here I come. I ain't no Slytherin. Especially, like, I don't want spoilers or people on Reddit, but there's like a scene where it's like all the Slytherins are sus AF and they get like taken to the dungeons. Like, no, that's not my style. I'm not sus. I'm the least sus out of everyone. Yeah, but his psycho test made me understand. Yeah, I did a test and I was like more psychopathic than like the whole population or something. I don't know. I think Yen rigged the test to make me look like a murderer. Pretty sure that's what happened. Hey, fangirl, good to see ya. Slytherin equal, not equal evil. Can you hear those rabbits ripping around? Slytherins are resourceful, do what it takes. Yeah, I love Snape. Snape is awesome. Still be careful. Some people aren't a big fan of Snape. Somehow. Hey, Captain Steve's getting the crew together. Seriously, you can hear the rabbits like running around beside me. We're gonna be smart. Let's have a fire and warm up, sleep. No, Fangirl, we're in Ravine. So we spawned in Pleasant Valley. We looted Pleasant.
Come
we
on,
made it to
little fire.
Mystery Lake, got our bedroll and a rope. And then we've gone to Ravine. We've grabbed the flare pistol. And now we're heading to Forge and Desolation Point after we loot through Coastal Highway. That or we'll go straight through. But I do want to drop... that reminds me. I do want to drop some guts there. Being a Slytherin does not make you evil. Hagrid was a Slytherin, and he was awesome. True. Yeah, true. I guess we could hunt some rabbits. Maybe not. I've only been to the ravine once. Yeah, can get bad weather. All the regions have the potential to have bad weather, but look, Astra's a Disney princess. All the wildlife is just coming to chill with her. Nice job, crew. Markor is welcome back. Go Team Hufflepuff. Reliance stated in an interview that Hagrid was in Gryffindor. I was during his time as a student. Oh, people just don't care what she has to say though anymore, I think. Because isn't she like going back and like revising things or like adding information that isn't really necessary? Hey, enjoy your lyric, Mark Wars. Thank you, thank you. Team Hufflepuff. Hufflepuff. Wow. Alright, it's time. Should we need some six, don't we? Okay, I guess that's not the way. Ravenpuff, Ravenclaw, Hufflepuff, Slytherin, Gryffindor. Yeah, Rox is a Slytherin and proud of it. She didn't want to sell it to Disney originally, that's why Universal got the theme park rights. Can't be Gryffindor if you can't spell it correctly. Sirloin, you can't either, apparently. Heyo. Oh, maybe that was the joke. Oh, Yen, you got a facepalm. Yen, you got a facepalm from Sirloin. How does that feel? Oh, that hurts. That hurts. Yeah, I'm usually the one who gets the face palms around here. doesn't feel that bad because it wasn't funny. Heyo. Wow. Wow. Yeah, folks, careful. Just be ready. If you're trying to tango with Yen, you might have a bad time. She's always got a zinger. You back in your place. All right. I am going to turn my cam off and eat my sandwich. BRB. I'm here, folks. Let's just auto walk Aster across this bridge. No ill will. I think you forgot the Kappa face there, yeah. That's always peanut butter and banana. But it's a bit odd here. It's a sunny day with a foggy blizzard that just ended. How can you eat the same thing every day? Well, it's my lunch, so I feel like my breakfast is a smoothie that's the same every day. And you probably wouldn't like it, but it's chickpeas, cocoa powder, kale, banana, some other junk, so it's like pretty healthy. And then my lunch is a banana sandwich, peanut butter banana sandwich. And then my dinner is different every day, and I usually go and have something real swanky for dinner. I take my sweet time, I make something really tasty. That, or I brew up a big batch of food in the Instant Pot or slow cooker, and I have that for several days. No, it's awesome. Variety is the spice of life, and I do get my variety through dinner. Trust me, and I know how to live. I know how to live. The same breakfast? Well, I don't eat breakfast. I have a smoothie. Like, I used to never eat breakfast. I'd wake up at 6 in the morning, I'd go to work, and then I'd eat, like, lunch. And I did that for years and years and years and years. I break my fast at, like, 2 p.m. And I was like, hey, I'm intermittent fasting, without even realizing it. And then I decided that maybe some of the health problems I'm having are associated with my kind of unorthodox diet. So I started making an effort to have something on my belly first thing in the morning, like a smoothie. Hey Cindy, good to see you. Yeah, I'm eating my Sammy. Well, I'm actually just talking now. Here, let me mute my mic and then I'll go back to eating. I got like 3 bites left.
getting cold.
All right, I'm back. Thank you for waiting, folks. Yeah, basically I could eat on camera, but I'm pretty self-conscious of that, so I figure I should turn the cam off and eat, because I need to eat. Stasia, you're heading out. All right, Stasia, have a great rest of your day. Thank you for the raid, and yeah, hope classes and life in general is going good for you. It was great seeing you. Have a good rest of your day.
I've never felt so cold. in my life.
Whenever I see Astrid walking without wands, I feel like something feels possessed. You rarely eat Sammys? I guess it's not for everyone. Let's warm up with the coal.
Come on, little fire.
Big glass of peanut butter? What? I'm 34. Alright.
Perfect.
I think I caught up on chat. Let me know if I missed anything. All right, here we go. More cattails. We want them all. Esther has her own ideas of what to do. Cultural? Like sandwiches? Yeah. It's just easy. Like I'll basically always have 3 loaves of bread in the freezer because I have a sandwich every day. I guess I could do without. It's just simple. I don't have to put any thought into it. And before I did peanut butter and banana, I was having a peanut butter a cheese sandwich every day, like a butter and cheese sandwich. And that was what I had every day for years and years and years and years. Pre-made sandwiches? I guess we get those here, like, but they're kind of sketchy because you go to like the convenience store and they're like sitting on a shelf and it's like, these are made today, we promise. But you're like, were they really made today? You like sandwiches with real bread, not like the toast kind? So you're talking like the good stuff. Yeah, I hear ya. Any Canadian hunters? You're curious how scarce ammo is? It's been a while since I've needed ammo, but it's not that scarce. We got a lot of like surplus stuff coming in from the XCOM block too, so if you're just looking at plink rounds at the range, you can get tons of ammo for cheap if you don't mind corrosive ammo. But as far as like say Lee Enfield, if you're doing 303, it's rare. You can't find it unless you're paying premium. So a lot of people actually reload and they do their own bullets as well. So I have a friend who reloads, but he hasn't gotten into casting yet, but he wants to, like casting bullets basically with a little forge and stuff, you know? But yeah, as far as like the generic hunting rounds, it's just expensive, but it's there. It's there if you want it. And you can get grades, like you can get like basic stuff, or you can get like match grade stuff. Whatever. But yeah, it's been several years since I've actually needed ammo, so I don't really know the current state of things. And the local hunting fishing store burned down, and they just reopened somewhere else. So I don't know, I haven't been in there yet. They always have stuff. Yeah, Big Spaghetti, that's super dangerous though. Like, it's not a hobby if you're someone who's not extremely meticulous, and I'm saying you need to go and read and research before you even ever even think about starting messing around with that stuff. Because yeah, I have friends who have horror stories, and I've seen people at ranges with bad ammo that they've made. So, you know, you could go 10% in one direction and have a real bad accident if you don't know your, you know, how much gunpowder you need, your ratios and stuff. Gotta be really careful with that. But like I said, I do have a friend who does it. He got into it with a mentor who helped him learn, and then he has all the equipment. It's expensive, like any hobby. You gotta invest in nice scales and all that junk, right? It's not cheap. It's not like it's much cheaper. And you have to shoot a lot to make it worth your while, because all your ammo is reloaded, right? So if you only shoot like 5 rounds a year, there's no point to it. Oh, you see people coming over to shop. Oh, interesting. Yeah, I guess where I am, there's a city called White Rock that's close to the border. So people will go from White Rock into Washington State to get gas, because it's way cheaper. You can buy cheap gas in the US and cheap beer. You buy your cheap beer and cheap gas and come back over the border. You know what? Let's drop those saplings here. Hey, Scrooge, thanks for following. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Oh no, don't drop that. Not the old man spirit. I guess I could turn caps off. It's a little obnoxious. Oh, nice. Let's go. Yeah, Canadians always make fun of American beer for being like watered down or whatever, but it's just, I think it's a meme more than truth. It's just Canadian beer is typically like 5.5% alcohol, whereas I think in America it's usually more like 3.5. So hey, we got the good fishing hut at the door. Nice one. But Scrooge, good to have you. In order to get duty free, you have to be down a few days. See, I don't really know all about that, but again, for me to get there, I have to take a boat. I take a ferry. So you don't see me getting off this rock I'm on that often, folks. Gotta be a pretty special occasion for me to go catch the boat.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Hey, Cindy, good to see you. You gotta catch the boat too. You know what, Cindy? I was looking at property in Pal River. There's some stuff for sale, and I was like, dang, Cindy sounds like she's having a good time over there. And stuff in Victoria is not cheap. You know, I can dream. But yeah, if I ever get serious, I'm gonna have some questions for you. Yeah, I can't go anywhere without a boat ride. Plus you got all the gnarly weather from the ocean. Oh, the heist has come and gone. I missed it completely. The beer isn't worth it. Rocks. See, there you go. That's that spicy Canadian humor coming out. Okay, this is what I was talking about. There's actually a deer carcass here at this house, so we can just grab the guts from that. And then basically we've got our maple and our guts ready for the bow. Perfect. Oh, not quite ready. Not quite ready for that, Astrid. You don't drive, get motion 6. Yeah. If you need public transit, you need to be kind of in a bigger... I'm assuming you take public transit then, if you don't drive. But yeah, if you're in an area without, you know, a good bus system, it's kind of hard to be a pedestrian. I need to get to that deer and have this fire before we lose our torch. I don't think it's gonna work. Pal, rumor. Oh, small towns. Yeah, everyone knows everyone. Do you need climbing ropes in this game? Playing through the story. So Sunzar, if you're doing story mode, there are a few occasions where you'll need a rope. So for example, I just did a expedition into the ravine/ravine basin, and I brought a rope with me because there is no rope on the rope deploy. That will take you down into the basin, which is where you get the flare gun. So in story mode, they give you a rope when you need it, but in survival, you have to sort of decide when you need the ropes. Oh shoot. Oh no. 0% torch, let's try it. But yeah, Sunzar, there's like a couple occasions where you'll need a rope for the most part. Like unless you're going to Bleak Inlet from the top down, or a ravine into the basin, or the ravine and Broken Railroad. They're kind of obvious, but oh, we got it. Look at us. We hacked it up, folks. We are big hacksin'. Public transit, you're actually walking distance. Oh, nice. Yeah, that's always good. Like my mom lives near an area where, you know, she can just sort of get out walking, and there's like a library, a pool, there's all sorts of good stuff. Wait, 29 minutes? Okay, we need a gut. Try to walk when you can, yeah. And I have the bike too. Where I live, it's kind of nice because there's this big bike trail system, and I can just hop on the trail. Dang, I hate wasting this. But I can just hop on the trail and it's like safe. There's no cars and it's flat. It's the best part.
I need to find food.
GG cheese, yeah, we got it. We got it. You know what? We need a torch or two here. Let's walk our way back to cabin. Figured stuff out in the new Sims, the paranormal hack. Some of the big streamers never figured out. Ooh. Well, there you go. Right on. Oh, look at that wolf. He's sprinting right at me. Look at him come. Look at him. He's coming right by the logs. Astrid, go, 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 go. Go. Yeah, we're fine. See ya. Alright, let's drop that hide here. Quickly loot through this place. And then we'll sleep here. A few hours at least, and then we'll carry on into Quonset. Stale. Iron Good Aster, let's give it a shot. Nice. No angry ghosts in your house. Nice job, Cindy. Ever had one of those Thursdays when it feels like a Friday? Oh, yeah. Well, one more day isn't that bad. I'm guessing you have the weekend off, Saturday, Sunday. The flickering lights slamming doors are fun. Oh, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Cindy. Sounds a little bit like Phasmo. You hear a thump on the door? Yeah, Duke, like the bear or the wolf is like pawing at the door. Oh, that'd be a bit much, I think. It's like when you start Hunted, I think. Hunted Part 2. And the door to the cabin. That's scary. I didn't like that. I didn't like that. Alright, we got a full belly now. 58 cattails. We're still underweight once we rest. So it's like close to nightfall. Let's just get 3 hours. I want to get to Quonset and then we can loot that area. Hopefully not during an Aurora. So let's try. We have a flare if we need it. Let's go. All right, folks. We're going to Quonset, Wolf Nest, and then we're going to Desolate Point. You know, there's other stuff to loot. There's misanthropes, there's the lookout, there's all sorts of saplings and birches and deer carcasses, all that stuff. There's the mine. We might as well pop into the mine, eh? Wait, I don't have a lantern yet. Dang. Well, maybe we get a lantern at Quonset. That's possible. But that's the mine there. It's real neat. There's an Aurora elevator. It's super cool. But be careful. Be careful if you're doing that road. Cheers, everyone. Oh, Cindy, thank you for the cheer. Cheers. Thank you, thank you. Cheers, everyone. And thank you, Cindy. Appreciate you. Yeah, I can't really see the wolves in the fog, but maybe they can't see me either. So that could be good or bad. I know there's definitely supposed to be wolves on the ice nearby. I don't see any out of the corner of my eyes, though.
Oh, rest suit. I'm fine.
Okay. I'm glad we have a pry bar, too. That's really nice for this whole loot and scoot through the world. We have the pry bar. We don't have to worry about missing anything. Oh, wow. This is a nice drop. Got a flare and crackers. We like our crackers. That cave, I think, has a guaranteed rifle. What cave? Hey, Stiff. Just ate some pesto pasta. Ooh, with olives. Yeah, I'm doing good. I just had my peanut butter and banana sandwich. Sorry, DST, what cave? I might have missed something. Because, yeah, there's no caves in Coastal Highway. Oh, with the elevator. Oh, really? So you go down the elevator and the mine has A rifle? I didn't know that. Again, I've only been down there on Interloper though, so that would make sense.
Cheers.
Hey Nathan. Cheers. Last time we came through here, there was actually a moose up, which is a rare sight. They're warm though, look at us. I'll take the free matches, thank you very much. It's kind of a nice treat. You know what? Let's go look for our underwear right now. Let's do it, folks. We found it every time. Now, did you have to break down a box, or was it just like laying out in the open? Because the one thing I didn't do, DS, was when I went down there, I didn't have enough time to break boxes. Because I gave myself 3 hours. I said, Wands, if you can't do this in 3 hours, then you're gonna fail. Or you're gonna die, potentially. Down in this mine, cold and hungry and scared in the dark. Marco spent, I think he said 8 days in the mine once waiting for the Aurora to come back. I don't think I could do that. It sounds terrifying. Oh, we still don't have a lantern. Shoot. Okay, let's go straight into the bathroom, and this bathroom can have, it doesn't have it, but it can have matches, accelerant, and underwear. So it's a really good blue house. You gotta check this blue house. It's worth your time. Might as well just check quick. You ever find anything in the crates? You can find stuff in some crates, but there are crates that are set that have loot in them. So it's kind of like don't go around the world thinking that every crate has something in it, because it's probably like 3% of the crates actually have a loot drop, and it's pretty much like a guaranteed crate that will have the loot in it. So one example is in the maintenance shed in Broken Railroad. There's this crate that you can walk up to this ramp, and it will either have, like, on Interloper, do you hear the bear? So it will either have a stim and a can of beans, or like a whetstone and a can of beans. There's a crate on the summit that can have like a rope or scrap, or sometimes a toolkit. There's another crate I know about that has beans in it always. I was like, hey, I heard him, but I didn't see him. He was there. That's where he was.
Feels like night is coming.
Careful out there, folks. This is a scary area with that bear territory. Don't tell me he's seen me. Go away, please, sir. You know what we should do is we're gonna have to burn a flare unless we find a lantern in here, so let's go quick. Almost with my pants, yeah, almost. Hey, we got a heist going, folks. You know you want to. Oh, a tea? Okay, let's go check for the lantern. I think it's on the desk here, usually. Alright, screw it. We got 2 flares. I gotta feed my cat in an hour, actually. I'll make sure I keep an eye on the clock. Alright, I don't think we got the lantern, unless it's in the other room. Dang, I'm trying to think, where else can we find a lantern? I know there's one in the Muskeg, Timberwolf Mountain.
So,
In the mine with the elevator? Dang, well we passed up that one, didn't we? Cinder Hills. Oh yeah, another one. Okay, we got a hacksaw here.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
Good loot drop here we're getting some stuff at least. Oh my goodness, toolkits much? Hey, nice job, team. Good heist. GG, Captain. It's just baiting you for the cave. Well, like I've been there, done that, so it's not like I'm scared of the cave. Like I have a system in place to make it work really well. It's just kind of on another mission right now. Mission to forge. But maybe once we get the forge done, we can mess around and coast a little bit more. Okay. Let's grab some torches. The sea was angry, my friends, like an old man sending soup back at the deli. Great quote.
Come on.
Classic
Come on.
Seinfeld. Classic Seinfeld. Now, I hope a lot of you, if you were fans of Seinfeld, you've discovered Curb Your Enthusiasm. Because that is a great, great show. Larry David is hilarious in that one. 10 seasons, I think, too. Okay, come on, give me a torch I can be proud of, please. Hey, Normal Steam. Good to see you again. Thank you for the raid. Welcome in. Hugs. Now, has anyone seen Curb? You loathe Seinfeld? Whoa, that's a strong word. Just went up further in my estimation. Nice. Yeah, no, Larry David's hilarious, and I've seen Curb several times through. It's a great show, and it amazes me. I didn't realize it, Mark Wars, but a lot of the stuff is improv, which is just crazy in my mind. Because it's like, it's so sharp and witty, but they're improving a lot of that stuff, so I'm always really impressed by that. Okay, what else do we need to do here in the dark, cold night? Hey, thanks for shouting out Normal Steam. Let's playing some Long Dark. How was your run? What are you up to in the Long Dark, Normal Steam? Alright, let's go ahead and drop some whetstones here. Got 10 scrap on us. Let's eat some food. Gamble all scruples. Nice win. GG. Definitely not role models. Oh no. Oh no. Definitely not. We're just doing some chores here. That way when we sleep, hopefully we can wake up in some halfway decent weather and make our trip. Make the rest of our journey. Alright, let's go ahead and drop these here too. For backups. That way we're kind of nicely underweight to an extent. Alright, sleepy time. It's all about them saying the things you never would, but wish you could. I think they did well with the ending. You know, karma came back around. You're back in 5? Alright, we'll see you later, Cindy. Stay safe. Wow, I wish I had a mag lens. Lovely day in the neighborhood. Alright, let's go. It's a little cold. It's a little chilly, but I'm not worried about it. We got a few spots to warm up along the way. We'll be collecting coal soon too, like a lot of coal. It's gonna be awesome. Yeah, one thing though that sucks is I'm wasting matches every time I go through cave system. Four wolves on the ice there, yikes. When I look at the wolf out of the corner of my eye, it actually repositions where he's walking. So that's what you see me doing now. I don't want him walking towards me, I want him walking away from me. There we go. Nice one. Beautiful day in the neighborhood where the wolves and bear like to play, and seldom is heard an encouraging word. Wait, is that the actual Mr. Rogers like theme song? I grew up with Mr. Rogers. Oh, look at that. There's like a few deer hanging out over here, and the wolves are over there. Everyone's coexisting peacefully. Skies are cloudy all day. Cheers to that.
Wait, I'm so cold.
Yeah, we kind of missed out on the mag lens, didn't we? We should have gone to the lookout tower and got it, because we got mag lens weather. We're wasting matches. You improv'd it? Nice. Beautiful day in the neighborhood. I even got a cardigan, folks. When it's cold, I wear it. Our skies are sunny. Yeah, we got the mag lens day and no mag lens, so I'm feeling guilty because I knew since it wasn't at camp office, it would have been in the lookout tower. I'm pretty sure. C'est la vie. There can be a bear here. The misanthrope bear wanders up in this direction, so just be careful. Proceed with caution. Once we hit the car, head down to the right and check for the sapling spawn. Usually there's either a grove of birch or some maples down there. He loved his trolley. Yeah, I watched Mr. Rogers, Fred Penner, Mr. Dressup. Is that a thing? We got Jolly Green Giant. Sesame Street, you know, that stuff. I was all into that when I was a wee lad. All right, so we got the maple drop here. Might as well grab him, and we can just dump him in Desolate Point somewhere. Get them curing. We have one in Coastal and another one at Carter Dam. So we have guts and maples curing in different regions. So wherever we show up and need a bow, we'll be able to make it happen. Is there a Canadian version of puppets in the barrio? I haven't heard of that one. We do have, there's plenty of weird shows with puppets and stuff in them, but honestly the puppets kind of freak me out and I strayed away from that stuff for the most part. You got lost in Coastal and mauled by a bear. Luckily you survived to live another day. Nice, stiff fingers, keep it up. That's a Shroot reference. That one went over my head, and I have watched The Office a lot. I have seen that show a lot. I love coming through here with this golden grass blowing in the wind. It's always so pretty. And I can never believe how people actually turn off the grass. Like, look at this shimmering golden beauty. Folks, you're missing out if you turn off that stuff. You referring to Sesame Street as a show about puppets in the barrio? Oh, okay, I missed that entirely then. Right on. But there was a show growing up. It was something we'd watch in French class. It was called Tele Français. And it was basically this ananas, a pineapple puppet. And all these quirky people hanging out. Kids solving mysteries. There was like an intoxicated clown who was like a little inappropriate. It was just a weird show to be showing kids at school, is all I'm gonna say. It was burned in my memory. We had Kalilu? Yeah, I never watched Kalilu. And I'm butchering the name, I know it. I know I am. What was the other one? Alfred? I don't know. Intoxicated clowns are a must. Oof, no, I got like a fear of clowns, and I was accosted by a clown when I was traveling once. And I'm pretty sure he was intoxicated as well.
I'll take it.
No, we will not take it, Astrid. Oh wait, no. Drop it. Let's leave it here. Future traveler to enjoy. Caillou? The name's Caillou? Why is there L's in it? I don't see any L sounds in Caillou. Canada also came up with the Red Green Show. Yeah, a lot of people talk about that as being an essential comedy. That song is burned in your brain. My uncle was a clown with the famous circus. Great man. Was on the Bozo Show. I'm sure there's great clowns out there. I just got traumatized by clowns early and late in life. And that's not good. Ventriloquist dolls too also freak me out a lot. Next we will talk about my reoccurring nightmares. Stay tuned. Kalu was a brat. Oh, them's fighting words. En français? Yeah, cats are jerks. Makes sense. We do have a bit of that going on here. French for stone. Oh. See that? See that? There he goes. That sneaky devil. I actually usually don't see the wolf over here. good. Let's go. But if you want to talk about great shows with French clowns, then I'm all in. Love, love, love the baskets. Again, I haven't seen that one. I'm missing out. Or am I? No offense. Not saying to justify. No, it's fine, Duke. Like, I remember going to the circus as a kid and having fun. But the clown there just kind of really rubbed me the wrong way, freaked me out. And then later on I had a bad experience where basically, like, to tell this story again, it was early morning in Bruges, Belgium. I had showed up the day before. I was traveling, you know, I was spending money too. Like, I was buying things, I was staying in hostels and, you know, going to museums, and like I was being not a scumbag. But anyways, I basically walked down this narrow alley with some storefronts on one side and like a window view of the world on the other. It was like an enclosed kind of passway. And basically a clown popped out from one of the doorways and was like, come with me, we're gonna take your picture, you know? And I was like, no thank you, I don't want my picture taken. He's like, no, it'll be fun, we're gonna put you, you know, in front of a green screen and like dress you up and, you know, blah blah blah. And I was like, oh, no, I don't want this. And he said, no, you do want it. And I was like, no, I really don't. And then he basically yelled at me and called me bad words and said that I was like, you know, basically I shouldn't be traveling as a tourist if I'm not spending money. And he had a scent about him in his breath. And I was like, I need to get out of here before this clown hurts me. I was terrified. And I took off. I took off in the other direction. And that was the last interaction I ever had with the clown. There we go. Now you know some of my trauma. But it was kind of awful because I was like literally trying to be polite and just say like, I don't want to be disrespectful to you and your business, but this just isn't my cup of tea. I'm not interested, you know? How much more polite can I get? I'm Canadian. I'm trying to, like, instead of brushing him off, give him like a polite answer, and he freaked out. He was mad at me. But sometimes you wake up on the wrong side of the bed, you know? And I understand that, but I was pretty scared. Because, you know, I was young, I was in a foreign country, I didn't speak the language. I spoke a bit of French, but it was Flemish, so quite different. Pick up the pry bar, that's just easy metal. Clowns are just so depressing. I'm a little claustrophobic, so it already sounds like scary. Well, basically, I tell it that way because then you have an idea that I couldn't have passed the clown without interacting with him. Like, he literally blocked the small, narrow passageway. So it was either I go back the way I came, or I, like, shove past him. It's the ever-present smile that freaks you out. Oh god, we're opening up this whole trauma. Your eek is spiders. Yeah, stiff fingers. If I was afraid of spiders, I would not be able to do my job because I'll literally be like working and like have a spider crawl across my neck and I'll just have to brush it off and carry on. Just that's what happens when you're running around in shrubberies all day long. But yeah, I'll like be in my truck and like a spider will crawl off me onto my dashboard and I'm like, alright, I guess you live in my truck now. I know that's probably terrifying to hear, but just mean spiders are cool. Like, I went to Australia and traveled around Australia, and I met some spiders that freaked me out. So any spider I'm gonna meet from here on out is gonna be a tame little friend. Well, no, the guy wanted me to buy basically a picture. Like a funny picture of myself, you know, as a memento of my time. No. Do not want. Just go back. Yeah, just retreat. Run, ones. What are you doing? Get out of there. You shall not pack. Exactly. No means no. Well, no didn't mean no. My mom taught me no means no, sir. Please stop. Spiders are homies. Yeah, well, I do gardening, so spiders are like, they're pretty friendly in the garden. You know, there's some bugs you don't want. And the spiders are typically helping you out. Ladybugs too are awesome. Awesome pest control. Lorenzo, what? 300 bucks? What? Good to see you, Lorenzo. No, we haven't found a lantern yet. Not yet. Oh, we got a heist. Captain Markwar's getting the crew together. Maybe we find a lantern. Well, I don't even know if you can find one here. I don't know. I don't rightly know. What do y'all reckon? Let's go through the cave system, loot Hibernia, we'll sleep at Hibernia, and then we'll forage. Because we do have a bit of time to kill before the guts are cured, so we might as well take a minute here in Desolate Point and loot it out. Yeah, we got a heist going, folks. At 3 years old, while my mom was holding me, I punched a clown in the face. Hey, Connor. Oh my god. I'm sorry, Duke. I'm sorry for all the clown hate. Let's tell some good clown stories so we even out all the trauma. Hibernia. Oh, that's right, Nat. You're right. Hibernia can spawn a lantern. So we'll go to Hibernia and hope we get a lantern. Otherwise, we'll just take this torch through this cave system here.
Surrounded by snow and nothing to drink.
You know what? Screw it. Let's just have a quick little snack here. You don't hold against anyone? Alright. You're very kind, Duke. Is it possible to challenge where you don't wear clothes? Oh yeah, of course. Yeah, I've done challenges stiff where you drop your clothes at the beginning and you're only allowed crafted clothing. There's people like Deadpool who will do naked challenges all the time where you're actually not allowed to have clothes at all, period. Pretty rough, but it can be done. It can be done. Hey, Minson, good to have you. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Wait, 2 guts? Yeah, we got 2 guts. Soda Pop. Thank you for that follow. I don't have a clown phobia. On a blind date when he said he was a clown part-time that detached from appeal. Ah, what's with all the clown hate? I'm sorry, clowns. I'm sorry. I didn't want this stream to be like clown haters unite, you know? It's not my intention. I was just sharing my own personal weird experience I had. The way you yeeted that torch, yeah, get it out of my life. Hello, sir. Good to have you. Yeah, again, thank you for the follows, folks. If you're hanging out and you're not following, consider hitting that follow button. I stream every day. I play the Long Dark a lot. But this weekend, for example, we're going to try another game out called Project Winter. So some of you might know it from watching the channel, but if you've not seen it, you're in for a treat. It's a really neat multiplayer game. Social deception, kind of like Among Us, only it's got quite a bit of depth to it. Alright, I'm going to drop those guts and hide in here, and then we'll go through this. Maybe we find a fire striker. Otherwise, no worries. Always taking notes, folks. They're not pretty, but they'll do. For me, these are some pretty good notes. Colorophobia. There you go. Wands and only clown haters. No, no. I'm gonna have to like reach out to the clown society and like apologize for the damage I've done to the community with my stream. This is gonna haunt me. But I do think about that experience I had quite a bit. What could have I done different, you know? It's one of those things that it was like a real sour taste in my mouth on an otherwise absolutely amazing trip where I made so many friends and had like a lot of cool adventures. And then there was that clown. I also got lost in Amsterdam, and I'm pretty sure I told that story on stream. And that was also terrifying and dangerous, but wasn't nothing compared to that clown. The clowns are coming. Can you find more than 3? I think 3 might be the max. Like there's a summit guaranteed. I think there's a good chance for one in Broken Railroad. But as far as like 3 on one file, I don't know. I think I found 2 one file. I don't think you can find more than 3 though. I don't know how the loot tables work. Fire strikers, like, pretty sure 2 is the max, but I might be wrong. If I find one in this mine, then 3 is the max. But I don't think we did. It's supposed to be in a crate.
I'm not gonna be able to carry this load for much longer.
Yeah, we're going slow, but what I'll do is drop all the coal at the entrance, and then it can respawn in here. Next time I come through, I can harvest it all again. Hey, Mama Tool, good to see ya. Frosty, hello, hello. Yeah, Duke, it was just like, buddy had a bad day. They were not doing good business, and they needed that sale. They were doing the hard sell. 46 coal. Wow. Okay, let's get out of here. Clown line stream that paints clowns in a good light. Oh my god, like where I just go full on clown mode. I become the clown. And I face my fear. What is that called? Cosplay? Let's just check for bear. I don't see him, it doesn't mean he's not there. You found 3, but never more. Okay, so Nat's probably right. I think 3 is going to be the max. Like, there's a chance for one in Jackrabbit Island. I didn't check there. There's a chance for one in Broken Railroad. I haven't checked there. Where else? Summit's guaranteed. Right, you can get one potentially in Mystery Lake in either the Hunter Blind at Unnamed Pond or Lake Overlook. Yeah, I gotta think about that more. Where are my fire strikers? They're pretty neat. The first step is admission of your coal addiction. Oh, I got a problem, Mark Wars. Like it didn't help doing Outer Loper because now I'm like, I need all the coal in my pocket because it was literally like I needed coal or I'd die. Like that's how bad Outer Loper was for me. I needed to have 20 coal in my pocket or I felt like death was around the corner. But eventually I'll break that gameplay mode because it's just like it's like my style now is Outer Loper. Uh-oh. I hear something. He's coming for me. Okay, let's loot this through. Coal respawns, I believe it takes 2 weeks to fully respawn. That's an estimate. But it will start respawning like after a few days, but you won't get a full respawn for like 2 weeks straight. Maybe a bit longer, maybe it's 3 weeks. I've never scienced it out, but I'm sure people who are wiser than me have been through that. And we don't need to go to Scruffy's because we have a bedroll, but I did actually the last start we had was Desolation Point, and we did get the bedroll in Scruffy's cave, so that was pretty exciting. Oh, and I'll just mention it for people. There's a chance for matches right here. This is a guaranteed match spawn in this building. They can be right here, or they can be right here. Okay, so guaranteed matches in those 3 spots if you spawn here. Just keep that in mind when you're at the door. The matches are right there on your left, or you go through the office on your right, check the desk, or straight through to here and then hug the wall that way and you'll find them. But try to enter through that door that we just came in, and then the matches are all within 20 feet of you. Hey Julia, good to see ya. Can you say hello to Stephanie? Hi Stephanie, how are you doing? But good to have you, Julia. You're well. Emmett Kelly was a great clown who always looked so sad. He was in a circus fire and he saved many people, but many died. Oh, that's so sad. Jeez. I think the ones in Summit and Broken Railroad are guaranteed. Oh, okay. So Broken Railroad does have a guaranteed fire striker. Very cool. Yeah, that's something I should know by now, you'd think, eh? You fine? Good to hear it. Yeah, I'm doing good. I am doing real well. We've been doing this series here this week where I'm doing Vanilla Interloper, and I'm just trying to go through each spawn site. So every spawn in the game we're starting at, and this is actually the last one. This is our Pleasant Valley spawn, and we're just doing a Desolate Point Forge because we've not done that before in a long time. And I guess a lot of people are probably avoiding the Desolate Point Forge. Never know, but I typically prefer Muskeg and Broken Railroad over Desolate. Alright, let's go check the... We'll check the tool room. Definitely avoid Desolation Point Forge at all costs. Yeah, like it does have its advantages. Like the whole thing with Desolate Point is you can show up with the hammer and hacksaw and it has everything you need. So you don't have to worry about collecting scrap in advance. You can just sort of show up, break down boxes, scrap, and there's so much coal, you know. On the way I got 50 coal almost in my pocket. More than I could carry. You had to clip since you did such a good explanation. Aw, nice. Thank you for that. That's cute. Thank you, Rox. I try to do that when I come in here because often people ask me about Hibernia and they say they couldn't find the matches. And it's hard to explain, like, oh, they're on the shelf. Well, not that shelf, the other shelf. The long shelf. You know, the short and long shelf. But yeah, it's like the office desk, the little shelf by the med kit, or the big long shelf in the main sleeping room. Okay, what was it? 5, 12. Yeah, Rambler, if you start in Coastal Highway, you go through the mine from Winding River to Desolate Point, and then through the mine that's in Desolate Point, 50 coal every time. It's insane. Or close to 50 coal. And then to Pleasant Valley also has the access to Cinder Hills coal mine via Coastal to Pleasant Valley, and that's again a lot of coal. It's a big mine. All right, my torch is almost dead. Oh, torch died after all that. Wow, that's life, eh? I'm really hopeful we get a lantern up here. Sorry, train of thought derailed. Didn't even make it to the station. Lantern! We did it!
I can use this.
Yay! I even have a little bit of oil. You're adding it to the clip list? Nice. When I survived one day on Loper, I went here, but didn't find the matches, but I found a flare. Yes, there is always a flare. That reminds me. Now that we have our lantern, let's go find the flare. There's always a flare either like by... Wait, can I fall through here? There's always a flare like by the safe or near the crafting table. Yeah, see? We just missed it. Got a guaranteed flare in here if you can't find the matches, but you should be able to find the matches. The flare is always on that floor with the fire barrel. Isn't there a crate under here? Nope. Okay. Let's eat and then we're gonna break up pry bars. There's sometimes matches by the crafting table, but those would be bonus. So 4 flares and Loper guaranteed. Are you talking about flare shells or actual red flares? There's definitely more than 4 red flares. But as far as guaranteed, there's one in Milton in the bathtub. There's one in Hibernia. There's one in Poacher's Camp, Forler Muskeg. Dang. There's got to be more guaranteed flares. I just can't think of them right now. All right, now we tear up pry bars. Good to see you, Owl Nuggets. How you doing today? Thanks for coming in. Muskeg. Oh, right. Yeah, the dam has one. Signal Hill has one again, so that's 5 right there. 5 guaranteed ones. And then if you're talking about blue flares, there's at least, I'd say, 7 guaranteed blue flares. Yeah, that's Poacher's Camp. Poacher's Camp in Muskeg has one. So we're up to 5, I think. You never found... There's always one in Signal. Sometimes it's on in the office room, not the sleeping room, beside the desk on the left. Sometimes it's on the adjacent wall, or sometimes it's in the room with the beds, but it's always there, guaranteed. All right, so we have 14 scrap. Do you want to quickly just chop... Oh, we can't chop a shelf. Definitely not. Let's go to sleep. Is there one in every region? Well, let's think. Coastal Highway. I can't recall finding one in Coastal. Mystery Lake. Yeah, there's one in the dam. Pleasant Valley? I don't know. That's a good question. You can definitely stockpile flares. You know, you don't need to save them too much. Quonset, I think, does almost always have one, but I was trying to think if I found one this run. I don't know. Quote of the Nug. Don't worry, today is not the day we die. Aw, that's actually a pretty decent quote. Yeah, that's encouraging.
I'm gonna need to eat soon.
Nothing like coming home to a Wand Street and a glass of lemonade. I could go for some lemonade right now. Do wolves ever run off a cliff? I've had a wolf die literally with its whole body hanging off the cliff at Broken Railroad by the shed. So that was a bit of a shock to the system.
My tongue feels like sandpaper.
But I've never seen a wolf actually go off a cliff. Someone said they had a bear that they shot run off a cliff and despawn and disappear. There's no falls. Oh, the Coastal Highway mine shaft. Ah, so yeah, we're up to what, like 6 or 7 flares now? There's definitely some flares. And then on Interloper, there's 12 flare shells guaranteed. 4 in the ravine, 8 at the summit. What time of day is it? We gotta pass a bit of time. Okay, now I can go chop up some shelving. I could do this in Desolate Point, I'm sure. But I feel like stuff like this broken door is pretty easy. 45 minutes for 2. It's so dark in here. It was a dark and stormy night. There's also 2 trailers to loot still if we want. Oh god. Scared me. He just had one run off his spot and Climbers just disappeared. I feel like Climbers is kind of a wacky SWAT rat. I feel like Climbers has got something going on, you know? There's a bit of a mystery there in that spot. For sure. It's like, what are those wolves doing up there to begin with, you know? I never grabbed the flare gun. On anyone that I ever grabbed, you died. Really? Yeah, there's so much metal in here. See, I'm a big fan of the flare pistol on Interloper as just sort of like a sail face, you know? Fail safe. It's like a get out of jail free card. Alright, let's grab these 6. And now we have 22. More than enough. Let's sleep. And then we're gonna go through in the blizzard. It's called The Long Dark. Someone asking what this game is? I missed that. I think some of the transition caves have flares too. Yeah, I feel like they do, but I just don't know them all by heart, you know? I'd have to really like think hard about it. Wolves can run up the hill with the fire barrel near the waterfall in Ash Canyon. Yeah, Ash Canyon's interesting. It's like there's wolves before Angler's Den and wolves after, but they stop in an invisible line. I was messing around in Ash Canyon at Anglers for quite a while, trying to pull a wolf into a deer, and it basically hit this invisible wall and it just stopped caring altogether. So I don't really know why or how, but that's what I was noticing. It was kind of strange. You're just saying because you said it was so dark in the building? I hear ya. It's called The Long Dark. Adoy. Yeah. It's not called the long bright light in every room. Alright, we'll loot this out. How does the flare gun work? I haven't found it yet. You have to aim it and shoot it, and basically it shoots a flare, and it can do a critical hit and kill a bear, moose, or wolf, or deer. It can bleed a bear and a wolf, or a deer too. But in the Aurora, it doesn't work that way. In the Aurora, it will actually not scare the wolves if you miss, so be careful. But yeah, basically the flare pistol will scare the bear, the moose, the wolf away from you, and you can get away safely. So all you have to do is aim it instantly and shoot it, and the bear will get scared and run off. So it's like, I call it get out of jail free card, because you just don't have to like stress as much with it. You'll be safe if you got the flare gun.
This stuff will come in handy.
Somewhat safe. Hey, Captain Markors is getting a crew together. PV Coastal Hill Mine has a guaranteed flare next to the stim. I don't know if it's always next to the stim, but it could be a guaranteed flare in the mine somewhere for sure. You can one-shot a moose with the flare gun. Indeed, you can. Yeah, you can one-shot the moose with the flare gun and the bear as well. On the road again. All right, let's hope point to Riken. We do need to chop up some boxes. That's okay. Timberwolves. What about Timberwolves? What about them? What were we talking about? Oh yes, you can shoot the Timberwolves with the flare, but I don't know if it like will break their morale that much. Like I'm not too sure how the flare gun works against the Timberwolf morale. I've not actually. Oh god, are we lost? I've not actually shot the flare gun at the Timberwolves. Here we go. Someone did a Photoshop where they brought this gun and mounted it at Trapper's cabin. as a joke.
Hands.
All right. We're forging. But yeah, the Timberwolves, I'm sure they're afraid of flares, but I just don't know how it affects their morale. And so, I mean, you can show up here with nothing but a hammer and a hacksaw and completely leave with everything you could want in a forge.
God, I'd eat anything right about now.
Yeah, Astrid's getting hungry. I hear ya. Timbers are seemingly afraid of everything a wolf is. Yeah, they don't cross the fire, and the Aurora wolves are not afraid of fire, but they are afraid of the light. So the light during the Aurora is the only thing that can help you. Whether it's a flashlight, or if you actually have like a street light that's putting a beam on the ground. Alright, so how to forge. What you want to do is add as much wood as you can to get the temp up to 70 Celsius.
Come on, little fire.
If you get it to 70 Celsius with wood, then it's just 4 coal needed to make the forge run, which is 150 Celsius for the forge temp.
Oh, yeah. That's a good one.
So let's try it. We got cedar. We got 15 reclaimed. Let's see where this gets us, and in the meantime, let's break up. Oh no, let's eat first. Gotta eat. Yeah, no flashlight on Loper. Saw that on LMG's playthrough. 80? No, 70. The storm lantern does nothing. No, the storm lantern's like just for warmth and light for you, and that's it. It doesn't frighten wolves at all. That'd be nice. There should be a couple cans of food upstairs, but we'll wait till we're done the forge before we go find that. Learn that the hard way. Yeah. The storm lantern? Well, it's light. Why wouldn't it work? But no, it's not that kind of light. Didn't read this storm lantern. Yeah, it does. The storm lantern, just like the torch, will give you a bit of warmth. Alright, let's see what our temp's at. So it's at 63. Let's take a minute and break up some more crates. Like, we have so much coal that we don't need to do this, but I'm more or less doing it for, like, to show y'all what's up. So once this gets to 70, we can add our 4 coal. And then this is our forge now. $152. Let's start with 4 arrowheads, so we get some water boiled. Temp control no prayer is impossible. Yeah, you can basically ward off the freezing with a torch and 1 tease. Like, that really does help. It gets you a lot further. Okay, let's make our hatchet. We're foraging, folks. Let's drink some water, check the fire time. Yeah, worm teas on Loper are pretty vital. They're really necessary. Now we make our knife. Yeah, well, yeah, we're gonna show you the trick. Oh, Aurora. We're gonna show you the cabin fever trick. We're not gonna sleep upstairs. We're gonna sleep outside. Okay, so now that we're done the tools, we can go ahead and craft arrowheads. 4 arrowheads will boil 2 liters of water perfectly. They cool it down in what, 15 minutes real time? I think it's about an in-game hour, so like 6 minutes. I'm not too sure though, to be honest. We got plenty of water. I might as well boil it though, like that's the thing, if you're foraging, you might as well be boiling water because you never know when you'll be back looking for water. Lego just released Lego themed Adidas shoes. They have them for the kids but not the adults. Aw, rip. Missed opportunity. How many arrows do we have? 12? Okay, we need a few more. Let's risk it. 21% beans. Didn't even cook them up. Iron Gut Astrid. What about Owl Talons? The Captain's Cabin, that's where we're gonna go. Yeah, I'm gonna show people that little trick where you can put a bedroll and a fire down and it's almost windproof. And we'll just sleep there the night. I have enough coal.
Just close my eyes.
All right. We have, what, 18? I'm happy with that. I'll drop the hammer here. Let's go ahead and grab a torch. Grab a few more torches. Then we'll drop some water here as well. 99% windproof. I've never had it go out, but I'm pretty hesitant to say anything is 100%. Because then I'm liable for, oh, I lost my run because of you, you know? So anytime you're unsure, sleep for 2 hours at a time max. You know, maybe 3 if you're super confident. Because in 3 hours, if you're without a fire, you could really lose some health. That's 60% in 3 hours if you're cold. So if you can afford to take a 20% health hit per hour, risking it, then go for it. But I'd say just sleep an hour at a time. All right, let's go upstairs. We're going to actually drop water too. I'll show you. Rambler will show you. We're going there now. We'll show you the tricks, folks. This is actually a magic bed here, apparently. I don't know if I believe it, but yeah, I was told that that's the magic bed. Riken has healing properties. There should be a couple cans of food. Not bad. Yeah, the it's called the bridge. It's basically the captain's bridge. That's where we're going. Get some outdoor time. Yeah, it's one of them. Yeah, there's a few. Like there's a Riken, apparently the trailer near Hush River in Milton, Greyweather's house, Pleasant Valley farmhouse, Trapper's cabin. I usually lay the bedroll down first, just because I'm not too sure if you can do the fire and then the bedroll. Yeet. Whoop, wrong button. Straight chill. Alright, let's, like I said, just chill here. We can take our time, have an hour or two, sleep at a time. Your fire gets blown out, really? That's the old Chardew trick used to have. Sleep up there to avoid cabin fever. Yeah, this is, I don't know who I learned this from, but it's what I've always done, basically since I started. So I'm sure I saw someone do this once, and I thought, hey, that's real clever. Real clever. I got 20 coal in the cave, so I don't really care about wasting coal right now. With cabin fever now, you just take the fever and stay inside. Yeah, you can actually cheese it too, Rambler, if you want, so you can pass time with cabin fever inside, but I wouldn't recommend that. Otherwise, it's like, what's the point? I like to have, like, I've gotten cabin fever once on my regular Interloper gameplay. Otherwise, in some of these random challenges I was doing, I was getting cabin fever. But let's do one more hour. But it's not something I try to do, you know? Cabin fever I want to avoid at all costs. Yeah, you can, Rambler. It's cheesy though. I won't tell you unless you want to know. But there is a way to pass time during cabin fever with yourself in there. No, you can't pass time cooking either. Yeah, this is the cheese. The underwear is actually not as effective as the boots. Cancel out, but if you harvest these for an hour and 20 minutes and then cancel, that's how you pass time. But don't do it. It's cheesy. Dirty, dirty. Hey, Captain Picard is gifting a sub to Frosty. It's their 12th gift to the channel. Thank you so much, Captain Picard. And congrats, Frosty. Enjoy those emotes. No more ads. You guys cheese everything all the time. Well, I have my limits, yeah. Some cheese is forbidden. You know? We can't indulge ourselves without limits. That would be chaos. You gotta put limits on your indulgences, you know? Out of water. Ooh. The loon's out. It's the game. Okay, wait, what are we gonna do now? I guess we should go to Lighthouse. And then we will go to... Oh, right, we'll go back to the mine and pick up our maple. But let's go to Lighthouse, folks. And we're gonna show you the trick. Here's another shortcut. You got it between the eyes over mentioning Cold Duve? Yeah. Oh yeah, Mark Wars will never forget how I came down on him so hard. Well, I guess there's some things like I feel like are okay, but when it's like, you know, you're breaking the game, I feel bad about it. I feel bad about it. I'm very selective about my cheese. Who cares? Well, Leanne, when you're streaming, you have to keep this stuff in mind. Because, like, I've literally had people come into the stream and tell me I was cheating and stuff, you know? I don't want to deal with that. I just want to play the game. So I do have to consider, though, other people's feelings and, you know, modify to suit my style. But, like, if everyone's always complaining about, you know, these sort of things, then it just isn't fun for me. So I just try to, like, do my best to be straight up, while still allowing a little cheese here and there, you know? But yeah, when you're streaming, you gotta keep in mind, like, I'm trying to satisfy the crowd in a way, and if people don't want to watch me do certain things, they'll turn away. Some cheese is forbidden. I think there's an unspoken rule out there. You know, it's like streamers aren't often scum saving. That doesn't happen too often. Because then people would be like, oh, that's like the easy way out. Like, we're here to see the hard way, you know? You last hinterland? Yeah, I feel some cheese is okay, other cheese, forbidden. Alright, folks, so we're gonna do a little cheese here. We've come around the lighthouse, and we're gonna go to the second... So this is the first bridge, and we're on the second island. And we're bypassing wolves. Even though we have a torch, we don't need to. Doing it. This is our little wiggle up the rock strat here. Wiggle, wiggle. And then you come up easy. No wolves. No wolves to worry about. I guess you could probably sleep at the top of the lighthouse too, right? With a fire? Is that proof there? I've not tried it. You're here for clown stream. Who's to tell which cheese is cheesier? Well, I guess if you were running your own stream, you would be boss. Unfortunately, my boss is Rox, so... Just kidding. I'm in charge here. I dictate which cheese is too cheese. And again, it's personal preference. For me, I did the coal dupe once, and I really didn't like it. I don't want to do it again. You can dupe feathers, you can dupe sticks, you can dupe coal, but I'd rather try to play without using those exploits. That's just me.
Hope nobody needs this
Yeah,
anymore.
Rox is in charge. He's Sloth knows. Or Yen knows. I bet they don't want players to skip ropes. Yeah, but that's what Hinterland wants, not what I want. And plus, a lot of people appreciate the rope skips because most people don't want to experiment with billy goats if they don't know they're safe. And that's me included. I don't want to do a billy goat unless I know it's like a solid route that I'm not going to have an instant death fall on.
This'll come in handy.
Nah, we already have leather. We got a lot of leather. If you think you're in charge, then Rox Steph is. Yeah, Steph, that's not an Astrid line. She doesn't have that line. She says, I hope the owner's not around, or take it. Leave. Okay, so it's not windproof up here. Otherwise we'd be in the shelter. Like, it's not windy. It's kind of weird. Let's do some laps. Just kidding. I walked away and walked back to being in charge again. What did I miss? Well, people are giving me guff about allowing some cheese and not others. People just like giving me guff, I think, honestly. They just want to watch me squirm. But yeah, basically, I just said chat dictates to an extent what I'm comfortable with. So that defaults to you, because you're in charge. Let's think about this.
If the hypothermia wouldn't kill me.
Kind of running low on food. All right, let's sleep here tonight, and then we'll grab our stuff and get out. %34% is good to go. Dr. Astrid Greenwood. Yeah, Astrid is the name, and Will Mackenzie is the other one. Our faithful hero, Astrid. I wish Yoink was an Astrid line. Yeah, Yoink! That's my favorite. Let's eat all this stuff up that we can. Hey, Stom, good to see ya. How you doing today? I'm allowing the cheese. Yeah, well, some cheese we don't allow. Some cheese isn't allowed. Thanks for shouting Stomp out. Let's play some Overwatch. Well, Hansard maybe, but not me, exactly. This game has exploits? No, none. None. And we're not going to show you them. Not in this stream, folks. This is a honest, noble, some would say, dare say, You know, we don't mess around with cheese here. There's no way you could prove otherwise. Stiff Sum. Good to see you, Summer. Could argue this is cheese. Parmesan. Oh my goodness. Could argue anything is cheese. You could argue that billy goating out of the back of the plane is cheesy. But I feel like that's a route that Hinterland put in there for us. Pretty mild cheese, yeah. Like a Gouda or a Brie or a goat cheese. We have so many whetstones. I guess we don't need this can opener anymore. Oh, we got some leather. There used to be a tea bug. Nah, you can't dupe coal. No, that's impossible. It's definitely not something that happens in this game. Don't even try it.
That guy who drank his own pee doesn't seem so
And if you
crazy
do,
right
you didn't
now.
hear about it from here, alright? It's a secret knowledge. I don't want this to be the stream where the rumors start, you know? Gotta be careful about that stuff. Winks? Yeah, wink wink, nudge nudge. Try to repair our boots. Hey, Hinterland, this one's guy said, yeah, right. Hinterland's like, one's who? Why do we care? Why do we care, Yen? Stop bothering us. Ma'am, this is a Wendy's drive-thru. Got him. I'm so funny sometimes. Alright, carrying on. Let's just repair all this stuff. Oh, Captain Mark Wars is heisting the cheese. You remember being able to dupe coal on the original Diablo? Yeah, we got Yen so good they can't even speak English anymore. Perfect. I think the cooking 5 and 0% meat are disappearing. Oh yeah. Well, that's like in the game though, so that's not our fault. It's not our fault. Hinterland did that. Our poor jeans. We have one pair of jeans. You'll pretend it got you. Oh yeah, pretend. Pretend. Mm-hmm. I don't know, but the coal duplication seems so cheesy. Same with the feather duplication. Like, it's just boring. But again, to each their own. I don't care what you do. Just don't tell me about it and expect me to be impressed. Hey, Wands, I collected 1 million coal using your coal dupe packs. No, I don't want to hear about that. Don't. Shh. Tell me. Duping coal in Diablo was much more fun. I never played Diablo. Alright, we're gonna go the way we came. Then we're going to Katie's Quiet Corner. Oh, we also didn't check the church, so we should check on that too. Oh, the entire crew made it. Nice job, team. The player can eliminate zero meat by simply not eating it. Yeah, or put it inside a fridge and then have it disappear. Well, I think because if that wasn't in, it'd be a lot tougher to plan for the future. You know, a fish and magician, great name. Welcome to the Grim Gang. So, say if all meat disappeared at Ruined, well, how do you stockpile to prepare for long term? You don't. Changes the game a lot, and a lot of people want to be able to like prepare themselves. You know, they spend their days getting meat stockpiled. If that was only to get deleted in 30 days, they would never do that. It just would change the whole style of how the game is played. So obviously Hinterland has to consider game balance, and yeah, having like 0% ruined meat laying around all over the world is a little interesting. That's kind of like how people play the game. It's the way it be. All right, Katie, let's get our crackers, let's get our deer. Wow,
Nobody needs this
3
anymore.
matches. Nice. Outside is a literal freezer, so of course things don't spoil. Yeah. Update on your mustache. I feel like that guy on SpongeBob that grew it in seconds. Oh, wow. Impressed. Let's try this again. In Diablo, people would dupe unique ring, Stone Jordan, de facto currency.
Come on, little fire.
Raw meat won't disappear, but cooked meat should. But why would cooked meat like just vanish, you know? How would they explain that? Like all of a sudden, when meat gets ruined, a bear just comes along and eats it all? Add a smoker option. Yeah, I said that a lot. Actually, I've said also Marcor's like salts production. Say at the ocean, you can pick up ocean water and basically like make it so you can harvest a bunch of ocean water and get some salts. Use the salt to cure meats long term. Actually, I don't even think we need teas down. Do you do a fresh run each stream? Not normally, Stiff Fingers. That's what I've been doing though this week, is every stream we start a new run. I'll stream for like whatever 6 to 9 hours and get the run set up. So this is the last one of the series. We've done every other map. You know what I need is 1 birch. Oh, we don't have birch tea. I mean, the other tea, reishi. "69 hours? Hey, Divine Rose, good to see ya. 6 to 9 hours. Yeah, my streams have been about that average. Good to see you, Divine Rose. Hope you're well. Got me. Got me blushing. Alright, let's get out of here. Sometimes there's a maple, like, living right here. Or birch, but we didn't get it this time. This is a pretty standard billy goat. Nothing to worry about. Alright, now we gotta go back through the cave system. Pick up our coal and then back our way out of the region. You like the salt idea? Yeah, but too, like you said, build a smoker rack and like thinly slice the meat to add to the smoker rack. I think that'd be cool. You gotta have a fire going for like 3 days or something, maybe. I don't know. Make it really hard. I think the cooking 5 no food poisoning is the bad thing. You could eat 0 meat but still get a risk of food poisoning. Yeah, it's a little OP. I think we all agree that cooking 5 is like the end times. Once you get cooking 5, you're done. Easy mode. Meat at 0%, you shouldn't be able to eat, but you could use it to make fish food. Oh, interesting. if you could find table salt, yeah, that'd be all right. All right, let's go through here. We'll pick up coal again. It's already starting to respawn. But more than anything, we just left a giant pile at the other end. I still like the predator fat. Yeah, that was another idea, is the bear, being able to render the bear fat and having that as a valuable resource to help with waterproofing.
Man, this pack is getting kind of heavy.
I think that'd be neat. Hinterland, if you're listening, I will sell these ideas to you for dirt cheap. You know, you might even just have to like tweet me out there. Hey, this was Wands' idea. You can find him on Instagram, you know, something like that. That'd be sweet. Loki decided needed all my attention. Oh, Rox, I was looking at some photos of Loki the other night. His eyes are so beautiful. This gorgeous cat. Yeah, totally grace and beauty, 100%. Yeah, no, I think my cat's pretty cute, but your cat definitely has the eyes. Piercing eyes. Shedding so much. Do you brush your cats? Like, do they let you brush your cat? My cat Grim needs like some real special encouragement to get a full-on brush. Like, usually I can brush him for 5 minutes and then he's like over it. But if he's like got his catnip and treats, he'll like tolerate it. All right. Alright, we're being brave. You have been to TLD forums and suggestion threads. They have countless pages of cool ideas, all ignored. Well, they've definitely used some ideas, though. Like, they took that community no health recovery challenge, you know, Deadman. They made that into something. Help me out. There's gotta be other things they listened to the community about. They made grape soda, Stacy's grape soda, as a nod to Stacy. He just likes to rub his head against the brush. Oh, well, that's it too. Like, the head is good, but when you have to like do the whole body, it's like, all right, I'm over this. I'm over this. You gotta remember, this is a small game with a small group working on it. That's true, yeah. And two, like, what if these ideas that people are coming up aren't in line with the vision? It's like, you know, they have to have the ideas that work with the game as it is. It's like people who are like, make it co-op, make it multiplayer, make it PvP. That's never gonna happen. Ask and ask and ask. Beavers in the game. No. No, it's not happening. Yeah, Mark Worswell said. The problem is that people don't know how the code is, so any ideas wouldn't just work. Yeah, it's like, it comes up a lot. People want randomly generated maps, but I'm almost positive that that wouldn't work with the code and engine. I don't know for sure, but I feel like randomly generated maps would just be next to impossible. Hey, Chorus, good to have you. How you doing today? But yeah, great points, people. Who knows, maybe TLD2 will have all sorts of crazy and wacky ideas in it. Alright, the forge is done. We actually did a Desolation Point forge and looted the region, minus Scruffy's cave. And the church, I guess. We forgot about that, didn't we? Oops. Oh well. Exhausting day at work. Now you're relaxing? Nice. Well, I'm streaming for quite a few more hours, so sit back, relax. Get some food into you. I actually do have to take a break in a second to get a snack and feed my cat, but we'll get through here. So I don't want to forget I have the guts on me. I want to remember we got guts on our person. Doesn't stop us from watching candles, though. Yeah, candles, exactly. So that's why I say animal fat. Because how else are we going to get candles? Like, is Astrid going to go harvest some bees hives? You know, get some wax that way? Otherwise, it's like animal tallow candles. But yeah, the rendering bear fat, I feel like, could be a neat mechanic, but a little extra, like a little complicated, you know? But I've talked about that idea a lot. Like, say you craft a bear coat, and then you can take it to, like, the cannery at Bleak Inlet and go to, like, the clothing upgrade station or whatever. And it's like a chance to choose one upgrade. You get better defense, better waterproof, or better warmth by adding, you know, rendered bear fat, scrap metal, or extra furs to the jacket. Each one has a disadvantage, like extra weight added, or something makes, maybe the bear fat makes you more attractive to wolves. You know, just like a little bit of variety. But again, I feel like that's a little complex. It's like a little, like the crafting in this game is pretty basic and straightforward, where if you were to add multiple levels or layers to it, it might overly complicate things, you know? Hey, how much difference do headphones make? Oh, Sarah, it's so important. You have to have headphones. Like, if you don't, you could hear a wolf bark and you don't know which direction the bark's coming from. Same with the crows. Yeah, the fat would encourage some wolf kills. Maybe you get fat from predator meat, but not like the lean rabbit or deer moose. The surround sound isn't too great. Well, there is no surround sound, but there is directional audio yet, and so I think it's really important to have headphones, because if you have a wolf bark, maybe it's on your left, right, or behind you, but you're not gonna know if you have mono, whatever, stereo. No, I don't know. You know what I mean. The direction's good though. It's really good. What are you talking about? You can hear which direction the noises are coming from. Maybe you need an upgraded headset. It's good. Yeah, no, trust me. I got the good headset. I can hear a wolf barking this year, but not this year. Hey Corvus, you just subbing? Sub for 2 months.
Feels good, man.
Feels good, man, indeed. Thank you, my friend. That's awesome. I have a new headset with surround sound, and it's not good. Well, there's no 7.1 surround in this game. Okay, if I throw the torch, I heard it only in my left ear. That's the directional audio cue. It's the same if a wolf is gonna bark on my left side versus my right side, you know? I don't want to fight yet. I don't want to fight you. But I will. Unreliable. Interesting. Yeah, I had basically the opposite experience where I love having the directional audio. Maybe your settings are wacky. Maybe you've got it on mono instead of stereo. Yeah, see, Ant Count's just helping me out here. Doubling your runs. Sounds pretty good to me. Not fighting with the N. Yeah, we'll save that for Project Winter. I can take out my anger during my trader rampage. Or hell, I'll do it while I'm a survivor. I don't care. I'm sus anyways, aren't I? Might as well go for it. Trader rampage, oh yeah, I'd like to see that. Jeez, must be exhausting having such biting wit all the time, Yen. Must be tough. The real problem with the new ideas is that we do not know the vision, how much code depth there is. The game was in early access, I guess. There was a lot of legacy code. Some ideas really seem simple to non-developers, yeah. We can talk all day about what we think the game should have, but gotta leave it up to the pros. Hey, thanks for shouting out Corvus. Last playing some Long Dark. Nice one. But Yen is so nice and trustworthy. Is that a Kappa beside that? Hype swipe. Summer. Don't be fooled, Yen. Are we talking about the same Yen? Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Summer, is this your first time in the channel? Let's be honest. Even just slightly more random. Yeah, if we had another mode, Big Spaghetti, where there was like one hammer in the world and it was randomized, randomized, that'd be awesome. Summer just understands you. All right. Well, good for you. I'm glad. I'm glad. I think we're going to get ready to go soon. 44 million points. GG. First time on the channel. Yeah. First day here. Really good at gambling. Maybe we can read a book? Alright, let's get out of here. Simple things can be done in awfully complicated ways. The one hammer thing, Interloper, was like that when it first came out. Really, I like it. I think that'd be neat. A randomized one hammer on Loper. So you have to like really work at the early game to get that hammer. Some were visor loot footage and ones had to pay her 44 mil. Yeah. Instant Legend. Back from the gym? Nice! Yeah, we finished our forage in Desolate Point and now we are in Crumbling Highway. We're in Crumbling. Wait, where's the... Missed it. Let's get into the baitness. Kimyoto said he loved it, but most people found it too hard. We just made 18 arrowheads. I had like 5 more scrap, but I think 18 is plenty for me. For what I want to do, at least, 18 is more than enough. Semi-random route is simple. Well, but is it gonna be like what the community wants though? So Hinterland has to consider that as well, I guess. Let's drink a tea for thirst. What's up next? Timberwolf, Hush, or Ash? Well, we're gonna get the bow and then we'll probably go to Summit. I'd say that's the next big adventure. Summit and Ash Canyon. You can pretend that the first 2 hammers you find don't exist and then use the third one. Hinterland's pretty aware, I think, you know. They know what's up. If you tweet at them, they'll respond pretty quickly with a clever quote, Yen. Gotta give them some credit. Okay, you know what? Actually, I gotta take a quick break and feed my cat and get a snack myself. So I'm gonna BRB, folks. Stick around. Back in a minute. Hello, hello. I'm back. Yes, so I did a video about Ash a couple days back, but we are heading there now, eventually, like soonish. We'll be going there. Custom settings, consider every player. Yeah, custom. Forget about custom. There was a time where issues with feathers and people raised tickets. Yeah, they do listen, they do. But again, it's like they got priorities, right? All right, I'd like to know who took crouching in cars out. They can go on Santa's naughty list. I know. How many people got mauled by bears? Raise your hand. After they removed crouching from cars. Me. I did. Twice. Yeah. That whole crouching from cars thing, I don't know what they were thinking, but there you go. Okay, don't mind me. I'm eating power bar.
Getting a bit thirsty.
And the crouching from cars wasn't even unrealistic. Well, I think it's because people use it to like cheese the bear hunt, and Nintendo was like, oh no, don't do that. We want you to be mauled by the bear. Honestly, bears are pretty easy, so I feel like making them a bit harder to deal with is kind of a good idea. They remove crouching? Yeah, Sarah. So if you're hunting a bear, once you crouch and go into a car, it doesn't matter because you'll leave the car standing 100% of the time. And that's a newer situation. Oh, stiff fingers. Don't listen to the haters. They're just jealous because they can't grow a mustache like you. All right, Rox, take care. Have a great day. Rock, I get it. I think the easiest way would be just to mix the valuable tools with the other random loot. But then what if you didn't get one? What if it didn't spawn you a random hammer? Or like too many? The artist designer has their own vision. Yeah. Yeah, exactly. They're not obligated to listen to us, you know? They've given us the gift of this beautiful game. We should just enjoy it. But, you know, pretty much every day when I stream, we talk about what people want in the game. It just comes up. Doesn't matter what day of the week it is. It's always in a topic. It's always a topic. Hey, Adam. I mean, if you hop out of a car and close the door behind you, the bear's gonna hear you. So I think not crouching models that well. Yeah, I agree. Like I said, I think the bears, they're pretty easy to beat, you know, for a major predator in the game. They're really only dangerous if you either miscalculate or they surprise you. So yeah, I'm not too upset, but obviously the first time you get mauled by a bear and you wonder, wait, what? Wasn't I crouched? You don't get enough time to play? Oh. No, stiff fingers bears will still maul you if you're crouched, but
I'll die if I don't.
when you're
drink
crouched, the animals don't sense you as quickly. Like, they have to be closer to sense you when you're crouched. So, like, the bear could be 20 feet from me, and I can crouch, just walk past it. If the bear's right beside me, though, he'll see me. Same with the moose and the wolf. As if they're, like, in, I don't know, 3 meter range, crouch doesn't work. But past that, it does work pretty well. Oh, I love that emote, Yen. Whose is that? Oh, right, that's Splattercat's. Nice. That's a gorgeous kitty. Yeah, they'd have to have at least one saw and one hammer. Bears are laid back. Yeah, bears actually are terrified. Every bear I've ever run into in the wild tried to run away very quickly from me. Hey, Took! Good to see you, my friend. My old friend. Hello. And Took, I gotta say, people have been asking after you. So I gotta say, you've been missed. And good to have you back. Hope you've been okay, Took. I know you're probably busy with school stuff. But great to see you. The polar bears are, yeah, polar bears are ruthless. But like black bears on my island, we got black bears. No brown bears. There are grizzlies, but they like swam over from the mainland, and they're like the beta grizzlies who are like pushed out of the territories they were in because they're weaker. So we got like the beta grizzly bears, and we got black bears. The bear that mauled me today made me jump. Yeah, it's always scary. School and work stuff. Well, Took, I'm glad to see you though, and hope that stuff goes smooth for you. Never seen one be all that aggressive. Run into bears that were pretty used to being around people. Yeah, the bears that like are actually used to people are the dangerous bears. The ones who like know about human garbage. Those are the bears that are actually a problem.
If I don't warm up soon.
Oh, other way. Other way. No. They're gonna see me. Bears, moose, cougars. Yeah, actually no moose. No moose on the island. Other than that one moose that I've told the story about. That one faithful moose up in the swamps. Yeah, Summer, Took's here. Yeah, big warm welcome to Took, everyone. It's been ages. We've missed you, Took. Well, it feels like ages. It might have been like 2 days. It might have been like 2 or 3 days. I don't even know. Okay, so just to fill anyone in who's been away for a bit, we've been doing these kind of laid back loper series all week long. We've been doing fresh loper spawns every day, and we've gotten one spawn in each region now. This was the last one, and it was Pleasant Valley. We did a Desolate Point Forge, because why not? What moose? I'm sad we can't redeem start. Basically, I was driving up island, and my buddy and I saw a moose in this marsh, and like we talked about it all day long, and we were like, whoa, we thought there were no moose on the island, like what's going on, there's a moose on the island, what? But on the way back we saw the other side of the moose, and it was a plywood cutout, a full-size plywood cutout that someone had painted. There was a frame on the back end that held it up, and the front end just looked like a moose standing in the marsh. So we got fooled. Yeah, it was big. Like it was a full-size plywood moose. Imagine if they added NPCs that are surviving too, and they can attack you. Oh yeah, they'll never, ever, 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 never do that to fingers. So don't worry, it's not happening. Yeah, Sarah, story time will be back, but I just need to like write stories down in advance, because the problem with story time is I would get like in a tizzy because I couldn't think of anything on the spot, because like keep in mind I'm trying to like read chat, I'm trying to play the game, and then it's like my mind is already at capacity, so like for me to like pull a story out of my butt, it's always hard. All right, check it out, folks. Here is the electric vehicle charge pump. Isn't that cool? It's for an EV vehicle. An EV, not an EV vehicle. That'd be an electric vehicle. Here's your gas, here's your juice. Kind of cool. You've never heard the cougar story during Phasmo? Yeah, there was a cougar, it was scary at the end. That was my cougar story in Phasmo. Kind of a write-off. Let's grab this drinking water. get some food. All the cars in Great Bear are too eco-friendly. None of them work. Yeah. Excuse me, Erp. Check our notes. We have Maples End Birch and Fishing Village, and the guts are at the log sort. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Oh, it's hypothermia. Okay, I was like, wait a second. What are we afflicted with? Imagine if you could drive around. Yeah, right. An Aurora-powered vehicle. Why not? Just killed 3 wolves in a row. Nice. Yeah, Kimmy's got all the strats for decimating the wolf population. Okay, let's check out the situation. We need a bow so we can start hunting. Basically, we're low on food now. Wolf over up on the hill there. It's so creepy. Do animals respawn? Yes, they do. Yeah, they all respawn. Some slower than others, like the bear and the moose take quite a while. Wolves and deer and rabbits, so they respawn pretty quick, unless it's like after day 50, and then it takes a bit more time. Oh, you know what we could do? Oh no. Wait, do I have fishing tackle? No, I just have the hooks. I did get a fishing tackle on the last run though yesterday, so I'm confused. Great Bear Racing Edition. What would be neat is if you could sacrifice a sewing kit to get a fishing tackle out of it. This early game, I'm always struggling for fishing. I'm thinking fishing might be an option, but we don't have extra guts. Hey, Solomon McAdam, welcome to the Grim Gang. Thanks for following. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, if you camp at one spot, Stiffingers, you will be forced out eventually when you run out of food, fuel, water. So the idea is to beat that and keep moving, travel quickly, and loot as you go. So that way you're finding food, resources, and then eventually you'll be self-sufficient with your weaponry. The plants don't respawn. Yeah, I don't know. Like the mushrooms take a long time to grow. Cattails, again, probably take a while to grow. The rose hips though, that's like a seasonal thing. So like once a year, might make sense if they showed back up. Unless, I think basically the idea is this winter is so brutal that everything is dead. All those rose hips, those plants aren't growing back. Hey, we got our herbal tea. Sometimes there's crackers, beachcombing, right? And good to see you, Brecken. There's always beachcombing. Oh, wow. Our second pair of pants, finally. Gee whiz. Take your sweet time. Glad to have you, Solomon. Hope you're having a Lovely day. Glad you're here. It was a little confusing, so I guess they all get the nutrients. Alright, now we got plenty of water.
I can barely walk with this much gear.
What is she worrying about? Oh, probably the 40 coal we have on us. The Waberstindle? Well, all the animals, what happens is the respawn rates get slower over time. So like the bear, I think it's 12 days, but by the time you hit day 50, it's like 50 days. The moose is like 100 days to respawn. The deer might be a week or two. Same with the wolves, maybe a week or two. Rabbits, not too sure. Life is good. All things considered. Nice, your fingers. Love to hear that. Positive attitude. Oh, we are over encumbered, but I want to get to Fishing Village and drop off coal and stuff. That way we can craft outside with a fire. Make our bow and a few arrows. Hopefully. We actually might have to wait another day or so. Well, if the grass isn't growing back, I don't see the rabbit and deer population growing much, which interrupts the whole food chain. Yeah, but then you're just getting a bit too picky about it, because this is, after all, like, they're saying it's not real life. It's like not even close. It's just sort of they've done their best to make it realistic, while also, you know, making it balanced. Hey Adri, 6 hours, nice one. Yeah, don't worry, we still got a couple more hours left to stream in. We're gonna go try to make the bow, and then Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon. He's water and I am a sponge. That's sweet. Soak it in. And again, folks, thanks for hanging out today. If you came in on one of the raids or you're new to the channel, thanks for giving me a shot. Appreciate that. We didn't loot Jackrabbit or Misanthrope, so we could potentially get some food there, but let's not stress about it.
I think I can use this.
Stone. Yeah. You know, it's good to be positive, but it's kind of tough these days, so having a good attitude is really helpful.
This pack is getting too heavy to carry.
Oh my god, we are very heavy, aren't we? Not drop anything though. Don't want to. Can't make me. Hey Holgan, welcome back. How you doing? Oh, I got a heist going. Captain Ardonna is getting the crew together. You know he wants to. Get in on it, folks. Alright. We could loot the mine. Let's go into the mine. Check it out. Maybe we'll get some good stuff up there. Hey, Emperor of Self. Good to see you. How you doing? Anything interesting ever spawn on the island houses? Behind Jackrabbit you can get a fire striker on the corpse. Inside I've found, you know, like fish in the freezer, coffee, tea in the microwave, I believe clothing, some clothing, food, basically clothing and food. Nothing like amazing though. Unless you count the fire striker behind Jackrabbit on the corpse. That's pretty vital. But yeah, otherwise nothing to write home about. Yeah, exactly. Ardana's got it. The striker behind Jackrabbit. And keep in mind there's beachcombing back there too, so you can find like saplings. Jackrabbit Island. Jackrabbit Island's that island right there. And Misanthrope is that island in that direction. So there's 2 islands in Coastal Highway. Each has 1 cabin. No stoves, but the cabin is pretty nice. It's like Jackrabbit's like got rabbits and minimal wolf, whereas Misanthrope has the bear. So Misanthrope's a bit more dangerous. Still nice and lonely vibes. Fire Striker is amazing. Yeah. Yeah. Any thoughts on new? Yeah, no, there will never be new guns added. The developers stated that. So we've got the revolver, the bow and arrow, the rifle, and the flare pistol, and that's it. Nothing more will be added. No shotguns or crossbows or anything, unfortunately. But that's the developers' vision, and they've stated that they won't be adding firearms. They don't want this to turn into a shooter. But good to see you, Chase. Chasik? Sorry if I'm butchering the name. Oh, the results are in. Nice job, crew. Well done. Alright, let's loot this mine. PvP, NPCs, beavers, foxes, firearms. I don't know. Lots of stuff. Lots of stuff. Random map generation. I don't know. Gamble all attempts to enter that heist. Oh no, you missed it.
Nobody needs this
Rip.
anymore.
Yeah, people want a shotgun, but that's probably not going to happen. I think Hinterland said they were done adding weapons. I don't think we'll get an Aurora. We're midday. But yeah, there's nothing down there on Interloper. I've done it on multiple runs. All I've ever found was work gloves and a pry bar and a bit of food and wood. So not like any decent actual items will spawn down there for me. Any idea for new items? We talk about this a lot, but honestly I'm pretty content with the game. You know, any new items I'd like to see are wolf hide items. So like maybe wolf hide pants or wolf hide earmuffs would be cool. But as far as like new items, you know, people talk about a thermos, but I think that would be a bit OP. Especially because right now you can carry warm teas with you for quite a while. People want a sled, snowshoes, but I just don't see that happening. You know, we got the crampons, so I feel like that was our closest we're gonna get to snowshoes, you know? Flare guns, the shotgun. Shotgun would be OP for the passive playstyle. Yeah, it's more like gathering as well. Searching, exploring. It's an exploration game, I guess, at its heart. Survival, exploration. Let's refill. We're so heavy. Overpowered. It's like a video game term for something that's imbalanced in the gameplay. So if I say like this gun is OP, it means that the gun is like too powerful. and it's out of balance. Or if we're playing a video game and we say Mr. Hunter's OP, it's because he's like way better than everyone else that we're playing with. So yeah, it's just kind of like a fun term. OP AF. Alright, moment of truth. Are our flares, or are our guts cured? Can we make our bow? I sure hope so. So we need to hunt soon. Otherwise we gotta leave this region and go somewhere else for food. Milton would have a lot of food, but I don't really want to go to Milton. I don't want a shotgun, Big Sketty. No way. Yeah, I don't like the weapons. I use the bow. That's it. The bow and the flare pistol. Even when I play Stalker, I never picked up the rifle. It's too heavy. I feel like a shotgun would just be another heavy drain in my inventory. Favorite regions? I like Bleak Inlet and Ash Canyon. Also Hush River. Oh, 99%. That's actually really good. Yeah, I love Hush River, Ash Canyon, Bleak Inlet. Coastal Highway is a great long-term kind of living area where we are now in this region. It's really, really great for late game. But I like the Bleak Inlet because of the Timberwolves and the cannery. It's a lot of fun. And Ash Canyon is new, so it's like my least explored region. I have the least amount of time in Ash Canyon, but I think Ash Canyon is just really neat in general. We're heading in that direction. Hopefully this stream, like I'm gonna be getting the bow and then going straight there. We'll do Ash Canyon and then Summit. But yeah, Ash Canyon is the newest region. It's only been out for a month. So that's probably why I'm a little biased. Good hiccups. I would feel alien if they give you a worse stock of weapons to find. To give you more guns, that means they need to add more enemies. Yeah, and I don't see that happening. Yeah. Alright, cured. Fresh. Dang. Alright, let's just chop up cloth here then. There we go. Perfect. Now, if the maple's cured, we're in business. The birch might not be cured, but if we can start on the maple, that'd be nice. That'd be a good thing. I will drop coal at this fishing hut, don't you worry. Hello, wolves. Don't mind me. Coming through. Timberwolf Mountain, I like Timberwolf. My favorite spot in Timberwolf is Eric's Falls up in the corner of the map. It just feels so isolated. +1 on Timberwolf. Yeah, Timberwolf is a really cool region. Like, I like that it's kind of complicated and difficult. That's what I like about Hush River and Ash Canyon. But it pays off if you put the time in. Yeah, Ash Canyon is definitely, I think, my favorite, but I gotta say with bias because it's the region I know the least. So that's why I like it, right? I like it because I haven't sunk the time in yet. You love Desolation Point, really? See, now not a lot of people like Desolation Point because it's a long walk to get there and it's pretty small. So I feel like Bleak Inlet is Desolation Point, but like more going on, you know? It's like the industrial map, but there's like quite a bit more action there. It's like more to do. Printers, oh no, Frogman, you struggling? I hate printers. I have a printer because like I have 2 or 3 clients that want me to print out an invoice, and I'll buy a printer and then like a year later it's either broken or the cost to put in new ink is more than it costs to buy a printer. Oh, don't get me started. Kids school stuff, you need one? Oh no. Yeah, and then too, it's like I try to like print from my computer and it's like your computer is not on the network recognizing this printer. Like, make sure you download the proper app for that. No, I don't want to do that. Mystery Lake is your favorite. See, I'm not a big fan of Mystery Lake. I like Mystery Lake for the loot, and then I get the heck out of there. I never linger in Mystery Lake, but I know some people are really tied to that region because it's like nostalgia. Desolation Point is a good starting location. You can get in, loot it, get out, and never go back unless you say find the hammer in Coastal Highway, and then you want to turn around for the forge. You love Mystery Lake. Yeah, see, Mystery Lake is like the easy region with a lot going for it. Like, you've got all of the loot that you need. You got a bedroll, a hammer, hacksaw, you know, Meglins, there's clothing, there's food, there's hunting. You got 2 bears, tons of deer, rabbits, couple few caves. It's also the hub. Mystery Lake is the hub region. You gotta basically go through there to get anywhere you want. Caribbean Bases Camp Office. Yeah, a lot of people love Camp Office. Again, it's very central. A lot of people got the game at Xmas. Yeah, on Epic. Mystery Lake is the map you lived the longest in, really. I got a printer that did not have a USB cable because I wanted a Wi-Fi. What I got was a USB one without the cable and without Wi-Fi. Oh, rip. That's brutal. Hey, Violacious, good to see ya. If you're just doing black and white printing, you should get a LaserJet printer. Toner doesn't go bad. Good to know. Thank you. Appreciate the advice. And also good to see ya. I didn't realize you're still chilling. You're in Mystery Lake as you speak, day 128 in your latest loafer. Nice job, Lorenzo. Yeah, like I said, I got nothing against Mystery Lake, but me personally, I typically treat it as a place to pass through on my way to bigger and better adventures. But there is a couple easy bears to hunt. There's some nice, nice sort of loot to find, and also ravine. I love a ravine. I'm always in a ravine. You like Milton Basin? Yeah, Milton Basin's awesome. As like the outdoor vibe regions, Milton Basin's awesome. You worked at Office Depot for a little. Nice, Violacious. Right on. I'll add that to my Excel spreadsheet. Just kidding. I'm on day 39, and it's actually my longest run so far. Day 100, here we go. You've been in Mystery Lake 120 days waiting for buffers. Yeah, Mark Rose hates Mystery Lake now, officially. You're done with it. Some say he'll never return. That's actually why you went laser, Duke says. Nice. Yeah, Mark Rose has one more buffer in Mystery Lake. Hey, Chastic, thank you for the follow. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Welcome, welcome. Alright, let's drop. Holy coal, Batman. Hey, Walt Sachs, thank you for following. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Welcome in all the new folks. Thanks for giving the channel a chance. I'm Wands. I stream every day. And I play a lot of Long Dark. We do some other stuff once in a while. I did a cooking stream on the weekend, and I've got another cooking stream scheduled in the next couple of weeks. And we're playing some Project Winter this weekend with friends. But yeah, for the most part, I'm here playing the Long Dark every day of the week. I think besides the story, I've been in Mystery Lake for 2 days. Yeah, the story is good because you get a taste of Milton, Mystery Lake, Forlorn Muskeg, Broken Railroad, and Pleasant Valley. So episode 3 alone is awesome because it tours you around Pleasant and you hit all the sites. Hit all the main sites. We did it! GG. Alright, now the real question. Should we do the snow shelter hacks? Let's do it. Only because you asked so nicely. You just bought another printer because replace old cartridges. Yeah, Frogman, that's my thing exactly. It's like you can go somewhere and get them to like refill your ink for cheap, or you buy a new printer because buying new ink is not cost effective. Mine is 2 hours.
It's dusk, so night can't be far behind. Oh, I'm starving.
Yikes. Oh my goodness, I'm missing some chat. You're gonna have to catch the cooking stream. Yeah, it's actually on YouTube, Lorenzo. So I just posted it up on YouTube. We made some cake. Close your eyes, folks. This game is breaking. Oh, Alter, I'm sorry. Yeah, it's on YouTube. So if you're not on the YouTubes. Wait, did I miss some chat from you, Street? Where? Oh, you're way up here. Oh my god, sorry guys. I'm missing chat like crazy. I'm not a Mystery Lake fanboy, but it's more than nostalgia. It's a well-designed, well-balanced map. It has a central location and many points of interest. Yeah, don't get me wrong. I think Mystery Lake is good. It's just not for me. I just don't know why. I never like loitering there. I think it's because when I first started, I had a run where I basically sat in Mystery Lake until I died. And I never left. But sorry, Street, I didn't see ya. Sorry, my friend. You like everything about Mountain Town except the entire town. Except all of it. Yeah, no, I think Mountain Town's actually not that bad. I love Hush River. The trailer's awesome. Farmhouse is neat. Town is really wolfy. But it's like kind of, it's all close together, so you don't have to walk too far, you know? Gonna have to catch cooking. Yeah. You've had the last one for 8 years. Oh, it doesn't owe you anything. Let's just say too, good to see ya. You can sleep in them. They protect you from the weather. Yeah, the snow shelter protects you. When you buy a new printer, the ink is not even halfway filled. I know, it's such a scam. Yeah, lovely to see you, says Took. That's where I do most of my crafting. Learned it from me. Yeah, this is a little cheesy, folks, but
Feel my feet.
we're leaning into it. Let's eat some crackers. We're low on food, so we need that bow and fat. Oh no, not the coffee. We need the bow fast. This is the allowed cheese. Yeah, this is the cheese that I dictate as being okay. Okay, well, you know what? In my defense, I can actually see the work table from the snow shelter. It's not like I'm looking through the side of it anymore.
This is so cold. I just want to lay down for a bit.
Okay, we're cold in here. So what was the point of this whole thing, you ask? I don't know. Yeah. Come on, Yan. I know you're teasing me. Give me a break. Give me a break. All right, it's too cold for this. We'll use it tomorrow. We'll use it tomorrow, folks. No worries. Whew. Yeah, big sketty. It's because it's like, it's kind of immersion breaking. So picture yourself in a snow shelter. How would you actually craft like we're doing? You know what I mean? We got a heist going. Captain Mark Wars is getting the crew together. Is working a fire from here cheesy? No, you can put a fire on the other side of the house and it's pretty well blocked from the wind. We might go do that actually, because I have literally a mountain of equipment. So as long as the wind isn't going to blow our fire out, we can do this. We can make water, craft for 2 hours at a time. We got tons of reclaimed coal. I don't have a main base, and I'd never make a main base. What I do is I make mini bases all over the whole map. So my mini base or sub base would be a spot that has food, water, some firewood, maybe like some curing hides and guts. And then I'll have like a spot that I like to craft at, and I'll leave my, you know, arrowheads and saplings and feathers and stuff there. For the most part, I take all the stuff I want with me as I go and travel. I don't want to like, you know, rely on one map to live on. I want to live everywhere a little bit. So I'll hunt a spot out, travel to the next spot, hunt it out, travel to the next spot. At least when I'm doing a long-term run, that's my strategy.
Not sure I can carry much more.
Yeah. That's pretty much all I do is challenge runs. So, for example, I'm new to PC, and the first challenge I did was get every feat and every achievement on Interloper. And I did that on a one file. I got to 500 days. I did everything I could. And then I carried on and got 100% achievement through Stalker and story mode. And then aside from that, I pretty much all I do is random challenges, except for this 1 week. We've been doing vanilla Interloper, how to spawn and survive. But yeah, otherwise that's all I do is mess around with challenges. And then the in-game challenges, I've done all of them as well.
What do you know?
Hee hee.
Survived another
Nice
night.
job, team. Well done. Do you know what the next challenge will be? Yeah, we actually will. I think tomorrow I got a short stream, so we're gonna do science. We're gonna do science. Oh, doing bad science. Let's see how cold it is. So, and then after that, I want to do a stream challenge that is Maglan's only. No torches allowed as a base for the challenge. I also want to do a challenge where I have to do all 13 Polaroids. But I don't know if I want those two challenges to be the same challenge, you know? I feel like no torches and mapping is not a good combo. Probably Outer Loop from Marksman. Favorite challenges? Yeah, we had one challenge we did where I basically spent months trying to beat it. It was called Outer Loper Marksman, so I wasn't allowed to go inside buildings. I had to sleep outside, and I had to have 100% accuracy with the bow. So I had to take 50 shots without missing, and it took me 35 attempts. But we did it. We did do it eventually. Can't eat anything below 70. Well, we did the Queen Challenge, which was... we can't wear clothes if they're below 50%, and we can't eat food under 50%. Yeah, we've done a few challenges that were a lot of fun. This one we did recently was called Queen Astrid, and we weren't allowed to have one condition go in the red at any time. So if we got cold once, challenge failed. And it took me 4 attempts, and we got to like 60 days. We toured the whole world, including the summit, Ash Canyon, and we went to the cannery and killed Fluffy, all without ever losing one health condition from getting cold or hungry or tired. So that was pretty fun. That was a logistical nightmare, but I really did enjoy it. Also, you've done 50 days, survived in every interloper spawn region without leaving. Almost. Yeah, I guess I haven't done the Muskeg, but I've done Hush River, Timberwolf Mountain, Ash Canyon. So the big ones. Yeah, Desolation Point, I haven't done that. I don't know what that would look like. I don't know if I want to. You know what I mean? Alright, let's go hunt a deer. Like, now. Like, immediately. We need a deer yesterday. Okay, we got a wolf. We're there. And of course, there's no deer anywhere nearby. Maybe closer to... Are you serious? Let's go to the hill. Kill every wolf that barks at you. Well, we did like we did some challenges where I basically was only allowed to eat predator meat, and I had to kill like tons of wolves. So I was trying to kill wolves, and I was stinky all the time. trying to get the wolves to come to me because I needed wolf kills. Hey, Anacraft, I go outside IRL, I hear the crows. Sounds exactly like TLD. Hey, Putinut, good to see ya. Thanks for the hydrate. Time to do the muskeg. Oof. Well, the muskeg, like, how does that work? Because there's no place to sleep other than the one bed. The whole region has one bed and it's cold. And there's no bedroll too, so it's like every night, do I have a fire? How does that work? How does that work? You know, I'm up for it too. I'll try it. I'll even try Desolate Point. But I feel like it might be a bit of a grind, you know? Oh, the snow shelter. How did I not think of that? Oh my god, Duke. Oh god. Yeah, there you go. We did it. Not bad. We're 1 for 1, folks. 1 for 1. Perfect record. Well, the bear scared me, so obviously we had to take a shot at it. It scared the crap out of me. Summer, thank you for the cheer. Yeah, sometimes I don't embarrass myself, believe it or not. Thank you for the cheer, appreciate it. One shot wands. Hey now. 1 for 1. Nice. Wands for wands. Okay, we're seriously, there's not a deer on all 3 deer spawns? Where are the deer hiding? Maybe at deer campground? Don't worry, we will get those guts. Thank you, folks. That was fun. First shot with the bow was an insta bear kill. Gotta love it. I will say that doing Interloper Marksman has made me a better shot. Guaranteed. I know that with certainty. We can shoot the bow sometimes. Pretty good. GG. Oh, look at you guys. You're so cute. Thank you, folks. Let's go over here and eat this deer. And then maybe we'll find another deer in the area. Like, there could be one pretty close to us here. Sometimes it's on the ice right nearby. The biggest surprise is we recorded that whole thing without a blizzard coming in. Hey, Extreme Monkey, thanks for following. Welcome to the Grim Gang. Oh, not like this. Alright, well, we know there's a deer nearby at least. Hey, kind dog, see ya. Thank you for the cheer. Thank you, thank you. Awesome. Coastal Highway isn't... Yeah, Coastal Highway isn't like... I don't know, it's pretty good for late game, but it's not like the best in my mind. Well, we were not that good then, apparently. We're not as good as we thought. I was talking myself up pretty hard there, folks. Oops. Alright, redemption. Get the crit ones. I love streams like this because not too much info on the wiki. Yeah. Again, if you have questions, folks, go ahead and ask. If I don't know, someone in chat will more than likely know. Dang. Hey, Duke, cheers. Oh gosh, Ash is getting hungry, folks. We gotta eat here. Cue the blizzard. Thanks, Holden. Hydrate. Cheers.
I'm getting tired.
Oh, I was gonna say, come on, 2 kilos. Pretty good. We're gonna get a full belly after this. Took is here. He's an encyclopedia. Yeah, Took knows some things. Took knows some stuff. And good to have you, Kindell. Welcome in.
Come on, little fire.
Oh, no worries. I missed it. If I did, I'll hydrate again. Frosty, you can eat the bear, but on Stalker and Interloper, you need level 5 cooking. Otherwise, you risk parasites, and I'm not risking parasites. Nope. Nope, 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 nope. There we go. Oof, close call. Have you ever done anything like raw meat challenge? I've done predator meat only. Yeah, predator meat only. And well fed needs to be maintained after cooking 5 is achieved. So that was pretty fun. Okay, let's go see if we can get that deer because we need better food supply. Otherwise, we gotta leave this region. Oh, come on. How did he see me from here? Stinking deer. They have like a pretty good aggro range these days. Oh my god. Alright, forget it. Forget it. I give up. We're getting tired. We're gonna be stinky with 10 guts. Vegan challenge isn't actually that hard. Honestly, there's thousands of cattails. There's also birch bark, which you can live off just birch bark alone. Drinking 3 birch bark teas per day is enough to survive. So you could live as long as you want, vegan only. You know, you might run into issues running out of cloth eventually because you're not crafting clothing. But yeah, there are literally thousands of cattails in the world, and you need 5 a day. Wansard's disciples, oh no. Level 5 cooking is OP. So for wolf and bear, same story. You don't want to risk it unless you have level 5 cooking. Or you're being, like, if you're in a desperate situation, you can eat bear meat. Just make sure it's one giant piece of bear or wolf. Because like a tiny bite is the same risk as a giant bite. And it compounds, so one bite of predator meat will give you 1% risk, a second bite will give you 4, and then 8, and then like a million risk. I don't know, it adds up pretty quick. I'm not going to cheese the bear cooking. Like my principle now is, if I'm not going to eat it, why would I cook it? So I could cook all the bear meat for practice, but I'm not going to eat it. So I'm not going to waste my time with it, you know? Vegan challenges aren't that hard, but they are boring and don't stream very well. Yeah, exactly. Like basically what you would do is you'd spawn in, try to get to the muskeg, loot it for cattails, go to Hush River, loot it for cattails, go to Ash Canyon, loot it for cattails. It would just be like a lot of wandering around the world, stockpiling cattails, and then you just chill at your favorite base, living in a base in a cave or something, and pass time. So Street's exactly right. Like, well, it's possible it might not be the best content. I don't think I'd be fully stimulated. I'd have to like do the vegan challenge plus every wolf that barks at you must die, or something ridiculous like that, you know? Okay, let's drop these guts, drop the hide, and then we're gonna try and do a bit more crafting, get some arrows. We really need to hunt a deer. We need it. Otherwise, we really just have to leave. Plant-based challenge. Oh, yen. Polaroid challenge, yeah, the Polaroid challenge, I'm thinking about. I need to do more with it. Like, it can't just be find the Polaroids. It has to be like, find the Polaroids, well, blindfolded. Or only map if you have a heartbeat. Something silly like that, you know? Actually, let's not drop all these. I was like, where's my bear hide? Make something related with exploration. Well, I've done multiple faithful cartographers before. So on Interloper, I've done faithful cartographer twice now, and that's fun. But I didn't hunt the Polaroids. Alright, let's try to get a couple more arrows. Yeah, Tuke. Yen's been real rambunctious. Since you've been gone, Tuke, I think someone had to pick up the mantle, and Yen's done it. Full of beans, Yen is. Full of beans today. Maybe, wolf meat only, no ranged weapons. Must struggle. Well, see, that's the thing, is I basically did a challenge where I had to struggle kill wolves. So I've kind of been there, done that, if you know what I mean. I'm really trying to think of something that will be like new and like insane. Like, oh my god, what is he thinking?
Dark out here.
This is like Outerloper Marksman all over again. Once it's crazy, you know? I play all my challenges in the Polaroids run. I was just verifying landmarks for the Canadian Geological Survey, so I had to get all Polaroids and full maps of all regions. Wow, full maps too. Could a snow shelter be used long term? Yeah, you can, but you need a fire at it. So you'd have to base a snow shelter beside a fire barrel, or somewhere like, say, Winding River, where you are pretty much always gonna have like a shelter that won't blow your fire down. So you might be cold in the snow shelter, but if you can put a fire beside it, no problem. So Winding River, Three-Way Cave, a few spots like that in Ash Canyon as well. Wow, I'm in Timberwolf on my way back from Ash Canyon. I got the bear near Mountaineer's Hut, and then immediately saw the wolf take down a deer. Got a free deer, nice. Well, we've done naked challenges where we had to be naked until we crafted our own clothing. A great stream challenge that I have done off stream is kill every bear and great bear once with no cover. So, what you mean is, like, would you be shooting them off the rock street, or is that cover? Because I know what you mean, like with a cover with like a car or a fishing hut or a cabin. But it'd basically be like, make sure the bear gets critically hit by the bow or the flare gun. Hey, Kimiota, good to see ya. Yeah, it's going well. We're just getting a little hungry, so we might be desperately hunting a deer soon. But we've got our bow now. We've got some arrows, and we're ready to basically leave sooner than later, hopefully. But we're hungry. We're out of food, and I don't see any deer anywhere nearby. But yeah, it's going well, and good to see you. I heard you went on a bike ride today, Kimiota. Very cool. I hope you had a good ride. No, you can go in snow shelter anytime, really. You can use it to just ward off cabin fever or heal moose stomp. All right, let's go in here and sleep, and then we're gonna be leaving. We'll go try to hunt a deer on the way out, but I don't really want to get stuck here any longer than we have to be. Oh, that's a challenge, only sleeping in the snow shelter? Well, a challenge I thought of was you're only allowed to sleep with a heartbeat. How's that sound? You're only allowed to have a full sleep with a heartbeat. That might be interesting. Out of the hide clothing, the bear coat is the best. Yeah, bear coat, deer pants, deer boots, rabbit hat, and the rabbit mittens are your crafted clothing. You know, goals. That's what you want. So the moose coat some people like. Me personally, though, I think the moose cloak is good, but the bear coat's better. Bear coat is better. Yeah, we just killed the bear, our first shot, and then we missed on the deer twice, so we're kind of hurting. All right, let's leave. If we find a deer on the way, we'll take it as an opportunity. Again, I don't see deer, I just see wolves. All right, let's make our way to Pleasant Valley, and we might lose our well-fed if we can't hunt on the way. Yeah, the best clothing on Interloper, we get the underwear, wool socks, deer boots, bear jacket, deer pants, ear wraps, Canadian wool toque, rabbit mitts, rabbit hat, thin wool sweater. That's the best clothing you can get as an interloper. Maybe we'll get a deer out by Locksort. Sometimes they're over there. Yeah, but this was actually a Desolation Point spawn, so not something I do that often. You know what, we could always just get the deer carcasses that are nearby here. Climbing socks, they're extremely rare, but you can find climbing socks in Hush River. There's like this rare loot drop where there's this like kind of random backpack in a cave that can spawn some stuff like arrowhead, or it might have bullets in it, or climbing socks. But again, super rare, very rare. I know 2 streamers who have gotten the climbing socks though on Loper, so it does happen. But again, it's just a rare thing, not too common. Can only wear 100% clothing? Ugh, that sounds so brutal. And honestly, clothing drops conditions so quickly. I did the Resolute Outfitter achievement, which is where you have to have all slots with 100% clothing. And that was actually tough. Like by the time I started with cloth clothes, by the time I'd prepared all my cloth clothing and I'd started on the crafted, all my cloth clothing was at like 99%. So it literally lasted like half a day before it was deteriorating a percent. So I don't think that would be fun. I think that would be miserable. Got drenched on your bike, but it was good. Oh, well, that's lovely. Yeah, I know what you mean. Like sometimes it's just nice to get out there. It's been a while for me. My bike needs a bit of a tune-up, but I'm looking forward to probably starting next month getting out for the odd ride. But I'm glad you had some fun. It's awesome. Oh, you want to have fun? Yeah, Entercraft, I that's like really important. If I'm not having fun, then it won't stream well. It will be like just Juan's miserable on camera. So a good challenge to me is a challenge that's challenging enough where I have to push myself and I learn new skills.
So cold.
I'm having fun, and it's good stream content. So it's a fine balance. It's actually tough to come up with these really interesting challenges. So you got to give props to people like Street OG and Kimiota and other streamers who are thinking up these really complicated and challenging but fun challenges. It's a hard
I could eat a horse.
hard kind of balance, a fine balance. Yeah, Mark Wars needs all that Aurora luck. What's the point of bullets in Interloper? I don't know, as a joke, basically. Ooh, Mucklucks. Very good. They're the best boots in the game. One of the best clothing items overall. The more you know. Okay, once you're gonna go. All right, hold on. Enjoy. Take care. Maybe you could toss them at a deer or a bear or something. They're too super rare. Take good care of them. Yes, best clothing on Stalker. I don't really know Stalker that well, but the mucklucks, the gauntlets, expedition parka, snow pants. What else? What else is there? Oh, you know what? There's a deer by the tower, almost always. So we should go get that deer. Fill our belly. We can even bring meat with us to Pleasant Valley. Let's do that. No, you can only use rocks to distract bears, wolves, and moose, and kill rabbits or stun rabbits. %. Nice. Keep them good. Yeah, Expedition Park is the best jacket. It's light. It's warm. Sweater. I think the Cowichan sweater or the fisherman's sweater is the best sweater. Snow pants are pretty heavy, and they reduce sprint. So again, it's like a decision that you have to make when you're playing Voyager or Stalker. What's your priority? Do you want to be warm, or do you want to be fast and warm? Do you want to be good defensive rating? You know, what's your priority? No, Big Spaghetti. We threw a rock once, and it looked like it made the wolf bleed. But what it was is it was the rock hitting a rusty piece of metal, and it stained red. I'm pretty sure that was it, because throwing a rock at a wolf and making it bleed has not been a thing ever. Wool underwear. Oh, right. Yeah. So you can get the red wool underwear on Stalker, whereas on Interloper you can only get the decent thermal underwear. All right. Come on, deer. Come on, little deer. I told everyone you would be here. Are you serious? Astrid, where are all the deer? What's going on? Where are the animals at? Like literally the last 5 deer spawns I've checked didn't have anything in them.
I've never been so hungry in my life.
We can't lose well fed though. Oh no. I do not want to lose well fed. Wool long johns are the red ones. Yeah, the climbing sock matches soda. Climbing socks or wool socks, typically you always fail at repairs. Just how it is. Alright, let's go. The deer didn't show for us. Darn shame. We didn't loot Thompson's Crossing and the rural store, so you know we could get some food there and then hunt a deer on the way down the hill. Let's do that. And then we're heading to Ash Canyon. We can get plenty of cattails there. Wintermute part for the news that we have is that it's being worked on and it should be out soonish. Like basically probably the first half of this year, hopefully. But we know it's coming this year, 2021. We just don't know when. It's not been announced when the release is. They'll probably give us like a little notice, you know, a few weeks. Wintermute was beautiful. The music, the sort of introduction to the world. It's a lovely series. It's pretty short, and of course, people are really keen on episode 4 and 5. It's a bit of a cliffhanger. obviously. So yeah, everyone's looking forward to episode 4, and I'll probably be replaying 1, 2, and 3, and then diving right into 4. We'll time it so like on the day 4 comes out, we finish 3. Boom. But about 2 months ago, I did work my way through story mode
Find someplace to escape this
to get the 100% achievement. I've looked for news. They plan to release it last year. Yeah, they basically have said last year it was supposed to come out, but they just couldn't with the whole situation. So sometime this year. But they did get a whole... we had a whole situation where they gave us Winter's Embrace, and then Dark Walker for Halloween, and then a new region, Survival Sandbox, Ash Canyon. So pretty good. They've been busy. But keep in mind their team is split into 2. They have a survival team and a story mode team. So different priorities. And there is a guaranteed stim in this mine. It just spawns in 3 different places. So we got it in the middle part of the mine. It spawns in the first room, in the big giant room that's got the stairway, or right where we found it here.
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
No. We're gonna pick up more gear. How about that? We're going to Pleasant Valley, Astrid. We need coal. We need all the coal. Oh, another lantern. Wow. It's full of oil. Might as well take it, and
Nice package.
I can leave it in this cave for next time if I want. Even if I don't want to carry all this coal with me through the map, I will drop it off at the door so it can be used future times. BRB picking up pizza. Aw, Tuke, enjoy. I think the big issue with story mode was actually motion capture and voice acting. Oh, that's actually rings a bell. So it was the voice acting that held them up.
I'm gonna eat a tree.
Master's eating trees here. She's so hungry. But see you later, Tuke. Drive safe. I wonder what happens if you go into a later chapter. You can do that. Like, you can start on chapter 3 without playing 1 and 2. It lets you do that. Keep in mind, you basically start chapter 3 with a blank slate anyways, so the only one that would matter is chapter 2. You would get, like, your equipment from chapter 1 traveling forward into chapter 2, but that's it. Wow, we need to, like, go down the hill and hunt a deer immediately. Desperate times, folks. Catalog 2? Oh, I don't think so. I think they said you could just play through them all, because the idea was, like, what if you did episode 1 and 2 a while back? Want to just jump into 3, but you didn't have the saves? I think they allow you just to play whatever you want. Yeah, I think a lot of us are going to redo 1 to 3, for sure. If they give us, like, a 2-week notice, I'll just start playing, you know, get it going. Wow, lots of matches today for us.
I'm not gonna be able
40
to carry this
cool,
load for
holy
much longer.
smokes. Let's go. I actually didn't play the Winter Mute before the remaster, so I really don't know. All right, let's get a deer. I'm still not playing it, but I'm probably one of the only few. Yeah, Mark Wars isn't doing story mode. Just not interested. You're busy enough doing other things, I guess, eh? That was enough time with Will. Yeah, Will, I love Will, don't get me wrong, but Once you play Astrid, it's hard to go back to Will. Let's just say that. Let's just say that. It was like the other day I woke up and I started watching Kamiota's stream. He was playing as Will and I was like, wait, what happened to Astrid? Is she okay? What happened to Outfitter Astrid? Why is Will here? But it was just an older file that was basically made to collect cattails. So it wasn't an Astrid, but it was a bit alarming. You're still in the dam waiting for buffer 10 by the time episode 5's out. They feel like two different games. Before the remaster, the characters just had on-screen written dialogue, no voice. Oh, really? Wow, I didn't realize it was that basic. Rough, whatever you want to call it. Okay, now I thought there was a deer here. Like, okay, I think my game broke and all the deer are gone. Every deer is not in the map anymore. Because there's always a deer here. A deer or a wolf. Astrid Jazz. Oh, Astrid is voiced by an amazing actress, Jennifer Hale. You might recognize her as the voice from, what is it, Mass Effect? Yeah, I'm a big fan of Jennifer Hale, as well as voice actress from Horizon Zero Dawn, and Red Lantern. Zoe Birch, I think her name is. Not to take away from Will, but yeah, Astrid's just got it going. Female Shepherd, yeah. Would you guys like to have additional voice lines? Yeah, actually, when Darkwalker came out, there was new lines added, and that was kind of fun. It was kind of fun to see. Astrid's a little passive-aggressive. Hey, now, don't you dare talk about Astrid like that. I'm kidding. Don't worry. Seriously, don't ever talk about Astrid like that. I'm kidding. All right, let's get to a deer. Seriously, I'm getting nervous. I'm worried there are no more animals in the game. Funny thing about Mass Effect, that was the game that started me playing female characters. Nice. So you have an affinity for Jennifer Hale's voice as well. Game knew you were a cheeser, so it took the deer away. I know, I am a dirty, rotten cheeser. Milton Farmhouse is one of my favorite random spawns. Yeah, the one time, so when I was first starting the game, I spawned in on Stalker, and that was the first time I lived 4 days, was I spawned at the farmhouse, and I was able to live at the farmhouse for 4 days before I had to leave, and then I died to a wolf. But that was like the first time I lived more than 1 or 2 days because of that spawn, and I found the key. Sandbox Astrid only has the faults you project onto her, so mine is an angel. Exactly. Well said, Markwars. It's like when people are blaming Astrid. We all know who's to blame, and it's not Astrid. She's a saint.
My fingers feel numb.
Food me, please. Oh, nice. A new chuckle at the bar. Yoink. Yes, I believe Will and Astrid did have a kid, and that's sort of mentioned. I know you like Astrid ones, but you are definitely more of a Will at heart. Ouch, Yen, come on. I can only take so much, okay? I can only take so much. Good old Pleasant Valley. Marquar's is Astrid and Will's illegitimate child. Hey now. Legit. Let me confess this. In over 9k hours, I have never played story mode, never played half the challenges, never once played as well, and I've only shot the flare gun one time, and that was only to complete the challenge. Wow. That's impressive. But a testament to the kind of enjoyment you're getting out of this game, the replayability. He came at me, folks. Yikes. Let's have a snooze. That's both amazing and alarming. I feel better that that is off my chest. I love it. Thank you for sharing. I play as Astrid in survival because Astrid sounds are more relaxed. Yeah, Frosty, that's pretty much par for the course. Everyone's in the same boat there.
Can you eat trees?
Astrid's cool, calm, collected, little sass. Will's huffing and puffing and grunting and groaning. You're happy in the dam? Wow. You're at peace. But isn't it true Will's like a nice Canadian? Anyone know the record of the longest interloper? There's currently a streamer who's got over 4,800 days. A Korean streamer by the name of LEMH something something something. But yeah, they've got, as far as I know, the most hours played, or most days lived. They have something like 150 moose kills and over 500 bears killed. Will gets no love. Yeah, Street plays as Will because he feels bad that no one plays as Will. I think Disc's the same. Disc says like he plays at Will because Will gets no love. You play as Will now? Yeah, and you rebel. You're probably only doing that to spite me though. Can't do long runs, just get bored. If I was ever presented a choice, I always play the female. I care about her when she's hurting. It just makes me want to say fuck up. Pull yourself up by them bootstraps, Will. How many teas can we have? All the tea. Okay, I don't want a sewing kit. Give me food. Food me. Astrid is hungry. Astrid must eat. We are insatiable. Wait, where are my matches? I thought I was getting matches in here. Oh, here they are. Yeah, they're right here. Guaranteed. We seriously need to go find a deer. Like, where's the closest deer? Gimme.
I'm not sure I can carry much more.
41%, I'll take it. You rotate characters, one Will, one Astrid. That's not bad. I did that at the beginning, but I basically started as Will, died, and then went to Astrid and never looked back. That was enough. I said, alright, I found my happy place. You play as Will for Interloper and Astrid for General Survivor? That's funny. Can't stand to put her through that trauma. Dear, dearly appear. Yeah, it's called the Deer Fourth. Everyone think deer thoughts. Astrid is way more mountain person than Will. He's a flatlander. Doesn't he fly planes? I don't know. Wow, it seems really bright. Oh, look at the sunlight. Oh, that's gorgeous. I never noticed this before. It's so cool. I love those little touches. Good little water. He is a literal pilot. Welcome back to Casa Pizza. Tell us exactly what kind of pizza you got. And we won't even be mad if you say pineapples. Pineapple's on plain. We won't even fault you. City Slicker? They're kind of like Elizabeth and Philip. Heyo. Alright, now this is where we really hope for some food. Ham, bacon, green peppers. Nice one. Oh, I'm hungry now. Why did I have to ask? Oh, you know what? I'll just eat the rest of the power bar that I had one bite of 2 hours ago. Power bar. Yes, Astrid is the queen after all. Oh, I see a candy bar.
I think I can use this.
Thinking of barbecue ribs. Yeah, ribs take a while, don't they? That's one of those things you want to slow cook. Does it have chickpeas? I don't know. Let's find out. Rice, brown rice, peanut butter, sprouted rice, protein, peanut butter flour, coconut sugar, cocoa butter, salt, puffed brown rice, peanuts. That's about it. It sounds pretty nutty. It sounds like there's some nuts in here. That's about it. No chickpeas. It's like just peanuts, basically. Whole bunch of peanuts. That's right. Yeah, an Instant Pot. You can cook a roast in an Instant Pot in 20 minutes and it's as tender as it would ever be. Slow roasted.
I wonder if the owners are.
Well, we like crackers, but we're not allowed to eat them. They're for emergencies only. The Queen of England and her hubby. Yeah, well said. Second time I see a moose in game. Actually, the first time a weapon. It's in the area by the cabin next to unnamed pond. Yes, so there is a tree nearby. So if you're heading north from unnamed pond, keep going north past the cabin, and you'll see a leaned over tree. That's the tree that you want to stand on to shoot the moose. Otherwise, what you could do is drag the moose to the door of the cabin and shoot him and then go inside, but he might despawn on you, so that's kind of a risky. But there is a leaned over tree near where the moose spawns on the left. That's the one you want. Yeah, if you throw the stone at it, the moose will run away, not follow. Well said. Not like the wolves or the bear.
I'll take it.
Eat it. Eat it. The stone will scare the moose away. It will send it running, whereas it will draw the bear and wolf towards the stone. All right, we live another day. Pork and beans for the win. 26%, I'm risking it. What can you do in an Instant Pot? Can you fry something or bake? I have made cinnamon buns, I've made oatmeal, I've made stews. You can do meat, like you can do chicken. Some instant, like Diurnell's has an Instant Pot that has a air fryer option, so you can actually fry stuff. Mine doesn't. Mine has like a saute, slow cook, or instant pressure cook, high, medium, low. That makes sense. But yeah, I do want an air fryer. That's something I'm thinking about still. I know Silty gave me some good recommendations. Excuse me, Erp. Moose is a big scaredy cat. Yeah, one little stone.
This stuff will come in handy.
One little stone is all it takes. We love our Emerald cooker. It's an Instant Pot knockoff and has an air fryer. Nice. Yeah, I think there's a few versions. Oh, we already have Tukes. There's a few versions of that kind of Instant Pot / air fryer, but I just got the basic Instant Pot.
Never know.
Moldy. I might eat that. That might be dinner. Take what we can get. Hey, we got a heist going. Captain Mark Wars getting the crew together. My favorite in the Instant Pot or Thai sticky rice or lentils. Yeah, I do lentils a lot. I actually did this thing with lentils where I cooked the lentils in the Instant Pot in vinegar and then bake them in the oven. So it's basically like crunchy lentil salt and vinegar chips, but they're lentils. It's actually really good and super filling. It sounds crazy, but I did that with chickpeas too. It's just, I think the lentils are definitely the winner. That's what you want. Okay, someone bring a deer into my life, please. Maybe I'll do that. Yeah, if you have, I don't use red lentils because I think the green lentils hold up better. So you have to use green lentils. And you basically, yeah, you cook them in the like regular vinegar and just then dehydrate them in the oven on a low temp, stirring them a little bit, and then you sample them as you go. You want them to be crunchy but not burnt, so it's kind of a fine balance before they're overcooked. Stiff fingers, you're heading out. All right. Well, thanks for hanging. Garam masala, red lentils, delicious. You got a very relaxing voice to think about recording guided meditations. Achi Wonk. Like, people tell me that I have a relaxing voice, but I just don't understand what they're talking about. But I appreciate the compliment. I just, I don't know. I just talk quietly. Something to think about. You know, if it's something that would help the stream or, you know, get me some more traction, I'd be up for it for sure. Chill personality. Aw, thank you. Thank you. We try to keep things chill here. It is in the title. It is in the title of the stream. Chill vibes. I call your pigeons squab and eat them. What? I throw red lentils on my windowsill for the pigeons. Aw. That's nice of you. But red lentils are really good. But the green lentils, I think, are the ones that they hold together a bit better. Whereas the red lentils like mush a bit more. Wands could be an AMStar rockstar, and here he is humbly spearheading wonderful TLD-centric community. Oh. You guys, stop. I can't take all these compliments. It's truly not good for my ego. My ego is busting out of my head, and Rox isn't here to jam it back in. Someone say something degrading to me. Make me feel normal again. Alright, I don't think we need any more water. We got enough. Farm-raised pigeons eaten a lot in France. Yeah, I'm above average narcissist. And you think Ian's joking? That's actually been a verified official test that I took. I'm a full-on narcissist, sociopath, whatever you want to call it. It's verified. Hey Toki, good to see ya. Read my comment. Don't tell me what to do. Wands, you could start an AMSR only. Okay. If you allude to lewds, selling lewds on Twitch, you can get in deep doo-doo. So you're not supposed to joke about that. Like, even if you promote that content on Twitch and to take people to it, I think that's a no-no. I'm pretty sure that's against the TOS, so I gotta not do that. There is no Wands and OnlyFans, but if there was, that would be a great name for it. Don't go checking. Yeah, I got people trying to get me to do TikToks about Busted Challenge. I'm just not about it. Hey, thanks for shouting out Toki. Let's find some Skyrim. Nice. I hope your Elder Scrolls adventures are going well. I really do love those games. Morrowind is where my heart is, but I had fun with Skyrim. Morrowind was like a huge part of growing up for me, though. It's probably the game that I've put the second most hours into outside of TLD. So where are the deer? Where are the deer?
I think I need to lie down.
Maybe near the barn would be the next option. that's a little morbid. But he just died in the graveyard. Hey, D-Rock, good to see you again. Morrowind, yeah, I think a lot of people, like, you either grew up with, like, Morrowind and Halo 1, or, like, Oblivion and what other thing happened around that time, I don't know. I see him. Target acquired, let's go. Astrid's going in for the kill. Terminator. Here we go. I rest my case. What? What case? I missed it. I missed the opening statement. Wands doesn't see harsh comments, only compliments. Wands, you have hairy knuckles. Well, you know what? It's funny you mentioned that. When I was in biology 11, my teacher was like, genetics are funny. You know, check your knuckles. If your second knuckle, like, you know, not the first one, but like those ones, if those have hairs on them, then you are genetically disposed to have hairy knuckles. And I do. I have one knuckle that has 2 hairs on it. So you're right. You got me, Mark Wars. I'm a Neanderthal dragging my knuckles in the ground, and they need to be hairy to protect them. Voice nudes. What would that be? Your mama's right. You are cool. Aw, thank you, Mark Wars. Think so at once. Wait, what? Dude, come on. Gee whiz. Might have to delete that message. Leaves courtroom. Yen just leaves. You grew up with Gothic? Like Gothic architecture? Or like Gothic vibes? Died before they even dug their own grave. I just think of Wands as a nice young man. Well, we've got you fooled. Just kidding. Yeah, Yen, we missed you, Tuke. See? I told you, Tuke. I know you didn't believe me, but people were missing you, Tuke. They were. Sometimes it feels lonely being the only person dragging wands. Yeah. Yeah, ain't that the truth? Oh, he's running away from me. Gothic is an RPG game that is only very well known in Europe. Oh, well there you go. That's why I've never heard of it. I was like, Gothic architecture? Okay, we got multiple deer, folks. We got multiple deer. They're everywhere. Alright, we're eating. Looks like meat's back on the menu, folks. You've never heard of Gothic yet, either. You thought it was a classic? Well, maybe it's only in Europe, yeah. It was banned in Canada for being too addicting. I just made that up. That's not true. Don't listen to what I say, folks. What I've been streaming for like 6 hours, the last like 3 hours of the stream is just nonsense. Utter nonsense. Fixes eyeliner? What? Oh my god. You guys are hilarious. I can hardly keep up. I can hardly keep up with this chat. Gothic is a way of life, yeah. That was definitely a group, a clique at school when I was growing up. You had the goths, you had the skids, you had the jocks, you had the nerds. You'll never know where I was, folks. You'll never know. You had the skaters, you had the stoners, you had the junkies, you had the... I don't know. Nah, let's not be greedy. Let's not be greedy. The metalheads, yep. Preppies, yep. Skids is like the burnouts, the people who do the drugs. Yeah, the people who sell acid and cocaine. Stuff like that. Do petty crimes, vandalism. I was a nerd, skater, stoner, outcast. And then there was you. Aw, D-Rock. You should see my high school pics. Oh gosh, Mark Wars, are you teasing us? The first 3 hours are nonsense, the last 3 hours, oh, that's just utter nonsense. Family-friendly acid. Yeah, well, isn't it like used medicinally nowadays? At least in Canada. Maybe I'm thinking of something else. You were just an idiot. Well said. Wands was the guy that started the school's first geocache club. No, in truth, I was just, I was a shapeshifter. I was, you know, a social butterfly. I had lots of friends and only a few enemies. Uh-oh. I feel like if we hang out here too much longer, we might have regrets. Alright, where's this blizzard at?
So tired I could lay down right here.
Oh, that was weird. Juan's founded his high school's LARP club with Newspaper Man. Yeah, Newspaper Man was like not like, maybe it was middle school? I don't think it was an elementary school. Mind expanding? Yeah, Intercraft, I hear ya. In truth, Juan's only the secretary for the geocaching. I was in the chess club in middle school. I went to a chess tournament and someone forfeited against me, and that's my claim to fame in chess. I've literally not lost a match since that tournament. Well, I did lose. I got kicked out of the tournament, and since then I haven't lost a match. Yeah, they're researching that stuff kind of out. Like in Canada now, we're legalizing a lot more of those sort of fringe treatment processes. Yeah, come on, Toop. We don't talk about that stuff here. I don't want to embarrass you. What do you think? Is this safe? Why not? Also saying the a cappella choir, flock of notes. Oh, I think that wasn't safe, folks. I think we got into danger. We're in danger. Minus 30? Oh gosh. Does anyone know which way safety is? Run!
I'm so cold. I think.
Oh gosh. GG. This is the end. Bonzos, yeah. I did play in band. I was in band. Where the heck am I? Oh no. If we can get to the river, we're fine. Yeah, sleeping was a bad idea. Yeah, quit the platitudes. Uh-oh. Well, I kind of knew that was happening. But here we go. We've got the road. We found the roadway.
Down right here. I thought I'd never come up here.
I was asking for trouble. Be careful what you ask for. What not to do? Exactly. Do as I say, not as I do. But look, folks, we found it. Easy. We're like a hop, skip, and a jump away from our base. Not so bad, eh? It's almost like we know what we're doing. Almost like we know what we're doing. I tell you to run. Yeah, Frosty, we ain't running anywhere. I could stim, but we'll be fine. We're like actually full health, full food. We got it going on. Band, you either played bass, clarinet, or jazz triangle. Well, in band I played trumpet, but I did play the bass guitar and electric guitar, acoustic guitar, and get this, Markors, I made a homemade drum kit out of an air pump, my mom's wooden ladles, boxes, pots and pans. You know, I had a whole kit. And it sounded halfway decent. Anyways. But yeah, I did play bass guitar for quite a while, but I never stuck with it too long. Let's go to the actual place. Play stand-up bass, like a cello? Is that what that's called? Cello? Or just like bass? Chess and trumpet, yeah, too. You better know I was fighting them off, left, right, center. Empty oatmeal canisters tied together. 5 hands, oh yeah. Markors has the vision. When we're lining up outside, oh yeah, better believe it. It was awesome. No, like I had a foot pump, so instead of a kick pedal, I had like, you know when you're pumping up an air mattress and you have like that thing you step on and it goes like shh, shh. It was like, it made this real good sound and I was like, dang, this is so good. And I had 2 of them and I was like double bassing the stupid, air mattress pump. But it was pretty good. Like it sounded not terrible. It wasn't awful. At least as I remember it, it wasn't that bad. Alright, we even have treats for tomorrow. Even bigger than cello, double bass. Oh wow, Corvus, that's cool. Alright, where's my bed? There we go. Sleepy time. Oh, we got a heist. Captain Markors getting the crew together. You know he wants to, folks. Let's go. Let's go. Sorry, I'm getting a little too excited for this heist. Oh my goodness. Freedom? Can we get out of here, please? Can we leave this hellhole we found ourselves in? Excuse me. It's kind of risky, but I feel like I should keep the risky food on me just in case we get into deep doo-doo. We'll save that and we'll repair those in preppers. Hey, citizen, good to see ya. How you doing today? Thanks for popping in. Oh, let's fill our belly first. The problem with traveling like this is we have to hunt as we go, otherwise we're gonna lose our well-fed. But good to see you, citizen, and thanks again for hanging out with us on the weekend with the cooking stream. It was awesome. And folks, if you haven't heard, mark your calendars. February 14th this year isn't Valentine's Day, it's cooking with wands. Cooking Thai food. So join me, you know you wants to. Mark the calendars. Gotta work, oh no. Pulls cork from the bottom of the boat. Hey, dump your dates. Oh, come on, bring your date to the stream. Trust me, it will be good. Be good. You're keeping the captain off the boat in this one? What? Don't do that. Wow, no, it's not bad. It's a pretty good heist. Good job, team. Good leadership skills. GG. Yeah, I can't complain about that one. We never grabbed the Meg lens, and I have so many regrets. Like, we got lots of matches, but I feel like we should have grabbed that Meg lens, you know? Alright, folks. Ash Canyon, here we come. Let's go. Send me my insurance. Insurance? I don't know about that. I feel like the heist is like enter at your own risk or peril of death kind of situation, you know? If you're dating a woman, don't bring her though. She'll see wands and realize she can do better. Whoa. Hey. Hey, Took. What's the opposite of a burn? Like a compliment? Was that a compliment from Took? My goodness. Well, that or they'll see who you're getting all your tips from and they'll be like, oh, well now. Okay, let's pay attention. We don't want to get eaten in here.
Gotta warm up somehow.
No, I'm cooking because I love you. We don't need the views. But that said, the cooking is a lot of fun. So do come and have a look at it. Let me know. Let me know what you think. We'll do it more often if people enjoy it. It's one of those things where it's kind of like a difficult thing to set the stream up in the kitchen, but it's worth it, I think, if you guys have fun. So honestly, it's like my gift to the stream. It is. It's like, here you go, enjoy. You're safe. Kimura already stole your wife. Ouch. You haven't met your deductible yen. Heyo. Captain didn't go down with the ship? Oh. Yeah, sometimes the captain just has to, you know, guide the people on the life raft, probably. Have you mapped Ash Canyon? I haven't. Well, I kind of did, Citizen, but I didn't, like, fully map it 100%. I mapped it, I did the 2 Polaroids in a few places, but not thoroughly. Eventually, though, I want to bring my 500-day Astrid to Ash Canyon and get her the crampons. That's definitely in the works. That magical. Yeah. I hear you, Mark Wars. I hear you. As do a lot of us. Summer with the facts. Come on, let's stop embarrassing the streamers, folks. You know, it's okay to talk about other streamers if you're being complimentary, but if you're being that kind of complimentary, I don't know. I wouldn't want them to be blushing. Shh. Alright, let's go. Again, I would have loved a Meg Lens. Whoa, Took with a gifted sub to Citizen. There's 66 to the channel. Oh my goodness, thank you so much, Took. And congrats, Citizen. Welcome back in and enjoy. No more ads. Spam some emotes, chat. That's like the ultimate compliment. Alright, I think we're gonna go check on this bear. But thank you again, Took, for all you do. And it's been lovely having you back today, Took. We missed you here. But we understand, you know, people come and go in the stream sometimes, and that's okay. Like, again, I'll say this to all the lurkers or people who are like, you know, shy. If you've been away for a while, no worries. I don't mind. You know, if you haven't been able to sub, not a problem. Don't ever feel like you can't come and hang out with us or chat. I want everyone to feel welcome here no matter what the situation. It's just always nice to see an old face that we haven't seen around for a while. Alright, let's head into here. No bear. No bear. So many lurkers. Yeah, love the lurkers. Love the lurkers. You know, the chatters are good too. But I feel like I praise the chatters a lot just chatting with them. I always try to call out the lurkers and say thanks, because it's a huge part of the stream. Hey Helga, good to see ya. How you doing, Helga? Hope you're feeling okay. I know you had a headache the other day. It's great to see you, Helga. Oh, all right. Let's cook this. One for the road, eh? Let's do a couple teas. I was a lurker for about 6 months or so. Really? Well, whatever made you come out and say hey, I really do appreciate you coming out, Violacious. You know, it's fine to lurk, but it's always nice to get some new chatters in the channel hanging out. You good today? Nice. Yeah, I'm doing well, Helga. I feel like my voice is holding strong. We've been almost 8 hours and I'm not hoarse in my voice like I was yesterday. Yeah, I don't know what it was. Yesterday I must have been growling or something. My voice was hurting. Alright, let's get a warm tea in us. And we can't eat all that meat, so we might as well drop it off. Alright folks, what do you think? Ash Canyon first? Yeah? Ash Canyon? Citizens and following for 9 months. Nice one. Lurkers say hi. Oh, you don't have to, Lurkers, but hello. Hello. D-Rock says hi. I figured out how to type with the Twitch app. Oh, nice. 10 months. Wow. Well, either way, glad you finally made an appearance, Violacious. You've been warmly welcomed. But yeah, no, I understand. You know, me, I'm actually like more lurker than chatter. Like some chats I'll come in and say hey, and then, you know, say my highs and hellos, and I'll make an odd comment here or there. But for the most part, I'm like 100% lurk. Some channels I've been there for months and I've never said anything. But yeah, nothing wrong with lurking. Especially too, what I used to do was I'd set up Twitch on my TV. So I'd be watching on TV and it's like you can basically do emotes only. Because anytime you're trying to type, it's like excruciating. Yeah, we love having you here, Violacious. 10 months, nice one. 7 months. 1 year and 1 hour. Happy anniversary, Yen. Happy follow year anniversary. Oh my god, right down to the hour. Dang, if only you had done that an hour ago. Happy anniversary. Oh, Summer, you're there in a week. Dang. I was at work yesterday and I thought I saw you lurking. What? What? Working at lurk? Lurking at work? I don't know if I understood that, D-Rock. 2 weeks? What? Did you unfollow me? Oh my. Well, I'm sorry if I insulted you, but I'm glad you came back to us, Duke. Came on 29th of January and you're on the February 3rd. Aww. Well, the unfollows happen sometimes by accident. I've done that before. I like have my phone in my pocket with Twitch on and then I like open it up and it's like, are you sure you want to unfollow this person that you've been subscribed to for a year? No. Where's my anniversary gift? Well, if I give you a gift, then that sets a precedent for everyone getting a gift. But give me a minute, I gotta think about that. I think for the first anniversary, you're supposed to give paper. I don't know how to get paper to you, so it's gonna be a tough ask, you know? Wait, let's actually take feathers with us, but we'll drop off some of these matches. right, let's quickly, oh, right, we'll do the toolkit. Repair this so we can take it to the summit. Paper, great. Well, isn't that the thing? It's like paper and then wood and then, I don't know. I have no idea. Yeah, the watch time doesn't work. Pretty sure I unfollowed and refollowed because you said new follows get points, but it didn't pop up on stream. I was scammed. You're playing Dyson Viewer Program? Finally got automated interplanetary travel? Oh, I've not heard of that game, Logiwonk. Sounds advanced. Yeah, like D-Rock, I want the watch time to work, but it doesn't. I think top hours is the only command, but then it's like 2 people on that because the rest are bots. Yeah, so it's like me, bots, Summer, and Yen. It's the 3 of us. GG. The 3 musketeers. Us and the bots. That's too funny. All right, good to go. Yeah, it's just the 2 of us. Yeah, I can clean it up. Okay, hold on. Let's clean up that list. Give me a minute. This might take like a week though. We'll see. This is your anniversary gift, Dan, okay? So don't ask me for anything else. We're gonna clean up the top hours. It's easy. It's super simple. All right, Cloudbot, loyalty, hours. Okay, let's just delete Commander Root. Delete client. Yeah, we're deleting Commander Root and Streamlabs. Lurks. Me, I'll delete me. No, I don't want to delete me. Virgo, I'm pretty sure Virgo is a bot. Stream Elements, V and K. V and K sounds like a bot to me. Keep in mind I can't read chat right now, so if y'all are talking to me, save your breath. Deleting people. Okay, we got humans in the top 10 now. We did it. Okay, try it again. Try it again. We did it. Look at that. Humans. Humans in the list. That's actually pretty fun. It actually says your top hours right there. Nice one. Well, thank you everyone for all the support. It's truly amazing that y'all are coming out here day after day and watching me. I really do appreciate it. Oh. All right, let's get out of here. I didn't delete myself. Well, because I'm number 1, D-Rock. Come on. I've never won anything before, ever. Let me have it. No. If people feel that way, then no. This is the life right here, folks. This is the only life you want to live with me on Twitch. There's nothing else out there for you. Don't even bother looking. Trust me. This is top tier, as good as it gets. Yeah, I have to be number 1 or else or else I'll riot. But I'm pretty sure as long as I don't delete my points, I'm gonna be number one, because as the broadcaster, I'm always here. Like, guaranteed. My tummy's grumbling, I gotta eat my power bar again. My peanut butter bar, basically. What is this thing called, life? Good question. The meaning of live stream. You'll find the answer here, folks. You can take that to the bank. With cooking, general advice, some sort of so-so gameplay. Eating on stream. Well, you know what? I actually eat a lot on stream, but I'm just trying to like eat more. And I feel like if I turn the camera off, I'll eat more. I've never won anything in my life, and I've never lost a chess game. No, I haven't lost a chess game since I was in grade 5. Just something. Like, I'm holding on to that one as long as I can. I haven't played a game of chess in about 15 years. But I'm pretty confident that if I were to pick up that pawn or knight, we'd be flying at it. Once played my other favorite games too, I would never stray. Yeah, well, I have played a lot of other games on stream and off stream, but for now I'm basically just streaming TLD. That's kind of what my channel has always been. Like when I first started, that's all I did was TLD, and then I took a break and I played Death Stranding and I played TLD. And I took a break and I played Stardew. And then after that, what I was doing was like 1 to 2 days a week, sometimes 3 days a week. I'd play a different game.
I hate
I played
being
Witcher, I
because I
played
really do.
Goose Game, I played, I don't know, other things, Cyberpunk a bit. But I'm always coming back to TLD. It's just where my heart is. Voyager Stalker Custom. You miss other games? Oh, come on, yeah, and you've been playing some TLD. Don't tell me you're not enjoying this. Picking up some tips along the way, sassing me. What more do you want in life? RimWorld? See, now RimWorld just isn't my cup of tea. I've watched quite a bit of gameplay, and I just don't think I would vibe with it. But that said, I didn't think I would vibe with StarCraft. No, I also love StarCraft. I didn't think I'd vibe with Stardew, but I did. I love Stardew. It's a great, great game. And that's something that I would probably try again, you know, once or twice a week. But crap. I guess we're hunting a moose, folks. You always want to play TLD when I'm watching? Yeah. Yeah, War Crimes.
fire.
Well, RimWorld, I've watched some streams of it and it looks so chaotic. Like, so chaotic. I just had no idea what was going on. It looked very complex. Intimidating. You know, just, not my cup of tea. Hey, who saw where that moose went? Where is he? I hear him over there somewhere. It's so complex, that's why I love it. There's so much to consider. You started playing RimWorld and it's so complicated in the beginning, but then it gets so good. Until the mechs come? What? I'm playing TLD right now. Nice, Mark Wars. Just chilling. I didn't watch the first couple of streams from The Witcher, but you pulled me in. Yeah, Witcher 3 was one of those games where it wasn't great for streaming because the story is so complex that you really had to like either know the story or be there from the beginning through. And also, I wasn't reading chat at all. Like, I literally wouldn't read chat for 20 minutes while I was in a fight because I was so into it. I was trying to like not die, you know? But it was a fun game. It was a neat experience. I think I hear him. Let's pass some time. Oh my god. Dang it. That scared me.
I can't feel my hands.
Yeah, that scared me real good. All I want to do is get a hide, basically, and some meat. And that way we can show up here and have a little craft session after. Whoa, he's sliding. Whoa. Hold on, where are you? Dang it. Oh, nuts. He snuck up on me. I think he's under the tree or something. Where are you, Moose? Show yourself. Let's not give up yet. Hey Rez, good to see you. Thanks for the hydrate. You have 1,200 hours in RimWorld, kinda? Nice. I think it'd be pretty funny to watch Juan's This Is Mine in RimWorld. It sounds just too stressful. You started playing RimWorld? You haven't gotten very far because it's so complicated. Yeah, complex is my jam. You're playing a lot of factory games right now? I mean, going back to Zomboid. Nice. RimWorld has that, oh no, if anything goes wrong, we're gonna die. Nice. I recommend watching a Let's Play. RimWorld is rated #1 on Steam because of user satisfaction. Wow. Alright, Captain D-Rock's getting the crew together, folks. You know he wants to. Oh goodness, nice clip, Took. Nice one. 102 games. Has some serious hilarious RimWorlds. Oh, 1D2 games. Nice. Okay, seriously though, where's this moose at? I don't hear it anymore. It makes me worry. Let's go find this guy. Where could he have gone? Oh gosh. We know where he's at. He's like in such a tough spot to hunt. He's like hiding by the rocks. What a stinker. Dang. Dang. I'm just really having trouble seeing this guy. I can't even pick him up in the dark here. My goodness. Yeah, Tuke, there's been some moving and shaking around here where people are grinding up to the top. What the frick? Why? Why does that happen? Why does he keep messing with me like that? Oh man. There he is. Come on, buddy. Come to me.
Looks like I made it through another night.
Oh, come on, man. GG. And with that, archery 2. My goodness, my golly, my gosh. Three, so we had 4 hits and then 1 miss over here. Right? Wasn't there a miss right nearby? We did it! Any lurkers here? Here, lurker. Oh, there's our arrow. GG. Okay, let's get this guy processed. No takers. That's the asking quiet people to shout. I know. Hey, Holden, good to see you. Oh, Violacious. Yeah, no stress. Is this Phasmo? Rez, good idea. Kill a moose in a snowstorm at night. That's what I did to Bleak Inlet to ruin your run. Accidentally ate some movies. That was raw. Oh no. Oh no, not like this. Not like this. Where's this moose carcass? There we go. Alright, here's my pro strat, folks. You pull 2 pieces of moose meat off this moose. And then the blizzard comes. Right? Alright, before we get screwed, let's pull the hide. Whoa, Markors has just gifted a sub to Rez. They're 84th in the channel. Holy smokes. Thank you so much, Markors. Throw some hype into chat. That moose looks like a pin cushion. Yeah, we got him a couple times. Yeah, we did a moose hunt. Lurkin and cookin'. Nice, Valley V. Great to have you. And thank you, Markors. You're too kind. Thank you. Why did you drop all the tea so you don't have to figure out later which one is hot? Pretty much, yeah. You were hunting a badgeless lurker. You're so kind. Thank you. Yeah, basically I dump my teas and then they heat up.
Oh,
So if my fire goes out, I could actually, you know, potentially get a hot tea into me, you know?
I wonder if I can drop any of this gear.
We eating good today. Day 137. Oh my goodness. You're dedicated. Okay, let's try to quarter this guy. It seems like this fire might stick around for a minute. We already pulled the hide, but it's more for the guts. We're doing it. Running is fun. Buffer waiting, not so much. Well, I'm glad you enjoy your running. Because, yeah, a lot of people, it's a bit of a chore. But you seem to be a really highly motivated individual, capable of conquering your goals. Very cool.
Full rest suit on the thing.
You know what? Let's try to get this stuff back to our camp.
Barely walk
All
with
right,
this much
it's
gear.
not windy at least. Where are you at the buffer challenge? I think Marquis has like one left in Mystery Lake. Nice job, Valley Bee. Yeah, I do this thing where if I want to do takeout food, I pretend I did, but then I just make something and I like think I'm saving 50 bucks. So it's like when I'm feeling lazy, it just forces me to like try to find something in the cupboard, you know? And then I save that money. I think Marquis is almost done, D-Rock. Like really close, but maybe not. Maybe there's miles to go. I run if I'm chasing something, or someone is chasing me. Oh, we need fire. We need that fire. There's gonna be some wolves coming at us pretty quick here. Isn't the whole point of takeout not wanting to cook? Yeah, but it's expensive. And then I have to go outside and pick it up, you know? So that's what I do, is I like pretend that I've gotten takeout, but I make it myself. It's weird. Is that like eating a vegan burger? Roasting veggies is one of the best ways to make nice food. You roast up to 5 pounds of potatoes. Nice. Yeah, meal prep is also awesome. Like if you spend, say, Sunday or something, making a bunch of parts of meals, and then you can like mix them up throughout the week. It's a good way to do it. Usually go all in and make too much and spend too much time on it. Leftovers, yeah, I usually have leftovers for 3 meals at least. Cooking is a lot more fun if you aren't hungry when you do it. Yeah, when you're hungry and you're like cooking to survive, that's no good. It's like they say you should never go shopping when you're hungry because you end up buying like a bunch of junk food. That's this 40% psycho in me. Yeah, only 40% though. It's pretty good. Could almost trust me, eh? Could almost trust that. I got 12 guts on me. Where are the wolves at? Oh, nuts. Where is this wolf even? This torch might very well go out, folks. Uh-oh. Dang it. Well. Rip. It's okay. That wolf can have the arrow. I don't care. I'm not mad. I was just worried about him getting one of my pieces of meat more than anything. Oh, we might get a Meglin's in here, though. You never know. Could be Meglin's. Oh, decent. Got a Meglin's. That's actually awesome. Because I might just take this wood and go ahead and cook up the rest of that meat. And I'll literally like sleep every hour. Hey, Tiger Stripes, good to see you. PTSD from Marksman Challenge when you miss? A little bit, yeah. I'm sure Chad has it too. That cringe or that clench. The random settings are brutal. I'm stuck looking in the lower dam for number 10 for many, many, many days. One device is a music stream, one is lurking, and then you got your laptop playing TLD. Nice. This poor chat is where I'm chatting. Well, we feel privileged, my cores. Not poor. Privileged. Alright, let's go get an hour at a time. Rezwan, don't you love how intuitive using a PC is compared to consoles? Yeah, it's definitely a step up. But again, a part of me still really loved console. You know, there's aspects still that I'm like, oh, I wish PC had this. It's mostly when you click on a stick and you try to light a torch. I hate that. Whoa, look what we missed. PC needs hotkeys instead of moving mouse to click the buttons. I have standards, and this place is tip-top. Aw, Markors, I appreciate that. Tip-top, you say? My. Alright, let's go for a snooze now. You know what? We could actually get some water. This very well might overcook because of the outdoor, but try. There we go. An hour 53, so it might actually not cook. I have a question to cooks. Is air frying the same thing as steam cooking? No, steaming like is basically cooking something with steam, so it usually makes things a bit moister, whereas air frying is like a convection heat that crisps. So steam cooking would be like not crispy, like you steam veggies kind of thing. Air frying is basically just a convection of it. Yeah, exactly. It's like a heat and airflow to create like a crispy kind of thing. Convection oven, basically convection heat. I don't know, maybe someone in chat can help. I don't know what it is. Look at this, look at that for a bed. Conventional or convection? Convection. Yeah, convection oven is a thing. I don't know what it means, but it's a thing. All right, I say we go harvest cattails on the lake, and then we'll come back here, sleep, and then go for our adventure. There is a wolf with our arrow in it. He ran off that way, so let's head that way first and see if we can find that corpse. Hey, Sirloin. Good to see you. Convection is basically you pull the cold or heat away from something by blowing air over it rather than letting the air sit still, creating a temp buffer. Interesting. Hey, there's our wolf. Oh, but doesn't everyone here have a convection option? We should start a GoFundMe to get poor ones a No, I don't want a microwave. Like I said, my mom has a standing offer to buy me a microwave because that was something she felt I should have when I moved out. And I was like, no, I don't want it. I don't want a microwave. So no worries, chat. We don't need to raise money for anything. Convection is heat transfer via moving fluid mass. Can be a liquid too. Oh, interesting. Fan inside a cooking area that circulates hot air, sort of like an air fryer. Your oven can do both? Yeah, I think that's pretty common. I don't know about my oven. I've just got like a kind of crappy apartment compartment oven. Microwaves don't cause cancer? I know, but I don't like microwaves. I don't like the way it makes my coffee taste, or after you put something in the microwave. I can tell it's been microwaved. Tell. I'm a purist. No microwave challenge. IRL. Juan thinks his apartment will turn into Chernobyl if he gets a microwave. Yeah. No, that's not it, folks. I legit... No, I understand how microwaves work. I know they're not dangerous. I just don't like them. I don't like what they do. And I found, even when I was eating meat... Wait, did we even get our arrow? I didn't need to go and mess with a microwave as long as I planned my meal in advance and took the stuff out the day before to defrost. That's all I needed. You don't use a microwave either? Nice, Endercraft. Yeah. Tell these people what's up. I heat up coffee. Oh, violations. I can't stand the taste of coffee that's been heated in the microwave. It's like if you had a coffee in the pot and you made the coffee and it sat in the pot for 8 hours and then you turn the heat element back on to reheat it. I just can't do it. I'm a snob, alright? I'm a coffee snob. You miss a microwave so much? You're desperate for one? Well, yeah, and how about this? How about I tell my mom I want a microwave and then we'll send you the microwave she buys me. That can be your anniversary gift for the next 10 years. We'll scam my mom and get you a microwave. Are you comfortable with that idea? And keep in mind, my mom's a follower. She could be listening right now thinking, oh, that yen is no good. It's you doing the scam. I don't need a microwave. I don't want a microwave. No, thank you. I don't do scams. No way. Not me. I'm an innocent in all this. Why not make larger portions of food than microwave leftovers? Because it just, like, if you put, like, say, leftover pasta in the microwave, it's gonna be mush. Ugh. Oh, I can't even think about it. Awful. I live in an REI catalog. I don't even know what that means. We don't have REI. Oh no, rewarm coffee. Never. Yeah, so Summer, are you sarcastic about that or are you serious? Because I feel like you should never reheat coffee. Like never, ever, ever. I can't tell. I can't tell if you're serious. Coffee in an Instant Pot? No, now you're just talking crazy. Now you're just talking nonsense. Yeah, okay, Summer is serious, so thank you, Summer. I agree. Reheating coffee? No. No. If you do that, like, I understand, you know, hard times out there. But for me, I can't handle the taste of a reheated coffee. You only make the amount of pasta you eat. Reheated pasta is never good. Yeah, exactly. Street knows what's up. When I cook, say, I make like a bolognese. I make a ton of bolognese, and then I do the one serving of pasta that I'm gonna eat. And then the next night, if I'm eating again, I make the pasta fresh. And if you had like extra pasta, it's something where you could keep it cold and use it in like a cold pasta salad maybe. But I wouldn't recommend eating pasta up a second time. I'm sure any Italians in chat are gonna be like, Mamma mia, sacre bleu. That's en français. I don't know. What would something an Italian would say at shock of a food sin? You hate reheated coffee, but you'll eat reheated pasta? Wow. Just what a divisive chat today. Them's fighting words. You usually eat the leftovers cold? Yeah, sometimes leftovers cold is fine. Some stuff cold is decent. You prefer instant coffee, lukewarm, out of a dirty cup. Oh, Brad. Oh my god. You maniac. REI is a chain of stores in US for serious outdoor pastime. Ah, alright. Well, we have like Mountain Equipment Co-op or Robinson's Outdoor Store here in my city. What's another one? Atmosphere. If you're going to Everest, you could outfit there. Oh, okay. I would just throw it out. Pay 99 cents for... Yeah, pasta's cheap enough. Like, make what you need. Leftovers is not what you're trying to do there. Excuse me. What? You're cold. Alright, it's starting to get cold. Throwing out food feels wrong. Yeah, I try to only make what I can eat. And then I force it down if it's no good. Yeah, it's not often that you have to throw out food, but you know, every once in a while, like, there'll be something I find in my crisper that I forgot about, like an old cucumber or something, and I feel really bad. Feel the shame wasting the food. Okay, we're gonna be cold, but I'm fine. REI has good equipment. You survived the biggest storm I've ever been in my life with an REI tent. Should have got out in the car and moved away from the trees. I could have died. Tent pole got bent while I held it against the storm. Holy smokes, that's terrifying. Hey, Mark Wars gifting the sub to Street OG. They're 85th in the channel. Holy smokes, thank you so much, Mark Wars, and congrats, Street. Enjoy that sub. Spam those emotes. You went 2 weeks without electricity from an ice storm, and drinking instant coffee almost made me quit coffee completely. It must have been nice getting back to the real stuff, though. But yikes. That's no fun. Alright, all I'm doing is trying to find the warmer part of the day before I leave. Ammo all the love for Street. Oh, you lost, rip. But thanks again, Mark Wars, you're way too kind. I feel you, Wands. We have a microwave, and my wife and son would be lost without it, but I reheat everything on the stove. Yeah. The extra time is always worth it. I hear ya. Yeah, I love how there's some people who are like, you're right, Wands, microwaves are awful, and other people are like, what would I do without my microwave? Yeah, you gotta watch out, Street. Mark Wars is pretty quick. Can't you cook coffee without electricity? Well, like, I guess in Europe, a lot of people have, like, gas stoves, but, like, Canada, for example, we just mostly, if you don't have electricity in the house, you gotta use your barbecue, like the propane barbecue that's on the patio. Yeah, mostly it's, like, electric cookwares, electric cookers, you know what I mean? All you have is gas stoves, yeah. Holy cold. Minus 17, what is this? You've made coffee on a wood fire? Nice. Yeah, if you can boil water, then you can make a coffee, but sometimes it's easier said than done. I have like a little camp stove for emergencies. I had gas, so it was boiled water. Right, so you boiled the water, but your electric coffee maker wasn't working, so you had to just put instant coffee in it. I got you, Summer. Okay, let's go. Run, Astrid, run! Alright, folks. Ash Canyon, here we come. I think I looted this, yeah. Oh no, the deer's running straight at that stump. Never mind. I thought it was a wolf. French press or AeroPress. Yeah, I have an AeroPress, so now I know I won't ever have to go without a coffee as long as I can boil water. Whoa, Quill, the sole survivor. Oh, what happened to that heist? Oops. Used it for porch. Haven't used it in ages. You do pour over? Yeah, definitely quality cup. That was a bad heist. Sorry. Whoever captained that one. Yikes. Call me Ripley, the sole survivor. Alright, we're stockpiling cattails. My voice is dying. Let's go. Your computer froze and I stood here for like a minute wondering why you were so contemplative. I'm like sitting there like frozen in time. Do you think they'll ever add dog tails? No. I think the cattails are called bulrushes. Bulrushes, and cattail is kind of like a nickname. Oh, nuts. Miss. Whatever. That was what we call a Hail Mary. Now we should go get the coffee, shouldn't we? We'll get the coffee and then we'll go to Ash Canyon via Echo. I like the Echo entrance. Have you guys ever tried mugwort? I have not. Is that a drink or food or what? Mugwort. Hey, again, have you tried that fermented fish yet that someone gave you? Everyone was curious about that. It's a herb. No, I haven't had it. You haven't? Are you going to? Are you going to? Was that at Harry Potter school? Mugwort? I feel like it sounds like something that Harry Potter would have. You need a special occasion? What about your 1-year follow anniversary on Twitch with this channel? What better way to ring in the year? It's like a weed that has some nice properties. Oh, interesting. Let's see what we got for food. Yeah, maybe I'll have to look it up. It makes your dreams vivid. Oh, vivid dreams. Neat. Alright, no hacksaw. Oh, we just had a heist and there was one survivor silty, so you're probably better off missing it. You need to add that to your list of herbs. Yeah, I have this great book that has like all the plants that are in my region and if they're medicinal, edible, or poisonous. It's amazing. Like there's so much here in my my area for food and medicinal plants and herbs and stuff. It's really neat. The first natives who lived here really did thrive. A lot of great foods. There's even like berries that are like used for deodorant, but they're poisonous. Stuff like that. It's kind of neat. And no, I don't use the berries as deodorant. I've thought of it, but no. Alright folks, who's ready for Ash Canyon? We're a little cold coming in, but it's fine. Kava Ashwagandha Valerian root. My natural environment has lobster burritos. Sounds like a good natural environment to be in. That sounds okay. You love vivid dreams? Yeah, I used to have like these reoccurring nightmares that I would say were pretty vivid. but I don't know what the definition of a vivid dream is. Excuse me. Like, I know, what's the word when you're in a dream? You realize you're in a dream and you can take control and you go into like God mode where you have all the power. There's a word for that. Lucid. Yeah, lucid dreaming. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking of. Bloom satchel is the way to go. Got the backpack already. For me personally, I'm gonna make the moose satchel first, 10 out of 10 times, and then I'll make the bear coat. But to each their own. If you want the moose coat, go for it. But for me personally, I feel like the bear coat is the way to go.
Hope nobody needs this anymore.
I want to have a lucid dream so bad. So what is a vivid dream? I think I had a lucid dream once where I actually was like, hey, I'm dreaming. Like, let's take advantage of this. And I like legit was like, all right, I'm flying now. And I was like flying around through the water, which I was swimming, but no, I was like going in the water. I was going up and around the mountains. It's wild. That happened to me once when I was like 15 and I still remember it. But all the reoccurring nightmares, those haunt me still. They used to happen a lot more when I was younger. I don't dream a whole lot anymore, but when I did, that was definitely something to think about. You know, ashwagandha is ginseng. Once you finish one of these, how to start, are you going to pick up one and do something challenging with it? No, what I'll do is I'll do science with one of them, more than likely. But we're going to do, any new challenge we do is always from scratch. Yeah. Vivid is like emotional and there's lots of details. Oh, I had dreams about flying, but I don't think that was lucid. Well, a lucid dream is where you like understand that you're dreaming and then you take control of the dream and you basically call the shots. Found the bear coat. Yeah, citizen. We've had a few people mentioning the bear coat. Someone actually found it. A few people have found it on Interloper. Not me though. Never have I ever found the bear coat. GG citizen. I'm hoping for it. I don't know if I can get it here. Basically, the nightmares I was having wasn't really about fear. It was more about like the feelings that the dream gave me when I woke up. Just unease. Something was wrong, you know? Oh, none of these hot teas are on my radio. My lucid dreaming is I can just hear things while asleep until I eventually wake up. Wow. Very cool. Machine vision. You can basically spawn Henry Cavill right in front of you. Not that I would. Why not, Ian? Why wouldn't you if you had that kind of power? Jeez. Let's be real here. Hey, Silty, enjoy your lurk. Thank you, thank you. It's usually the sound of your own snoring. Alright, folks. If you're paying attention, we're going to do a little shortcut, let's call it. We're not calling it a cheese, we're calling it a shortcut. We have food now, so our food worries are pretty much over, but let's still collect a few cattails here. We got wolf up ahead. You didn't want to be creepy? But it's your dream, man. You're in charge. What are you talking about being creepy? I woke up, my arm was propped up above my head, completely asleep. When I'm half awake, my hand fell down my face. I was like, what is going on? Something's attacking me. Yeah, I've had that before too, where you like, your arms like limp when you wake up and you like don't know what's going on. Like, did I break my arm while I was sleeping? Okay, so we're in Bitter Marsh for anyone wondering what's up. There is a moose up here, but hopefully we don't have to run into him today. You half awake, I got it. I got it. I have two dreams that haunt me. When I was swimming in a river, and there was a gator, and the other one was in the woods and a bear. Ooh, scary. Hey, Dibnin. Lucid dreaming is when you are aware that you are dreaming, and you can even feel things in the world like wind, touch, and smell. Neat. Very neat. Yeah, basically you unlock God mode in your dream, basically. No other way to put it. Okay, we got a hostel here. You have about 8 reoccurring dreams mixed in various combinations. Pretty much God mode, yeah. Falling sensation, you hit the ground, it wakes you up. My sister used to tell me that I talked to her in my sleep, stuff like, you have a new message. Have you been spending too much time on the phone? Yeah, actually my sister told me that too, that I used to talk in my sleep, but it was more like in tongues, like a made up language. So that was kind of creepy. All right, let's check this this situation over here. Yeah, and why are you dreaming of being your sister's email? Good question. A long time ago, I had the weirdest dream experience. It lasted about 3 months. Every night I would pick up where it left off. What? That's wild. Yeah, sometimes I have dreams where I'm like, dang, that was a neat dream. Like, I want to go back and get back into that dream. But I don't remember what happened. You want to remember, but you just can't. You have a feeling something important happened. Juan speaking Parseltongue in his sleep, confirmed Slytherin. Yeah, I'm a Slytherin. It's confirmed. I did retake the test though too, and the test I took just let me pick what house I wanted to be in. Easy. Okay, folks, so we're at Fishing Hut in Bitter Marsh, and we're going to make our way up to Homesteader's Respite, where we will get basically a shortcut up to Miner's Folly. So join me on this cheese. Now the moose is over here, so we don't have to worry about him. Frosty, I have that, and I also have lose sight and fall down and crawl on these. What? Does anyone have nightmares where you're running? Yeah. Or you go to throw a punch, and it's like you're trying to punch through molasses. I hate that. That's so weird. It's like I need to run, but I'm going like 0 kilometers an hour, and the thing is chasing me. I hate that so much. I used to get those a lot. I don't think I remember my dreams for the last 15 years. Yeah, Bloom. I think chronic cannabis use will stop your dreams pretty much altogether. I've heard that a study of that. Oh yeah, good question. Maybe you're dreaming, but you're just not remembering it. You just hit your personal record. Ooh, 40. Nice one. GG. All right, so see here, this sort of chute. We're gonna go up this as much as we can, and then we're crossing over to Homesteaders. Nice. GG. We've actually got nice wind shelter here. Your record is 0.5 push-ups. Nice. Crush it. I think we have a couple bandages, but basically what we're doing is heading all the way up here as high as we can. And then we're gonna cut onto this rock face and do our best to stay high. Oh. Okay, if you can get to this ledge, you're fine. You know you made it. You can gain elevation here. Stay high. Yep. I try to throw a punch in dream and always whiff. Don't know what it means. Yeah, it's funny when you talk about meaning of dreams. I was having this recurring dream where my teeth were falling out. Like I'd touch my tooth with my tongue and it'd be loose. And I'd wake up in like a cold sweat and like being like worried about my teeth. And I looked it up, and apparently if you have a dream that means that where your teeth are falling out, it means that you have something in your life that you're neglecting. Guess what I was neglecting? It's ironic, but I hadn't been to the dentist in 6 years. I went to the dentist. Oh no! Oh no, we might have had too much of a fall. Oh crap, Astrid. No, I think we got it. See, this is actually quite a generous place to go. Like, you can fall and still be fine. So anyways, yeah, that was why I was having those dreams. And after I went to the dentist, I never had that teeth falling out dream again. You've had those too, D-Rock? So apparently that's what it means, according to like the dream readers. It can mean that you have something that you've been neglecting in your life that's been bothering you subconsciously. You get that one too? Well, there you go, folks. You once had a dream that you were Mega Man and the entire dream was in 2D? Whoa. Wait, what are you doing? Bloom, we just cheesed it to get up here without the rope. So this is a huge, huge shortcut. If you do this, you basically cut out all the wolves. And we got our combat pants. Amazing. Wait, I don't need fire. We will deploy that rope. Repair. You have constant dreams about someone breaking in? Oh, that's scary. So amazing to write a novel. It was so far removed from my life. It was just pure fiction and wonderful. I wish I could learn to harness it and write a novel. Yeah, some dreams just stay with you. Oh my goodness. Let's go deploy that rope. Excuse me. Has anyone ever had a dream where you fall to your death, but you don't wake up or die, you just keep going? Oh, that sounds awful. I think when I have a dream where I'm falling, I just wake up. Because like someone told me once, if you die in your dream, you die IRL. Can't have that. Can't have that, folks. Kinda, I had a dream someone was trying to break into my apartment. I thought, that's ridiculous. I live on the 3rd story. Woke up to a guy outside my window. Then I remembered they were top point. Oh my god, you scared me for a second. It's like, oh god. That's horrifying. But maybe you dreamed that because there was actually someone working outside. I'm still having school anxiety dreams. Citizen, I hear you there. Like when you're like, oh no, I didn't study for the test, or oh no, I was late for the exam. Yeah, those aren't fun. Math class. I used to wake up all the time, but I eventually keep dreaming and I was fine. So you didn't die, good. Most people have falling dreams but wake up. There is an internet troll meme though where people like to say they died. See, there you go. That's where that came from. I feel like someone told me that when I was like 4 years old though. Make sure you wake up before you die in your dream. I have dreams where there was a mistake and I didn't actually graduate. Oh, you have to go back to high school at your current age. Billy Madison style. Fail classes in your dreams where you can go, oh no, I lost my degree, I'm gonna be fired. Stupid brain. You're talking to your dad and you mentioned having an anxiety dream. He's 70. The tooth one falling, driving from the back seat, lots of common stuff, yeah. We don't know what death is until we die, but we've all fallen.
Drink right now.
Is this the Matrix? All right, let's eat. We need to shed weight. Let's eat these 29%ers. Why not? I'm sure Iron Good Astrid can handle it. 2 for 2. Oh yeah, Iron Good Astrid. For the win. What if when you die, you still wake up as if everything is normal? Oh god. You get the, like, option screen that comes up. Do you want to restart, new game, or new game plus? Let's go ahead and repair this. Oh, it's dark? What? Dang it. Alright, let's chill in here then. Dream chat is greater than clown chat. Yeah. Yeah, that clown chat was kind of disturbing. School is so mentally exhausting, it will literally haunt you to your 70s. I know. Your future children will have nightmares about missing their exam, even though school will all be like, you know, a digital implant in your USB port. I find that dreams can tell you something you're trying to face but can't. Yeah, that's like, or they make you laugh. That's like what I was talking about. I felt like I'm having the same dream over and over and over and over. It's gotta mean something. What does it all mean? Okay, I'm gonna go eat. Alright, enjoy your lurk. Burn. Gang Gabriel. Pern, welcome to the Grim Gang. I'm sorry I butchered that name. I don't know if I ever stood a chance, but welcome in and thank you for the follow. Street, one time I had a dream where a bunch of Smurf-like creatures were attacking my house, shooting bubbles out of their mouths. Sleep paralysis, that is terrifying. Like, you're right there. Like, if you go back into like the ancient time paintings of like sleep paralysis demons sitting on people's chests, that's a horrifying situation to go through. I wouldn't want to wish that on my worst enemy. I've talked to some people who have sleep paralysis and it sounds awful. So check this out. People who go out of body always mention how they are attached to their corporeal body with the sliver cord. I speculate that our body is the womb for our soul, and when we die, we give birth to ourselves. Whoa, that's some deep stuff here. We're getting deep today, Twitch chat. Getting deep. That's when the shadow people come. Okay, now. Hey, what? We're not failing. Street and I escaped them by riding on an ostrich. That is awesome. When I was a kid, I used to dream a lot of living in a forest with multicolored animals. That's so cool. Yeah, I used to have these weird dreams where I'd basically discover this kind of abandoned road, and I'd follow the road up into the woods, and there'd be this clearing, and I'd travel from the clearing to this kind of dilapidated shack, and in the shack was a sub-basement, and in the sub-basement was this underground network of things I don't want to talk about, and I'd always get lost in there, and I'd be terrified, and I'd be like, I want to wake up, this is the worst, and I'd wake up and I'd be like in tears, and I had that dream all the time. Sometimes it wouldn't be underground, it would be like this structure in the sky where you were always susceptible of falling, but you were always trying to like find your way out. It was just weird and traumatic. The brain's such a crazy thing, folks. I have no idea what's going on. Alright, let's sleep. Hey, Masika, good to see ya. Thanks for shouting Masika out last streaming. Tomb Raider, nice one. But good to have you, Masika. We're doing dreams. We're talking weird dreams right now, so beware. We were talking scary clowns, now we're talking nightmares. Out-of-body experiences are a natural phenomenon. The brain can be reproduced by putting them in centrifuge. Interesting. I didn't think I had that a lot when I was little. The monster outside the door and the bats are all I remember. Yikes. You love weird dreams? Yeah, we've been chatting it up all about our weird childhood memories. Soda pop. Do we have enough herbal tea? I think we have enough cattail heads. Okay. Let's go. Here we go. I had sleep paralysis once. I was dreaming that I was sitting on a fountain and someone just came over and shoved my head into the water, holding it. My eyes shot open and couldn't move. Felt like I couldn't breathe. Scary. Yeah, I've heard people basically with sleep paralysis, they're awake, they know they're awake, but they can't move, and there's like a figure standing over them, like a dark shadow figure, either sitting on their chest or standing at the edge of their bed. Like, that's nightmare fuel, folks. Like, I don't even want to talk about that. It scares the crap out of me so much. I have a recurring dream of finding rooms in my house that I didn't know were there. Oh my god. Valley B, have you read the book called House of Leaves by Mark Danielewski? That is something you should check out if you're into exploring what you just said. House of Leaves, Mark Danielewski, is a weird book. It's the only book I've ever read where it like messed with my head to the point where it seeped into my daily life when I wasn't reading the book, and I had to put the book down. I actually had to put a book down, folks. Never had to do that before. The clown spirit on my chest didn't stop. No. Oh god, we didn't stop at ledge, folks. We didn't stop at ledge. Ah, we're fine. House of Leaves, Mark Danielewski. Oh, hold on. Oh my god, I can't spell. Oh my god. Danielewski? Kind of like that. House of Leaves, though. House of Leaves. Well, that looks... Jens looks much better. Daniel. Frick. But anyways, the book basically, just to run you through it, it's about kind of this junkie who has a neighbor, and the neighbor passes and the guy's like cleaning out his place, and he finds this manuscript, and it's this manuscript that is basically detailing this video called the Navidson Record. And what this video is, if you are reading the book, it's the junkie reading this manuscript and the writer of the manuscript who's watched the tape, and also you get the experience from the people who filmed the tape. But basically, it's a story of this person who buys this house, and he starts to notice things like the measurements of the rooms all together. The interior of the house is bigger than the house. Like, he measured it all out, and it's like super weird. And then one day this door appears in the living room wall, and on the other side of the wall is the exterior of the house. But when you open the door, it's just this dark corridor, and the whole book is them, basically the video. You have the video, and then you have the manuscripts talking about it. It's just such a cluster, and it's such a weird book, but it's really seeped into my subconscious to the point where I never finished it. I'd love to go back to it, but it scared the crap out of me. I don't know how to explain it other than it was just such a weird feeling. And like the junkie, as he's going through the manuscript, he's like having it seep into his life, and it was doing that to me in weird ways that I was not comfortable with. Like, the book affected me more than I was ready for. Valley B got it. That's it there. Isn't sleep paralysis so we can't leave the bed and can't move? Because that reminds me, I think I've had nightmares when I was little where I walked in the laundry room, which was the scariest room in the back of the house in the middle of the night. I don't know if I actually walked there or just imagined it. That could have been sleepwalking, but yeah, paralysis is basically when you're awake, but you can't move. You're frozen in place. You understand what's going on, and you see something in the room with you that's not there. Yeah, Valley B, like, seriously, what you started talking about, it just made me think of that novel. And when you pick up the novel, it's like full of these weird footnotes, and there's like concrete poetry. Like, some pages have one word on it. It's a weird book, but I do recommend it. Wait, what? House of Leaves. It's called House of Leaves. House of Leaves. He's born in New York City. Polish avant-garde film director. There you go. Yeah, the Polish folks know what they're doing with books, films, TV series, all that stuff. They know what's up. You miss the Polish neighborhoods you used to live near in Chicago? Aw, that's cool. Good food, culture. Constantly dream about finding rooms where there have never been.
Oh, so cold.
I constantly dream, and you've never been rooms, but there's always a good thing and very interesting. Find stuff you forgot you had or you've never seen before. There you go. Machine vision has an answer. Your body kind of does something to you to help you sleep by paralyzing you a bit. And then it's like a glitch in the Matrix when you don't wake up when you're supposed to. What? Anarcraft. Holy smokes, you lost me on that one. Nick's Bloom, enjoy your lurk. You get Alice in Wonderland syndrome when I'm falling asleep? Is that when you're like, you feel like you're falling? I get it sometimes where I'm like on the cusp of sleep, and it feels like you're falling out of the bed and you just like wake up in a jolt, or like your leg kicks. I had a friend one time, this is funny, he was dreaming he was playing soccer, and he dreamed that he was like lining up to kick the ball like as hard as he could, and he woke up with his foot in the wall. He actually kicked a hole in his wall beside his bed. And his parents were on vacation, and it was like this big deal where we had to like fix the hole in his wall before his parents came home so he wouldn't get in trouble. All because of a weird soccer dream. Ever read Go Ask Alice? I haven't read that one. For me, the rooms seldom change, but the houses do. I had a series of dreams with me as a grocer in ancient Venice. That's the past life seeping into your consciousness. Avondale, Ukrainian village. Oh my god, that's so similar to my good version of that dream. I see toys that my son played with. Aw. That mechanism fails from some people and they get something called REM, sleep behavior disorder. Folks have a lot of dreams. You just sleep. Yeah, Mark Wars, like I said, like some people just don't dream. Like I personally, I don't think I've dreamed in a long time, or at least I don't remember them. Dang, Anarcraft, that's crazy. Oh my god, it's the same. It's not always the same house, but similar rooms. It's weird how we're all having the same dreams, you know? Humans, wacky. Go Ask Alice is a great book if you want to get high without drugs. It's like when I read Trainspotting. I felt like, hey, I don't ever have to try heroin because I've just read this book and I'm good. I've got it figured out. We don't need to go down that avenue. So, there you go. If you're thinking about experimenting with the hard stuff, read Trainspotting, and then maybe you'll have your fill. Yeah, no need to actually try it, just read Trainspotting. Love the Polish grocer in Avondale. Nice. Your backyard is sheen white canvas of snow, while the shadow of the oak limbs cast by the moon is amazing and beautiful. I wish I could take a photo. Aw, that's gorgeous. I love spooky forest vibes at nighttime. There's this cemetery that I go to a lot. Well, it's like a heritage site. It's very beautiful, and there's all these massive trees and stuff. Anyways, there's always these real creepy images of like these beautiful haunting tree branches like draped over these crumbling grave crosses. It's like real morbid but so beautiful. And then there's these giant deer running around too, so you get like all this mix of like wildlife and, you know, cool imagery. Anyways. Logan Square is great. Enos Hyde Park. All right, folks, let's pull our big gun out here. I want to read chat, but I also don't want to fall off this bridge. Yeah, let's get across the bridge for a step out. Where's that bear at? I'm looking forward to a second pair of combat pants in a second. Fermented veggies. Oh. Valley V is gifting a sub to the community. It's their first to the channel. They're paying forward the gift sub they got from a fish, and it's gone to Nixie. Thank you, Valley V. That's really sweet of you. Thank you, thank you. I used to have that dream where if you jump off a waterfall, What? Worst part, you had a waterbed? Oh no. But thank you, Valley Bay. I really do appreciate that. I guess Dream Talk elicits more chat than Pineapple Pizza. Yeah, who knows? It's like, hey, has anyone ever had a dream before? Well, let me tell you a story. Alright, I don't see the bear yet. Let's take the secret route here. One time I found a supply cache there with the Polaroid, but I haven't found it since. But thank you again for that gift sub. Thank you. I also had a series of dreams over 20 years. Started as a rookie sniper in a SWAT team. The last one, you were a chief detective. What? You had a whole career. That's wild. Your first one is always the best. Aw, well, thank you again, Valley V, and appreciate the support of the channel. Weird dreams, you say? Hold my beer. I can only dream about stopping. I used to have these dreams when I was working in this landscaping job where I was pulling weeds a lot, and I'd have dreams where I was pulling weeds, and it was like, oh, these are so boring, I hate it. Alright, let's see, just real quick, if there's any good loot we want.
I think I can use this.
Let's go. Felt so good. Oh, Valley V, you're too sweet. Thank you. Yeah, let's go to Miner's Folly and see if we have a pair of pants there, and then we're going to the mine. Always bum rush the mine, folks. That's where the good stuff is. And this is the optimized route. You enter from Bitter Marsh, you cheese your way up to Miner's Folly, and then you climb the rope, you head to the right, and then you cross the bridge, you're at Miner's Folly, boom, and then it's a straight walk to the good stuff, the mine. I read the first gift sub.
This stuff will come in handy.
Guys. Whoa, wait, did we get a stim again? I wasn't looking. But I did get a stim in that kit once. It's kind of a shock. You know the bear is going to be in that spot where I can't get past him. I don't know why people think telling your dreams is boring. You can tell me dreams and I will listen. Aw. No, it's not boring. It's just like, it's like personal, you know? Oh, a coffee.
This'll come in handy.
Yoink. Oh, we got a heist going. Captain Mark Wars getting the crew together. My favorite beer. What beer? Oh, bear. Yeah, beer, bear, same. Yeah, this bear actually scares the crap out of me. I feel like this bear is OP. It's got some extra potency to it. He senses you from closer, and he like seems to not listen to the game mechanics, you know? He like will run aggro from the flare and instantly turn around and charge you. Instantly. Let's eat. Polish word of the day. Nedziwedzi. Nailed it. First try. Perfect. That's actually a great word for a bear. It flows off the tongue nicely. Nedziwedzi. I did nail it. I knew it. Is there ever a doubt? Is there ever a doubt? I'm impressed with myself. GG. It means honey eater. It's funny when you look at different words for something in different languages. So one example is like seal. like a sea lion. In one language, it's like water dog. I think in Chinese, it directly translates to water dog, which I just love. Stuff like that is always really funny. This bear is sassy. Yeah, there's something about it. Like, if he's in this little narrow area, he's really tough to deal with. Hey, the entire crew made it. Nice heist. What is GG? Good game. It means good game or grim gang. Yeah, GG is good game. Are you telling me that we didn't get a bear spawn? Nah, there's no way. He's gonna be right here in my business. GG Captain Wars. Like, you played good. Yeah, good game. Like, back when we used to play, like, sports, they'd make us stand in a line and like, touch hands with the opposing teams, and you'd say, good game, good game, good game, good game, good game, to every single person. I don't know if that's a Canadian thing, but that's what we did in soccer and baseball growing up. No bear? Whoa, we got the gift, folks. No bear. Nice. But then the jerks spit on their hand. No. I hope not. Yeah, and you'd miss one of the guys if you were mad at him. Yeah. Like that too? 'Cause that... Nah, I just like need to squeeze their hand extra hard. I played a bit today, got your 100-day tea only run, Hush River, and got wrecked from a series of unfortunate events. You killed the bear at the entrance, got a blizzard, Mr. Shot and a wolf, ended up licking my wounds at the cave. Your stair steps, nice. Yeah, I think a lot of us, part of the Hush River experience is licking your wounds in a cave. The first time I ever explored Hush River, I went past the wolf cave and a bear mauled me. And I lived in that little cave on the Hush River for like 3 days trying to heal up. Okay, folks, we are heading to the mine, but pay attention here. There's an alternative path. So you can go this way, and there's a cave here, and that will spit you out near a wolf nest that's above Angler's Den. So it's a pretty good spot to take note of. So why do so many eat McDonald's? Hey, I worked at McDonald's for 3 years and I ate it every day, at least once a day. And I turned out okay. You didn't even get to cook 2 steaks with a blizzard hit? Yeah, I feel like I was really lucky with that moose. Like I cooked some steaks up, I quartered it, and then I cooked like 4 steaks from the moose and I decided I was done. That never happens. It's never like that. You worked at Burger King? Same, yeah. Women and men both spit, but you see it with men more because men's sports are more popular? Yeah, guys are so weird, says Yan. Well, actually, says Took. Yeah, you tell him, Took. You tell him. Gonna hit the hay. Alright, Logi Wong, thanks for hanging out today, and we hope we'll see you again. Come by anytime. I'm here every day. Tomorrow I start late. I got work, so I'm starting about 3 p.m. PST. But Saturday, Sunday, I'll be here bright and early. Men have literally no shame, is what you're saying. Yeah, this is true. I heard the best argument against eating poison is that when you poop waste, it poison stops in your body and you take swell. When you eat stuff in McDonald's, it's many same poisons as if you're eating. Oh god. Oh my goodness. Women tennis players?
It's so cold.
What about them? I know they make some loud noises. And pretend they have no shame. Well said.
You need to rest soon.
No, I didn't get turned around. If I don't tomorrow, I as well die eating something tasty. I don't care. I agree, you guys are weird. They're the second weirdest. Oh god, let's not make a gender war here, folks. I don't need that in my conscience. We've already insulted clowns all day long. And now we're getting into battle of the sexes here? Come on. No, let's not. Violacious. Sometimes it's just maybe a self-conscious thing people have the habit of doing and they don't realize where they're at. Yeah, we talked about clowns, D-Rock. We talked about the clowns that scared me in my life, and then everyone seems to have a scary clown story. I just... Parkours, come on now. You're in public here. Hey, Gweed, good to see ya. How you doing? In a blizzard on a rope bridge seems like an interesting experience. Yeah, the wind doesn't push me, but the bridge sways. Clowns have never scared you? You love clowns? Well, D-Rock, you missed it, and you could have been pro-clown in the argument. We only had clown haters. But let's not get back to bashing clowns, folks. Clowns are everywhere these days. Wait a second, we got turned around. Oh god, I wasn't paying attention, folks. How did we end up back here? Ugh. Alright, we gotta go to sleep in the cave. At some point I got turned around. I think when I went to the fire, I went back the way I came in the blizzard. Rip. Called it Clown Town. To chat at your own risk. I know, Summer, eh? This is a spicy stream. I've been all over the place today. Oh yeah, and don't drag Summer into this. Summer is neutral territory. Busy lately, missing the cozy streams. Aw, Gweed, no worries. Yeah, we've been having the chill vibe blooper runs here. But great to see Gweed. See once, this is what happens. You need real mods soon. I know. Summer's too sweet. Yeah, Took knows. Dream on, Yen. I have to say, I really hate. Oh my god, folks. Let's chill out here. I'm too hungry to be dealing with this nonsense. Astrid's almost dead. We gotta get her to the mine, okay? Let's just clear chat. Deep thoughts, deep thoughts. Deep breaths, deep thoughts. Okay, we're gonna go in here and sleep. Because we just failed miserably at this adventure. Brutal. Okay, let's get in here. Sleep 10 hours. Cancels? No. Don't cancel. Don't cancel, folks.
Man, I am too tired.
Too tired to what? You just drive around with Donald, pretty much. Well, Yen, there are good men and bad men, mostly good, but they can be weird. See? Totally neutral. Well said. Well said. Actually, we need more sleep. Comes down to the individual. Well said. Yeah, let's just pump a few of these cattails into us. We're out of water. That's fine. Can you fall from the bridge? You can, citizen. I don't know about, like, Hawkeye said you can basically walk in a straight line across and hold W and it won't matter, like you'll be fine. But I don't know about that. I've not tried it. Maybe we'll do it in the science stream tomorrow. We'll take this character. Take this character out. Seems like a lot. Yeah, Valley chat has gone crazy. Don't worry. Don't worry, you didn't miss anything. Anything too important. Just chat being rambunctious, full of beans, out of control. Okay, let's not get lost again, folks. I don't know how we managed that. How embarrassing. How to get lost in Ash Canyon with wands. Bonkers, you got it. How many days? This is the spawn we started today, and we're on day 17. So we'll get her to the mine, and that might be it. Because I'm getting hungry. I'm getting hungry, folks. But we'll get her there. We'll get her the crampons, the backpack, and then tomorrow we'll probably be doing science. So we can always log on to this character and do some science. Okay, this is where we got turned around. So let's go this way now. Last time we went back the way we came. LMG chest of the rope bridges, you can totally be yeeted off. If you... Oh yeah, the place where the rope is broken, you can get thrown off, but not like here. We'll see maybe if it's not too dark. Like right here, you can fall through here. Or here. Or here, but not where the ropes are solid. Whoa, that was a weird sound. When I was running, it was making like taut rope noises. The whole polio grew restless when our subnoxious was poked by the dream talk. Yeah. He didn't like it. Yeah, but it was scary. Yeah, the audio is awesome. It is. They did an awesome job on it. Alright folks, there's no way we're getting a bear coat. It's not happening. Don't hold your breath.
My fingers are numb.
Look, it's a wolf. Wolf jaw overlook. Wolf and his jaw. Pretty cool. Anyone ever listen to eating noises while trying to fall asleep? I've definitely not listened to eating noises like that. I know there's like kitchen ASMR, but it's mostly like plates getting bashed together.
It's a goddamn freezing.
Okay. Wait, what? Did I miss the... The what? What the heck? No, I'm confused. We got another bridge to cross still. Yeah, we're not there yet. Yeah, who does that? What? Like mukbangs? Maybe. Okay, I gotta... Yeah, the sounds change when you run across. It's like a stretching rope noise. I prefer quiet when I'm trying to sleep, yeah. I'm still holding garage at AC after an 83-day interloper run. You died while sleeping in the warm cave, not cave? Oh, because apparently it's a matter of inches. Oh no! Well, actually when Ash Canyon first came out, the caves were all cold except for Climber's Cave. You listen to whale sounds? Yeah, I have rain sounds. It's like white noise basically. Whale sounds are amazing. Wait, what? Rip. Game over, man. Game over. Better luck next time, Valley B. Ash Canyon gives and Ash Canyon takes. Ooh, excuse me. Yeah, some find them creepy, but they're definitely calming and magical for you. Yeah, I think whales are pretty special. Definitely We don't deserve them. They're like the gentle giants of the ocean world. Alright, let's get the no bear coat over with and move on with our lives.
Looks like a new day is dawning.
Dawn of a new day. I could deploy the rope, but there's a rope out the back that's basically the same. It's all good. Mr. Lake took me out soon after. Much to my chagrin, TLD, keeping me humble as always. You'd love to see whales by Alaska? Yeah, I have whales here. They basically come in May up the west coast to head to Alaska. It's really neat. So like there's this trail I was hiking one time and there was actually like whales in the ocean on the trail. Hey, here's a guaranteed stim. Boop. And a warm pool to cool, to warm up in. Listen to the Wolf Pursuit music on a loop. What? No way. That would be awful. Oh, there is another rope here. We might as well grab this one. Embari Hydrophone is your lo-fi go-to. Don't forget if you get a coat to let chat guess. Yeah, I didn't get the coat. I've never gotten the coat. Okay, let's eat. No salt here. No salt here ever. Alright, let's have a quick little wait for water session. No, don't drink that, Astrid. Come on. Okay, let's go. We're doing it, folks. Time to go to the mine. Reminder for all, do you salt your pasta water? Yeah, I gotta salt your pasta water. Salt everything. Salt and pepper every ingredient of every dish ever. That's my logic. Strategy, just watch cooking stream vid. Pretty cool idea. Nice. Yeah, I had fun strategy. I'm gonna do another one actually on Valentine's Day. So mark your calendars, February 14th. We're cooking pad thai. And in advance, I'll be sending a list of all the ingredients out on Discord. So if you're interested, you can cook along with me. You sold everything except pasta water? Oops, I guess we didn't pick up the rope that we were sitting beside. Nemesis? You cook your pasta in sauce. That could work. I don't see why not. I'll allow it. I was sad to miss cooking stream, but it was my dad's b-day. Aw, well, happy birthday to Papa Took. And no worries, it's on the internet, so you can find it if you need to. There's a couple clips just of the cat mostly doing tricks, Took, but yeah, nothing too exciting happened. We did a cake and I ate it. We baked our cake and ate it too. True Italian. True Italian cooks their pasta in the bolognese. There you go. No need to salt. I mentioned cava. Safety warning, do not combine with alcohol. No worries there. Alright folks, let's go get our loots. Let's go get the good stuff. Yeah, sled down that hill. Well, I like to pretend I'm sliding down my butt.
This looking handy.
Oh, I've never found anything in there before. Pasta gets simmered in the spaghetti sauce, the biscotti, until it's cooked. Why not? Why not? Took says yes, just like that. Tell me more, tell me more. Homemade sauce. Oh, obviously it's homemade. Obviously. Oh, crackers? Cool, everything's here. And you can walk through here. Just take off your boots and socks, otherwise they'll be wet. I don't make myself. I might get it from a little tiny lady at my local farmer's market. Nice. Yeah, the legit stuff. Yes, strategy is key. Also agrees. You're winning them over. You're winning them over, Mark Wars. Slow and steady, one at a time. San Diego has a huge Italian population. Oh, interesting. I didn't know that. No, strategy. This is a new run. So we started a new run pretty much every day of the stream this week. And we just got the run everywhere. To the forge, to the good loot stuffs. So that's what we're doing here right now, is getting to the cave and getting our prize. Oh, what? What the frick? What? Why do we get a Mackinaw here? What? What the heck? What the what? Well, don't mind if I do.
Nobody needs this anymore.
Not bad. That's our second free Mackinaw we got. We haven't even been to Hush River yet. And we got a Mackinaw in... where was it? A locker in Hibernia, I think. Just absolutely bonkers. G frickin' G, folks. I love the ominous music now. Comet Pants Mackinaw chance. Yeah, but I did get nothing here once for clothing. Wands, any tips for mapping in cold weather? Basically, if you have to map in cold weather, go from fully warm with a torch and a warm tea. And then you'll be fine. Like, you can pretty much map in any conditions with a warm tea bonus. So warm teas for mapping are your friend. Make sure you always have a warm tea in your belly when you're mapping. All right, folks. Wait, did we even pick up? We didn't even pick up the things. We didn't even do the thing. Oh, Astrid. You're embarrassing me in front of my friends. We did it. Decent. All right, now we've won. Okay, folks. Unfortunately, I'm almost up to 10 hours here today. 9 hours 40 minutes. It's almost my record. But I'm gonna call it here. I'm starving. I got a big day at work tomorrow, and then I'm streaming about 3 p.m. PST. So a late start, but we're hoping to do science, bad science tomorrow on stream. So if you've ever had any burning questions about this game or how it works, tomorrow we will be finding all those answers out. But folks, we've got Mozzarella on. So let's go send the raid to Moz. Yeah, Mark Wars, thank you again for all the support. Everyone, today was a blast. It was a little wild, a little spicy, but we like it that way. See ya, food. I mean, dude. Thank you, everyone. You're so great. Thanks for another stream. Oh, you guys are way too nice. Take care, Rez, Mark Wars. Now you have no excuses not to cook. All right, let's go raid Moz, who's playing some TLD. And I believe they're doing first time in survival. So let's go over there, send some love. Moz is cool, really chill vibes at their stream. Thank you, Summer, D-Rock, Tough, all you lovely folks still lurking. Take care, everyone. And like I said, I'm back tomorrow. Late start, 3 p.m., but Saturday, we're back at the early 8:30 a.m. start. Thank you, Citizen, to Mark Wars, Frogman, Summer, D-Rock, everyone who's lurking. You guys rock. We'll see you all tomorrow, hopefully, or whenever you're back around. Take care, everyone. Love you all. Have a great rest of your evening.